Dude, they just faked me out. I thought they were starting. What's up, guys? Doing a stream. Oh, they're starting right now. They just turned the camera on. Here we are. Appreciate you, Brody. Guess I'll check this out for now. Hopefully they start soon, dude. I wasn't really trying to sit and watch a podium for the next 10 minutes. Great. All right, well, hey, I'm not really wanting to be here right now. I at least had another 3 minutes. Yeah, welcome. I don't know. Fuck, dude. Shitty start to a stream. What do you do? And all right, I'll be back. I'm not trying to be here right now, dude. Fucking My God, what the fuck is this stupid sugar-free shit? Dude. It's And what time is this dude supposed to get out of here? Hey, what's up, people? I don't know, dude. Fuck. Ah! Come on, dude. Come on, King. What's up, Brody? Thanks for the intel. You first. Favorite. MVP. MVP. B-Dog PD5. What's up, dude? Nathan Randleman. Morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Broken Maid. What's up, dude? Ashish. Stay in the dream. Internet guy. Jennifer Burns loose. That's all. So, one more minute. Damn it. I thought it was supposed to start, dude. I thought I was starting right into it. This isn't what I wanted here. I would rather be trading Bitcoin, staring at this dumb shit. Fuck. Come on, man. This better be worth it. How long is this thing? Dude, I'm about to shut it off now. I'm about to stop it before it even starts. It's pissing me off so much. The Bitcoin is doing crazy shit over here, and this dude's fucking got his thumb up his ass. It's bouncing off my lines, dude. I put those lines there yesterday. This is the second chart. This happened at 9 o'clock this morning. I put these lines there. Fucking off my line. Could have made money off my line. But is it going to keep going up? No, it can't. It must go down. Go down. Yes, you must go down. Down. Where is he? Not there. That's where. It's going down, ain't it? It's going down. My line worked. My line is all powerful. Yes. Yes, you see for yourself. My line is all powerful. You can call it your majesty. If you like. Your majesty. No. We better look away before it deviates from the plan. He doesn't like being stared at. Okay. Where you at, bud? Fucking look at all the cameras on the ground, in the corner, and in the fireplace. On the chandelier behind him. Cameras everywhere. The people really care, apparently. They want to see this. It is not deviating. I will have you know. I will have you know. My plan. Look at that. Would you look at that? Is it going to do that? Now it should do something more like this, at least. Because of that. We're doing that like half of it. We'll be doing like half of this drop right now, like this one. But I don't have any money in it though. I just like watching it. What do you do with your time? I watch Bitcoin. Come on, Biden. Stop sniffing the kid. Stop sniffing the kid. Put the kid away. He's got to get a certain amount of sniffs in before he comes out. He likes bubblegum shampoo. I remember I had kidney stone surgery when I was a kid, and they at Le Bonheur, right? Fancy Children's Hospital. I was 5, and they had to cut a kidney stone out of my bladder. I have a scar on my abdomen now from it. It's like this big, but at the time it was my entire abdomen. But before the surgery, they were like, "What kind of gas do you want, kid?" It's like, "What do you mean? You get to pick a gas flavor. It's a new thing we got going on. What you want?" They told me all the flavors. You know, it's always like it was like all these fruit flavors and shit. Maybe they might have had chocolate. They might have. I don't remember exactly. I just remember what I picked. Bubblegum. My gas was flavored like bubblegum. That's what I wanted. It was kind of weird smelling. Hey, but it didn't last very long. I was counting. I was like 5 seconds and I was out, so I didn't get to taste it very long. The BTC chart looks rough. Yeah. It's going down, man. Some are saying 48. Some are acting like that 50 bounce, though, is the bounce, the way it's recovering right now, but I think it might even pop above this trend line here and stay there. I don't know though. This doesn't look like it actually, because it's got a lower peak than the last one. They're still squeezing every penny they can out of it before maybe they pump it. But did you see BCH is being pumped by .com and Elon Musk? Where is it? It's .com, Kim.com. There it is. He said, try and buy a soda with Bitcoin. Bitcoin median fee $8.92. Bitcoin Cash median fee like 0.001 cents. Over half of all cash payments worldwide are under $10. BCH is serving the mass market, not just the 1%. Elon Musk. That's why BitcoinCash.com. And Elon Musk has said, fair point, 9 hours ago. That's interesting, though. He actually commented back to Kim.com. Kim.com was deep in the crypto scene last bull run too. Like he popped up all of a sudden at some point. That's the first I'd heard of him actually. I think he's the one that got Dennis Rodman to put on the shirt, right? The marijuana coin shirt, pot coin. What was it? Potcoin.com. It might have been who was up, put him up to that. The person that put him up to that, I can't remember though. He went and met Kim Jong Un with that shirt on. Might be though, might not. No. It was just around the same time frame I started hearing both their names, I think. Yo, but that happened. That's something new. Alright, where you at, dog? Yeah, man, I was on the fucking toilet when this thing bounced at 50. Literally. I was on the toilet when it was around here. I was like, what? The fuck, I just got up, man. I can't just run out there and start trading right now. You, damn it, Bitcoin, I hate you. But if I would have went in right there, it like pretty much instantly pumped up $1,000. This morning was a easy money making morning. If anybody was watching when it hit 50, 54, 50, 50,400. Anytime it does any kind of dump like that, dude, there's money to be made in the upswing. You just gotta hold on tight. Like yesterday, I fucked up. I could have made money in the upswing, but I got scared. I like bought down here on one of the swings. And I sold like at the same price because it kept doing this. But you just gotta hold on while it's going, and then goes, and then it'll just start doing this thing. Even selling there would have been $1,000 there already. Boom, 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 boom. That's within. Boom. That's within 11 minutes. Boom. Come on, man. Dude, I'm so beat at the end of the night of streaming. I'm like a bag of rocks, dude, compared to what I feel like in the morning. 12 hours of streaming really trains them off. And I think that people that are, like join the stream around like at the 12-hour mark, they're like, dude, this dude's fucking loaded. What the hell? He can barely stick with it. It's like, dude, I've been staring at monitors for 12 hours and talking to people and reading shit. And hey, I never turned the bot on and nobody told me. Nobody told me, dude. Y'all crazy. Hey, man. All this time, dude. I wasn't on. Man. All the time didn't get counted. It wasn't registered, dude. But I figured out just now how to turn it on quicker. So now we can have it the first person. Well, once the stream started, the person that says first will be able to get it. I think like I figured it out just now. There's a button on here. Like first, I have to connect this one. Then I gotta connect this one, the streamer, and the bot. And I used to go here to restart, but I just figured out all I have to do is this little button, reload scripts. And it saves me about 10 seconds on the reload. I forgot that I was going to try it out today for today's stream, but yeah, I forgot. Oh, dude, he had a little pep in his step there. You see that?
Please sit down. Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon. Before I take questions, I want to give you a progress report to the nation on where we stand 65 days into office here, on vaccinations and a few other top priorities for the American people. First, on vaccinations. On December 8th, I indicated that I hope to get 100 million shots in people's arms in my first 100 days. We met that goal last week by day 58, 42 days ahead of schedule. Now today I'm setting a second goal, and that is we will, by my 100th day in office, have administered 200 million shots in people's arms. That's right, 200 million shots in 100 days. I know it's ambitious, twice our original goal, but no other country in the world has even come close, not even close to what we were doing. And I believe we can do it. And today, we made a historic investment in reaching the hardest hit and the most vulnerable communities, the highest risk communities, as a consequence of the virus, by investing an additional $10 billion in being able to reach them. I also set a goal before I took office of getting a majority of schools in K through 8 fully open in the first 100 days. Now, thanks to the enormous amount of work done by our administration, educators, parents, local, state education officials, and leaders, recent Department of Education survey shows that nearly half of the K through 8 schools are open now full-time, 5 days a week for in-person learning. Not yet a majority, but we're really close, and I believe in the 35 days left to go, we'll meet that goal as well. As of yesterday, more than 100 million payments of $1,400 have gone into people's bank accounts. That's real money in people's pockets, bringing relief instantly almost. And millions more will be getting their money.
Time to nut up or soon. Shut up.
One final note. Since we passed the American Rescue Plan, we're starting to see new signs of hope in our economy. Since it was passed, a majority of economic forecasters have significantly increased their projections on the economic growth that's going to take place this year. They're now projecting it will exceed 6%, a 6% growth in GDP. And just this morning, we learned that the number of people filing for weekly unemployment insurance fell by nearly 100,000 persons.
One in the
first
chat,
time
if you haven't
in a
gotten
year,
your check yet.
The number has fallen below the pre-pandemic high.
Yet.
So there are still too many Americans out of work, too many families hurting, and they still have a lot of work to do. But I can say to you, the American people, help is here and hope is on the way. Now I'll be happy to take your questions. Zeke, Associated Press.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Yeah,
you mentioned your progress on COVID-19. I'd like to ask you about some of the other issues facing your presidency. One of the defining challenges you face in the coming months is how to deliver on your promise to Americans on issues like immigration reform, gun control, voting rights, climate change. All of those right now are facing stiff, united opposition from Republicans on Capitol Hill. How far are you willing to go to achieve those promises that you made to the American people?
Well, I'm good. Look, when I took office, I decided that it was a fairly basic, simple proposition, and that is I got elected to solve problems. And the most urgent problem facing the American people, I stated from the outset, was COVID-19 and the economic dislocation for millions and millions of Americans. And so that's why I put all my focus in the beginning. There are a lot of problems, but all my focus on dealing with those particular problems. And the other problems we're talking about, from immigration to guns and the other things you mentioned, are long-term problems. They've been around a long time. And what we're going to be able to do, God willing, is now begin one at a time to focus on those as well. And whether it's immigration or guns or a number of other problems that face the country. But the fundamental problem is getting people some peace of mind so they can go to bed at night and not stare at the ceiling wondering whether they lost their health insurance, whether they're going to lose a family member, whether they're going to be in a position where they're not going to be, they're going to lose their home because they can't pay their mortgage, or the millions of people are going to get thrown out of their homes because of the inability to pay their rent. So we're going to move on these one at a time, try to do as many simultaneously as we can, but that's the reason why I focused as I have. And here's the deal. I think my Republican colleagues are going to have to determine whether or not we want to work together, or they'll decide that the way in which they want to proceed is to just decide to divide the country, continue the politics of division. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to move forward and take these things as they come.
And just to follow up, Mr. President, can your presidency be a success if you can't make progress on those four challenges: climate change, immigration reform, gun control, voting rights?
Well, I plan on making progress on all of them, but that's going to be for the American people to decide. I think, I doubt whether, maybe you did, maybe others did. I thought, many of you thought there was no possibility of my getting the plan I got passed without any Republican votes. Pretty big deal. Got passed. Growing the economy. People's lives are changing. So let's see what happens. All I know, I've been hired to solve problems, not create division. Okay, how about Yamiche?
Thanks so much, Mr. President. You've said over and over again that immigrants shouldn't come to this country right now. This isn't the time to come. That message is not being received. Instead, the perception of you that got you elected as a moral, decent man is the reason why a lot of immigrants are coming to this country and entrusting you with unaccompanied minors. How do you resolve that tension? And how are you choosing which families can stay and which can go, given the fact that even though with Title 42, there are some families that are staying? And is there a timeline for when we won't be seeing these overcrowded facilities run by CPB when it comes to unaccompanied minors?
Well, look, I guess I should be flattered. People are coming because I'm the nice guy. That's the reason why it's happening. That I'm a decent man, or however it's phrased. That, that's why they're coming, because Biden's a good guy. Truth of the matter is, nothing has changed. As many people came, 28% increase in children to the border in my administration, 31% in the last year in 2019, before the pandemic, in the Trump administration. It happens every single solitary year. There is a significant increase in the number of people coming to the border in the winter months of January, February, March. It happens every year. In addition to that, there is and by the way, does anybody suggest that there was a 31% increase under Trump because he was a nice guy and he was doing good things at the border? That's not the reason they're coming. The reason they're coming is that it's the time they can travel with the least likelihood of dying on the way because of the heat in the desert, number one. Number two, they're coming because of the circumstances in country. In country. The way to deal with this problem, and I started to deal with it back when I was a United States Vice President, putting together a bipartisan plan of over $700 million to do with the root causes of why people are leaving. What did Trump do? He eliminated that funding. He didn't use it. He didn't do it. And in addition to that, what he did, he dismantled all the elements that exist to deal with what had been a problem and has been continued to be a problem for a long time. He, in fact, shut down the number of beds available. He did not fund
You see, I like
HHS to get people, to get the children out of those Border Patrol facilities where they should not be and not supposed to be more than a few days, a little while. But he dismantled all of that. And so what we're doing now is attempting to rebuild the system that can accommodate what is happening today. And I'd like to think it's because I'm a nice guy, but it's not. It's because of what's happened every year. Let me say one other thing on this. If you take a look at the number of people who are coming, the vast majority, the overwhelming majority of people coming to the border and crossing are being sent back. Thousands, tens of thousands of people who are over 18 years of age and single people, one at a time coming, have been sent back, sent home. We're sending back the vast majority of the families that are coming. We're trying to work out now with Mexico their willingness to take more of those families back. But that's what's happening. They're not getting across the border. And those who are coming across the border who are unaccompanied children, we're moving rapidly to try to put in place what was dismantled, as I said. For example, of all the children who are coming across the border, over 70% are either 16 or 17 years old. We're not talking about people ripping babies from mother's arms or little 3-year-olds standing on the border. Less than, I think it's 1.5% fall in the category of the very young. So what we're doing is we're providing for the space, again, to be able to get these kids out of the Border Patrol facilities, which no one should be in any longer than 72 hours. And today, I went to, for example, I used all the resources available to me, went to the Defense Department, and the Secretary of Defense has just made available Fort Bliss, 5,000 beds. Be immediately available, 5,000 beds in the Texas border. So we're building back up the capacity that should have been maintained and built upon, that Trump dismantled. It's going to take time. And the other thing we're doing, I might add, am I giving you too long an answer? Because if you don't want the detail. No, but I mean, I don't know how much detail you want about immigration. Maybe I'll stop there and finish.
My follow-up question is, one, if you could talk a little bit about which families, why they're being allowed to stay, what the families that are being allowed to stay, why they're being allowed to stay. In addition to that, when it comes to the filibuster, which is what Zeke was asking about, there's immigration is a big issue, of course, when it related to the filibuster, but there's also Republicans who are passing bill after bill trying to restrict voting rights. Chuck Schumer is calling it an existential threat to democracy. Why not back a filibuster rule that at least gets around issues including voting rights or immigration? Jim Clyburn, someone, of course, who you know very well, has backed the idea of a filibuster rule when it comes to civil rights and voting rights.
Well, look, I'm going to deal with all of those problems. The question is the priorities as they come and land on my plate. Let's go to the first question you asked, the first of the second questions you asked, and that is, what about dealing with families? Because Mexico is refusing to take them back. They're saying they won't take them back, not all of them. We're in negotiations with the president of Mexico. I think we're going to see that change. They should all be going back, all be going back. The only people we're not going to let sitting there on the other side of the Rio Grande by themselves with no help are children. And what we're doing there, and it's an important point to understand. I know you understand it. I don't mean to say it that way. Important point to focus on. The vast majority of people under the age of 18 come to the United States come with a telephone number on a wristband, or come with a telephone number in their pocket in the United States. A mother, a father, a close relative, a grandmama or grandpa. What was happening before is it's taking literally weeks and weeks and maybe even months before anybody pick up the phone and call to see if there really was someone there. Well, we've set up a system now where within 24 hours there's a phone call made as that child crosses the border. And then a verification system being put in place as of today to determine quickly whether or not that is a trafficker being called or that is actually a mom, a dad, and or a close relative. They're establishing that right off the bat. If it in fact is mom or dad, dad says, to take the extreme case, I got a birth certificate. Then guess what? We're getting that kid directly to that parent immediately. And so that's going to reduce significantly. There's two ways to reduce child populations in circumstances that are not acceptable, like being held at a Border Patrol station. One is to get them to the place where they have a relative and set a date as to when a hearing can be held. The second way to do it is put them in a Health and Human Services facility that we're occupying now, both licensed beds around the country that exist, as well as, for example, federal resources like Fort Bliss, to get them safely in a place where they can be taken care of while their fate is determined. Filibuster. Filibuster. You know, with regard to the filibuster, I believe we should go back to a position of the filibuster that existed just when I came to the United States Senate 120 years ago. And that is that it used to be required for the filibuster, and I had a card on this. I was going to give you the statistics, but you probably know them. That it used to be that from between 1917 and 1971, the filibuster existed. There were a total of 58 motions to break a filibuster that whole time. Last year alone, there were 5 times that many. So it's being abused in a gigantic way. And for example, it used to be you had to stand there and talk and talk and talk and talk until you collapsed. And guess what? People got tired of talking and tired of collapsing. Filibusters broke down and we were able to break the filibuster, get a quorum and vote. So I strongly support moving in that direction, in addition to having an open mind about dealing with certain things that are just elemental to the functioning of our democracy, like the right to vote, like the basic right to vote. We've amended the filibuster in the past. But here's the deal. As you observed, I'm a fairly practical guy. I want to get things done. I want to get them done consistent with what we promised the American people. And in order to do that, in a 50-50 Senate, we've got to get to the place where I get 50 votes so that the Vice President of the United States can break the tie, or I get 51 votes without her. And so I'm going to say something outrageous. I have never been particularly poor at calculating how to get things done in the United States Senate. So the best way to get something done, if it holds near and dear to you that you like to be able to, anyway, we're going to get a lot done. And if we have to, if there's complete lockdown and chaos as a consequence of the filibuster, then we'll have to go beyond what I'm talking about. Okay, hang on. Sorry. Oh, Ms. Kim.
Thank you, Mr. President. To follow up on the filibuster, so do you believe it should take 60 votes to end a filibuster on legislation or 51?
If we can end it with 51, we would have no problem. You're going to have to, the existing rule, it's going to be hard to get a parliamentary ruling that allows 50 votes to end the filibuster, the existence of a filibuster. It's not my expertise in what the parliamentary rules and how to get there are, but our preoccupation with the filibuster is totally legitimate. But in the meantime, we got a lot we can do while we're talking about what we're going to do about the filibuster. Let me get here. Okay. Cecilia Vega.
I'd like to circle back to immigration, please. you just listed the reasons that people are coming, talking about in-country problems, saying that it happens every year. You blamed the last administration. Sir, I just got back last night from a reporting trip to the border where I met 9-year-old Josel, who walked here from Honduras by himself, along with another little boy. He had that phone number on him, and we were able to call his family. His mother says that she sent her son to this country because she believes that you are not deporting unaccompanied minors like her son. That's why she sent him alone from Honduras. So, sir, you blame the last administration, but is your messaging in saying that these children are and will be allowed to stay in this country and work their way through this process, encouraging families like Josel's to come?
Well, look, the idea that I'm going to say, which I would never do, that if an unaccompanied child ends up at the border, we're just going to let him starve to death and stay on the other side. No previous administration did that either, except Trump. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. That's why I've asked the Vice President of the United States yesterday to be the lead person on dealing with focusing on the fundamental reasons why people leave Honduras, Guatemala, El Salvador in the first place. It's because of earthquakes, floods. It's because of lack of food. It's because of gang violence. It's because of a whole range of things that when I was vice president had the same obligation to deal with unaccompanied children. I was able to get it slowed up significantly by working with the heads of state of those communities to do things like in one of the major cities, the reason people were leaving is they couldn't walk the street because their kids were getting beat up or shot or gang violence. Well, what I was able to do is not give money to the head of state because so many are corrupt, but I was able to say, okay, you need lighting in the streets to change things? I'll put the lighting in. We got a contractor. We got the type of lighting. We paid directly to the contractor, did not go through the government. And violent crime significantly was reduced in that city. Fewer people sought to leave. When this hurricane occurred, the 2 hurricanes, instead of us going down and helping in a major way so that people would not have a reason to want to leave in the first place because they didn't have housing or water or sustenance, we did nothing. We're going to do a lot in our administration. We're going to be spending that $700+ million a year to change the life and circumstances of why people leave in the first place. That mother did not sit around on the kitchen table and say, you know, I got a great idea. Why I'm going to make sure my son gets taken care of is I'm going to put him, how old was he or she?
He's 9. I also met a 10-year-old.
A 9-year-old. I'm going to send him on a 1,000-mile journey across the desert and up to the United States because I know Joe Biden's a nice guy and he'll take care of him. What a desperate act to have to take. The circumstances must be horrible. So we can do something about that. That's what the vice president's going to be doing. What I did when President Obama asked me to come and deal. I was in Turkey at the time. He said, you got to come home and take care of this. So we put together a plan and it had an impact. And so the question here is how we go ahead and do this, what we do. There's no easy answer.
Quick follow-up, if I may. Do you want to see these unaccompanied minors staying in this country, or should they be deported eventually?
Well, the judgment has to be made whether or not, in this young man's case, he has a mom at home. There's an overwhelming reason why he'd be put in a plane and flown back to his mom.
Follow, sir. You mentioned circumstances that must be horrific. The Customs and Border Protection Facility in Donna, Texas, I was there, is at 1,556% capacity right now with mostly unaccompanied minors. There are kids that are sleeping on floors. They are packed into these pods. I've spoken to lawyers who say that some of these children have not seen the sun in days. What's your reaction? What is your reaction to these images that have come out from that particular facility? Is what's happening inside acceptable to you? And when is this going to be fixed?
That's a serious question, right? That's acceptable to me. Come on. That's why we're going to be moving 1,000 of those kids out quickly. That's why I got Fort Bliss opened up. That's why I've been working from the moment this started to happen to try to find additional access for children to be able to safely, not just children, but particularly children, to be able to safely be housed while we follow through on the rest of what's happening. That is totally unacceptable. Ken.
Thank you, Mr. President. I wanted to ask you about Afghanistan. You face a May 1st deadline for the withdrawal of U.S. troops from that country. As a candidate in foreign affairs, you wrote that it is past time to end these forever wars. Can you commit to the American people that by May 2nd, the U.S. will no longer have forces in Afghanistan?
The answer is that it's going to be hard to meet the May 1 deadline. Just in terms of tactical reasons, it's hard to get those troops out. So what we've been doing, what I've been doing, and what Secretary Blinken has been doing, we've been meeting with our allies, those other nations that have NATO allies who have troops in Afghanistan as well. And if we leave, we're going to do so in a safe and orderly way. We're in consultation, I said, with our allies and partners and how to proceed. And Secretary Blinken is meeting in Brussels this week with our NATO allies, particularly those who have forces there. And General Austin is just met with Kayani, and I'm waiting for the briefing on that. He is the leader, quote, in Afghanistan and Kabul. And there's a UN-led process that's beginning shortly on how to mechanically get people, how to end this war. But it is not my intention to stay there for a long time. But the question is, how and in what circumstances do we meet that agreement that was made by President Trump to leave under a deal that looks like it's not being able to be worked out to begin with? How's that done? But we are not staying a long time.
You just said if we leave. Do you think it's possible that
we will leave? The question is when we leave.
Do you believe, though, it's possible we could have troops there next year?
I can't picture that being the case. Okay, Kristen.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Given the conditions that were just laid out at the migrant facilities at the U.S. border, will you commit to allowing journalists to have access to the facilities that are overcrowded moving forward?
I will commit when my plan very shortly is underway to let you have access to not just them, but to other facilities as well.
How soon will journalists be able to have access to the facilities? We've obviously been allowed to be inside one, but we haven't seen the facilities in which children are packed together to really give the American people a chance to see that. Will you commit to transparency on this issue?
I will commit to transparency, and as soon as I am in a position to be able to implement what we're doing right now. And one of the reasons I haven't gone down, I have all my chief folks have gone down, is I don't want to become the issue. I don't want to be, bringing all the Secret Service and everybody with me to get in the way. So this is being set up, and you'll have full access to everything once we get this thing moving.
Okay, just to be clear, how soon will that be, Mr. President?
I don't know, to be clear.
Okay, and do you bear responsibility for everything that's happening at the border now? I hear you talking a lot about the past administration. You decided to roll back some of those policies. Did you move too quickly to roll back
what? I'm sorry?
Policies. Did you move too quickly to roll back some of the executive orders of your predecessor?
First of all the policies that are underway were not helping at all. Did not slow up the amount of immigration and as many people coming. And rolling back the policies of separating children from their mothers. I make no apology for that. Rolling back the policies of remain in Mexico, sitting on the edge of the Rio Grande in a muddy circumstance with not enough to eat. I make no apologies for that. I make no apologies for ending programs that did not exist before Trump became president, that have an incredibly negative impact on the law, international law, as well as on human dignity. And so I make no apologies for that.
To ask you about foreign policy, Mr. President. Overnight, we learned that North Korea tested 2 ballistic missiles. What, if any, actions will you take, and what is your red line on North Korea?
Let me say that, number one, UN Resolution 1718 was violated by those particular missiles that were tested, number one. We're consulting with our allies and partners, and there will be responses if they choose to escalate. We will respond accordingly. But I'm also prepared for some form of diplomacy, but it has to be conditioned upon the end result of denuclearization. So that's what we're doing right now, consulting with our allies.
Just very quick follow-up.
You only got another hour now, okay?
Diplomacy, can you define what you mean? And former President Obama warned the incoming President Trump that North Korea was the top foreign policy issue that he was watching. Is that how you assess the crisis in North Korea?
Yes. Okay, hang on a second here. Kristen, Nancy, CBS.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I want to go back to voting rights. And as Yamiche mentioned, Republican legislatures across the country are working to pass bills that would restrict voting, particularly Democrats fear impacting minority voters and young voters, the very people who helped to get you elected in November. Are you worried that if you don't manage to pass voting rights legislation, that your party is going to lose seats and possibly lose control of the House and the Senate in 2022?
What I'm worried about is how un-American this whole initiative is. It's sick. It's sick. Deciding in some states that you cannot bring water to people standing in line, waiting to vote. Deciding that you're going to end voting at 5 o'clock when working people are just getting off work. Deciding that there will be no absentee ballots under the most rigid circumstances. It's all designed, and I'm going to spend my time doing 3 things. One, trying to figure out how to pass the legislation passed by the House, number one. Number two, educating the American public. The Republican voters I know find this despicable. Republican voters, the folks out outside this White House. I'm not talking about the elected officials. I'm talking about voters. And so I'm convinced that we'll be able to stop this because it is the most pernicious thing. This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle. I mean, this is gigantic, what they're trying to do. And it cannot be sustained. And do everything in my power, along with my friends in the House and the Senate, to keep that from becoming the law.
Is there anything else you can do about it besides passing legislation?
The answer is yes, but I'm not going to lay out a strategy in front of the whole world and you now.
And then on a related note, have you decided whether you are going to run for re-election in 2024? You haven't set up a re-election campaign yet, as your predecessor had by this time.
My predecessor needed to. My predecessor. Oh, God, I miss him.
Have you?
No, the answer is yes. My plan is to run for re-election. That's my expectation.
And then on one other note, on bipartisanship, your old friend, Mitch McConnell, says you have only spoken to each other once since you took office, and that you have moved far left since taking office. Do you
What the fuck?
At least a half a dozen times to
I
talk
don't know,
about
dude.
issues, everything from how we work. We're working with a group of 20 members of the Senate right now and House on how we reestablish our ability to make computer chips and how we get ahead of the game.
Yeah?
Members of the
Wait, what the fuck is
Besides passing legislation.
I can rewind this, dude.
The top.
Let me say,
Where is this lady?
Commit to allowing journalists to have access
We didn't.
to the facilities
We
that
hear
are
that? Oh, we heard that. We heard that. We're there. Where's this lady?
Office, and that you have moved far
that her?
this time.
I wonder what she asked.
no.
Why is it showing her again?
And,
Is that her?
Nancy, CBS.
Thank you very much, Mr. President.
I think this is
want to go
alright.
back to voting rights.
It's gotta show
and
her
as
face.
Yamiche mentioned, Republican
that the
legislatures
same one?
across the
Okay.
country are working to pass bills that would restrict voting, particularly Democrats fear impacting minority voters and young voters, the very people who helped to get you elected in November. Are you worried that if you don't manage to pass voting rights legislation, that your party is going to lose seats and possibly lose control of the House and the Senate in 2022?
What I'm worried about is how un-American this whole initiative is. It's sick. It's sick. Deciding in some states that you cannot
already saw
bring
this.
water to people
dang it.
standing
This
in
is
line,
behind.
waiting to vote. Deciding that
I don't know,
you're
dude.
gonna end voting at 5 o'clock
shit.
when working people are just getting off work. Deciding that there will be no absentee ballots under the most rigid circumstances. It's all designed, and I'm going to spend my time doing three things. One, trying to figure out how to pass the legislation passed by the House, number one. Number two, educating the American public. The Republican voters I know find this despicable. Republican voters. The folks outside this White House. I'm not talking about the elected officials. I'm talking about voters. And so I'm convinced that we'll be able to stop this because it is the most
All right,
pernicious
we already
thing.
saw this.
Last piece of legislation. Question, but go ahead.
Okay, I'll make it quick. It's a quick
You
question.
can.
It's this lady, right?
Regarding the filibuster, at John Lewis's
No.
funeral,
Dude,
President
I don't
Barack
even know
Obama
anymore,
said he
man.
believed the filibuster was a relic of the Jim Crow era. Do you agree?
We already,
Yes.
dude. This fucking
not, why
channel
not
is
abolish
so
it?
fucking behind.
Do you?
That
I know
I
you
might
don't
as well have
answer my
stayed on the
question,
other
but I
one.
mean, do you? I mean, look, this is
Fuck it, we're live.
the way I view things. I become a great respecter of fate in my life. I set a goal of this that's in front of me to get things done for the people I care most about, which are hard-working, decent American people who getting really having it stuck to them. I want to change the paradigm. I want to change the paradigm. We start to reward work, not just wealth. I want to change the paradigm. If you notice, didn't you find it kind of interesting that my Republican friends were worried about that the cost and the taxes that had to be had, if there is any tax to be had as they talk about it, in dealing with the act that we just passed, which puts money in people's pockets, ordinary people? Do you hear them complain when they passed close to $2 trillion Trump tax cut, 83% going to the top 1%? Do you hear them talk about that at all? I love the fact that they found this whole idea of concern about the federal budget. It's kind of amazing. When the federal budget is saving people's lives, they don't think it's such a good idea. When the federal budget is feathering the nest of the wealthiest Americans, 90 of the Fortune 500 companies making billions of dollars not paying a cent in taxes, reducing taxes to the point that people who are making, if you're a husband and wife, a school teacher, and a cop, you're paying at a higher rate than the average person making $1 billion a year is. Something's wrong. Their newfound concern. I'm concerned. Look, I meant what I said when I ran, and a lot of you still think I'm wrong, and I respect that. So I'm running for three reasons. To restore the soul, dignity, honor, honesty, transparency. to the American political system. 2, to rebuild the backbone of this country, the middle class, hardworking people and people struggling to get in the middle class. They built America, and unions built them. The third reason I said I was running was to unite the country. And generically speaking, all of you said, no, you can't do that. Well, I've not been able to unite the Congress, but I've been uniting the country based on the polling data. We have to come together. We have to. So from my perspective, you know, it's, to me, it's about just, you know, getting out there, putting one foot in front of the other, and just trying to make things better for people. Just hard-working people. People get up every morning and just want to figure out how to put food on the table for their kids, to be able to have a little bit of breathing room, being able to have, make sure that they go to bed not staring at the ceiling like my dad did, wondering whether, since he didn't have health insurance, what happens if mom gets sick or he got sick. These are basic things. Basic things. And I'm of the view that the vast majority of people, including registered Republicans by and large, share that same view, that same sense of what is, you know, what's appropriate. Justin Sink, Bloomberg.
Thanks, Mr. President. I wanted to ask about your relationship with China now that you've been in office for a couple months. There's obviously the meeting in Alaska that was a little theatrical, and there's the continued human rights abuses. So today, I'm wondering, are you more likely than you were when you came into office to maintain tariffs on China? Are you considering banning imports of forced labor products? And would you consider cutting off U.S. investment or Chinese access to international payment systems?
Well, look, they're each specifically legitimate questions, but they only touch a smidgen of what the relationship with China really is about. I've known Xi Jinping for a long time. Allegedly, by the time I left office as vice president, I had spent more time with Xi Jinping than any world leader had, because President Obama and the Chinese President Hu decided we should get to know one another, since it was inappropriate for the President of the United States to spend time with the Vice President of another country. But it was obvious he was going to become the new leader of China. So I spent hours upon hours with him alone with an interpreter, my interpreter and his, going into great detail. He's very, very straightforward. Doesn't have a Democratic with a small d bone in his body, but he's a smart guy. He's one of the guys like Putin who thinks that autocracy is the wave of the future. Democracy can't function in an ever complex world. So when I was elected and he called to congratulate me, I think to the surprise of the China experts who were his people on the call as well as mine listening, we had a 2-hour conversation for 2 hours. And we made several things clear to one another. I made it clear to him again, what I've told him in person on several occasions, that we're not looking for confrontation, although we know there will be steep competition. 2, that we'll have strong competition, but we'll insist that China play by the international rules. Fair competition, fair practices, fair trade. Thirdly, in order to compete effectively, I indicated that we're going to deal with China effectively. And we're going to need 3 things to do that, telling our people. First, we're going to invest in American workers and American science. I said that all through the campaign. I say it again, and I'm setting up my administration to be able to do that, which is that, you know, back in the 60s, we used to invest a little over 2% of our entire GDP in pure research and investment in science. Today, it's 0.7%. I'm going to change that. We're going to change that. The future lies in who can, in fact, own the future as it relates to technology, quantum computing, a whole range of things, including in the medical fields. And so what I'm going to do is make sure we invest closer to 2%. One of the reasons why I've set up the PAB, the President's Board with Scientists and the like, again, is we're going to invest in medical research, cancer, Alzheimer's, diabetes, the things, industries of the future, artificial intelligence, quantum computing, biotech, and we're going to make real investments. China is out investing us by a long shot because their plan is to own that future. The second thing we're going to do is we're going to reestablish our alliances, and I've been very clear with them. It's not anti-Chinese, and we've talked about it. I want to make sure that, for example, later today, after this, as a matter of fact, shortly after this, which is fine, we're going close to an hour. I'm happy to go longer, but one of the things that I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be speaking with 27 heads of state in Europe, and very shortly, I think within the next hour or so. I don't know the exact time. And earlier this month, and apparently it got the Chinese attention, that's not why I did it, I met with our allies and how we're going to hold China accountable in the region. Australia, India, Japan, and the United States, the so-called Quad. Because we have to have democracies working together. Before too long, I'm going to invite an alliance of democracies to come here to discuss the future. And so we're going to make it clear that in order to deal with these things, we are going to hold China accountable to follow the rules. To follow the rules. Whether it relates to the South China Sea or the North China Sea or the agreement made on Taiwan or a whole range of other things. And the third thing, and the thing that I admire about dealing with Xi is he understands, he makes no pretense about not understanding what I'm saying any more than I do him. I pointed out to him, no leader can be sustained in his position or her position unless they represent the values of the country. And I said, Mr. President, as I've told you before, Americans value the notion of freedom. America values human rights. We don't always live up to our expectations, but it's a value system. We are founded on that principle. And as long as you and your country continues to so blatantly violate human rights, we are going to continue in an unrelenting way to call to the attention of the world and make it clear what's happening. And he understood that. I made it clear that no American president, at least one did, but no American president ever backed down from speaking out of what's happening in the Uyghurs, what's happening in Hong Kong, what's happening in country. That's who we are. The moment a president walks away from that, as the last one did, is the moment we begin to lose our legitimacy around the world. It's who we are. So I see stiff competition with China. China has an overall goal, and I don't criticize them for the goal, but they have an overall goal to become the leading country in the world, the wealthiest country in the world, and the most powerful country in the world. That's not going to happen on my watch, because the United States is going to continue to grow and expand.
All right, just to follow up on the meeting of democracies, is that where you expect in a multilateral way to make these decisions about sanctions or
No, that's not where I make the decision. That's where I make sure we're all on the same page. All on the same page. Look, I predict to you, your children or grandchildren are going to be doing their doctoral thesis on the issue of who succeeded, autocracy or democracy. Because that is what is at stake. Not just with China. Look around the world. We're in the midst of a fourth industrial revolution of enormous consequence. Will there be middle class? How will people adjust to these significant changes in science and technology, the environment? How will they do that? And our democracy is equipped because all the people get to speak, to compete. It is clear, absolutely clear, and most of the scholars I dealt with at Penn agree with me around the country, that this is a battle between the utility of democracies in the 21st century and autocracies. If you notice, you don't have Russia talking about communism anymore. It's about an autocracy. Demand decisions made by a leader of a country. That's what's at stake here. We got to prove democracy works.
Mr. President, sorry, I know you haven't had a chance to address the tragedies in Georgia and Colorado. You had said to stay tuned for actions that you might take on gun control. Wondering if you've made a decision either about sending the manufacturer liability bill that you had promised on day one to Capitol Hill, or executive actions like going after ghost guns or giving money to cities and states to battle gun control.
All the above. It's a matter of timing. As you've all observed, successful presidents, better than me, have been successful in large part because they know how to time what they're doing, order it, decide in priorities what needs to be done. The next major initiative is, and I'll be announcing it Friday in Pittsburgh in detail, is to rebuild the infrastructure, both physical and technological infrastructure of this country, so that we can compete and create significant numbers of really good paying jobs. Really good paying jobs. And some of you have been around long enough to know that used to be a great Republican goal and initiative. I still think the majority of the American people don't like the fact that we are now ranked, 85th in the world in infrastructure. I mean, look, the future rests on whether or not we have the best airports that can accommodate air travel, ports that you can get in and out of quickly so businesses decide. Some of you, if you were ever local reporters and you found your governor or mayor trying to attract business to your community, what's the first thing the business asked? What's the closest access to an interstate highway? How far am I from freight rail? Is the water available? Is enough water available for me to conduct my business? All the things that relate to infrastructure. We have somewhere, I asked the staff to write it down for me, and they did, not for this, but for a longer discussion. We have somewhere in terms of infrastructure, we rank 13th globally in infrastructure. China is investing 3 times more in infrastructure than the United States is. Bridges, more than 1/3 of our bridges, 231,000 of them, need repairs. Some are physical safety risks or preservation work. 1 in 5 miles of our highways and major roads are in poor condition. That's 186,000 miles of highway. Aviation, 20% of all flights weren't on time, resulting in 1.5 million hours lost in production. 6 to 10 million homes in America still have lead pipes servicing their water lines. We have over 100,000 wellheads that are not capped, leaking methane. What are we doing? And by the way, we can put as many pipe fitters and miners on us to work capping those wells at the same price that they would charge to dig those wells. So I just find it frustrating. Talk about Last point I'll make in the infrastructure, and I apologize for spending more time on it, but is that if you think about it, it's the place where we will be able to significantly increase American productivity, at the same time providing really good jobs for people. But we can't build back to what they used to be. We have to build, the environment's already, global warming's already done significant damage. The roads that used to be above the water level didn't have to worry about where the drainage ditch was. Now you got to rebuild them 3 feet higher because it's not going to go back to what it was before. Only get worse unless we stop it. There's so much we can do. Look at all the schools in America. Most of you live in the Washington area now, but in your hometowns, I don't know where you're all from. How many schools where the kids can't drink the water out of the fountain? How many schools are still in a position where there's asbestos? How many schools in America we're sending our kids to don't have adequate ventilation? How many homes, buildings, office complexes are wasting billions of barrels of oil over time because they can't hold in the heat or the air conditioning because it's leaks through the windows that are so porous in the connections? It's amazing. So there's so much we can do that's good stuff, makes people healthier, and creates good jobs. And I think that I got one more question here. And Janet from Univision.
Thank you, Mr. President. We too have been reporting at the border, and just like Cecilia, we ran into a pair of siblings who came in on Monday, were detained by CBP, had the phone number for their mother who lives in the U.S. We have contacted the mother. That's the only way they know her kids are here, because CBP today, Thursday, has not contacted that mother. So when can we expect your promise of things getting better with contacting and expediting?
Well, they're already getting better, but they're going to get real. They're going to a whole hell of a lot better real quicker. We're going to hear some people leaving. Okay? We can get this done. We're going to get it done. I had a long meeting with the entire team and several cabinet-level officers the other night. We're going to be moving within the next week over 100,000. I mean, 1,000 people out of the Border Patrol into safe, secure beds and facilities. We're going to significantly ramp up. We're already out there contacting everyone from getting some of the employees at HHS. There's a lot of them doing other things and move them into making those calls. We're in the process of rearranging and providing for the personnel needed to get that done. But I admire the fact that you were down there, you're making the calls yourself. It's real. The next thing that has to happen, though, as you well know, has to happen. There have to be some certitude that this is actually mom, dad, or whomever. And there's ways to do that. There's ways to do that, a little bit like determining whether or not you got the right code for your credit card. You know, what was your dog's name, kind of thing. I'm being a bit facetious, but not really. And also seeking harder data from DNA to birth certificates, which takes longer. So I want to do this as quickly, as humanly possible, and as safely as possible.
As you well know, treating the root causes in Latin America doesn't change things overnight. How do you realistically and physically keep these families from coming to the U.S. when things will not get better in their countries right away?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but I know, you know, that old thing, the journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step. You know as well as I do. You cover it. You have it's not like somebody's sitting on a hand-hewn table in Guatemala, I mean, in somewhere in Mexico or in Guadalupe saying, I got a great idea. Let's sell everything we have. Give it to a coyote. Have them take our kids across the border into a desert where they don't speak the language. Won't that be fun? Let's go. That's not how it happens. People don't want to leave. When my great-grandfather got in a coffin ship in the Irish Sea, expectation was he going to live long enough on that ship to get to the United States of America. But they left because of what the Brits had been doing. They were in real trouble. They didn't want to leave, but they had no choice. So I can't guarantee we're going to solve everything, but I can guarantee we can make everything better. We can make it better. We can change the lives of so many people. And the other thing I want to point out to you, and I hope you point out, I realize it's much more heart-wrenching, and it is, to deal with a 5 and 6 and 7-year-old. But you went down there and you saw the vast majority of these children, 70% are 16 years old, 17 years old, and mostly males. Doesn't make it good, bad, or indifferent, but the idea that we have tens of thousands of kids in these god-awful facilities that are really little babies crying all night, there's some, that's true. That's why we got to act. And yesterday, I asked my team, both the director of the two agencies as well as others, I asked them what would they in fact, and I asked their opinion because they're the experts, but I said, focus on the most vulnerable immediately. But there's no reason why in the next month as people cross the border, that phone call can't be made in the first 48 hours and begin.
If I may ask one last question, have you had any talks with Senate Republicans who are threatening this administration with not considering the immigration legislation that was passed in the House until the situation at the border has been resolved?
No, because I know they have to posture for a while. They sort of got to get out of their system. This is a, but I'm ready to work with any Republican who wants to help solve the problem or make the situation better. But folks, I'm going. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Dude, all right. One thing I want to say about all that, like he said that the families aren't like selling their shit and sending their kids across the desert. I mean, they might be though, actually, because back in the early 2000s when I was going to Tijuana, there were a lot of kids out, like right as you would pass the border there at San Isidro. Yeah, it's down in San Diego. As soon as you cross that border, like you didn't have to show anything back then. You probably still don't. We just go through this turnstile, right? It's like a prison-style turnstile. Some shit. You can only go one way through it. Right on the other side of that, and it would be 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. There would be kids that would swarm you. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Because they'd all be trying to get $1. They'd be trying to get something. They'd have Chick-fil-A on them. They'd have some shit on them. And their parents would either be knocked out on the bridge, because you'd walk across there. It's like it's the equivalent of the LA River. It's like the Tijuana River. It's their sewage fucking river that goes to the ocean. But you walk across that to go into the Revolution Street. You get a cab to take you there, or you walk all the way into the Revolution where all the clubs are. But on the way there, you see like adults passed out and shit, like with like homeless dogs walking around and shit. I mean, it's pretty bad. But the thing is, those passed out adults, that's their kids out doing the night hustle while they're resting up for their day job or whatever, their day hustle. So it's like, dude, they do some fucked up shit with their. Even here, I got a story about here. Right? People go through my trash cans out here because they're looking for recycling. Whatever. Homeless people do that. All the power to them, dude. Because I've seen them with hundreds of pounds, like trudging to get into these recycling centers out here in Southern California because they make so much money off of it. I mean, not saying they're rich, but they do well enough to get high as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And stay high. Because if they weren't, they wouldn't be going through so much trouble with these things. You see them sometimes here. They'll just be like, they got two big ass things full of cans or something going. But anyway, what I'm getting at is the children. I've seen people with their children doing that here on this street. And I'm not talking about like teenage kids. I'm talking about like a 5-year-old and an 8-year-old. And not only were they going through the trash with their parents, but they were leading the charge. They were going through the trash before the parents, and not just the recycling bin. They were opening up both of them and putting their hands up in there looking for shit that they could keep. So, for Biden to say that these people aren't putting their kids up to shit and letting them do shit that's like, whoa, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, dude, because I live here and I've seen it. And a lot of other people have too. So where are those people at that have seen the same shit? You know what I mean? Like, why aren't they talking to this dumb motherfucker? Yeah, they will. They will do whatever they can to get their kid over here so that they can get a job over here and send back money to Mexico. That's the fucked up part about it. See, you're helping out these people come here, but the money ain't going to stay here that they make here. It's going to get sent back home where it's worth a lot more. And then they're going to try to come here too once they get up enough to pay the coyotes. And they wouldn't be able to get up that much money had they not gotten their kid up in here. Because it's a lot easier to make money here than there. They're stupid. That's all I really had about on that. I caught from that. I was like, hold up, dude. Wait a second. Because they will actually do that. They will actually send their kid across the desert. I can see that. For a better life for everybody. That's how they'd see it. The kid's the only one that can do it, man. They won't let us in like that. I say, like that kid that just got plowed into. The RIP to all the people that fucking were in that SUV that got plowed into by the big rig. But there's that one kid that survived. That's in the hospital. Oh, anyway, Freudian slip. He's in the hospital, and he's like, one of his last things that they put on the newsreel was how he hopes that he gets to stay in America. The thing is, dude, if they're willing to risk that, that's the thing. I mean, that's sad and all, but is that our problem? Should we let every country come here because shit sucks in their country? I mean, shit sucks in their country for a reason, and it's better in ours for a reason. Partially because we don't just let everybody come up in here because we feel sorry for them. Because if we feel sorry for every third world country that's doing shitty, then our country is going to equalize into that same shittiness if we let enough of them in here. Right? And the whole the accident with the people that were able to make it through the fence, they got through an old section of the fence. If that would have been a newer section of the fence, it would have been much taller and they probably much more reinforced. I'm guessing. I don't know, because what they got through looked pretty small. They cut the fence down and they drove through it with 2 SUVs. One of them they apprehended, and then because it broke down or some shit, and the other one got plowed into by a big rig. They said that ICE wasn't chasing the second one, by the way. I think that they could have been EMP'd, and ICE doesn't want to say anything about that. Possibly, maybe they EMP'd them before they fucking hit the road, and then they lost all power and they just creeped up into the fucking intersection and got plowed into on accident. Why wouldn't ICE have EMP technology? And one of the reporters was like, "You guys weren't chasing them at the time, eh?" Like that was the last question. Like, no, we weren't, sir. Bye. For that? No, we weren't involved with that. So, They use the kids' teeth to cut the barbed wire. Why are you always trolling, Matt? Simon, you were not allowed to have fire. He's like, meow, 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 meow. Well, we're a melty. Matt, if you don't stop fucking trolling, guess what's gonna happen? I'll give you 2 guesses. First one doesn't count. I doubt you saw you say that. I never understood it. You and Simon know how to troll? Yeah, you have to be your last day of trolling. You keep it up. No. There. That's over. This volcano continues to erupt. Bruh. Facebook flag. Hey, that's not even a good shot, bro. It's like whatever. Whatever. This is a fucking little volcano pimple. You know what I mean? That's a stupid little baby volcano. Look, it's barely even bubbling. Cares. Is this really what people are freaking out about? It'd be one thing if this happened in downtown LA. Like the movie, Volcano, that should be sick. At the La Brea tar pits, that's where it's gonna happen, man. Remember? That's what's gonna happen. Yep, right at the La Brea tar pits. Or fucking believe it, there's gonna be shit all up in the red line, the purple line, there's gonna be lava. I saw that at the movie theater. I was like, that could happen, couldn't it? That could happen. Could it though? Bro. If we have a volcano in LA like that movie, the Bible tumblers are going to be coming out in droves. We're going to be known as Sodom and Gomorrah all of a sudden. What's going to happen in Vegas, if anywhere, they're going to get the volcano. They're near the San Andreas, like closer to San Andreas, right? That's a pretty cool shot though. Is there sound? No. Supposedly Icelandic people are some of the happiest people in the world. $150 vessels are still waiting to pass this ship. I wonder if prices will start increasing on stuff. University of Kentucky Police Chief Monroe updates on the UK channel. What is this?
The lobby and make sure there was nobody in danger in the lobby area, and they continued with their normal operations. We did divert some of our healthcare patients
Armed
coming in
individual
to other hospitals,
with explosives device.
Protocol.
Does the patient this person was visiting now become somebody you don't need to question?
I'm not going to discuss about his family member.
Do you all feel like you diverted a crisis today?
I think we took an individual that could be deemed as armed and dangerous into custody very quickly, efficiently, without any harm to anyone, including himself.
What do you think the ramifications could have been if you all hadn't been able to do that so quickly?
You know, it's still under investigation. I can't comment on what his thought process was. All right, any other questions?
Yes, Chief Monroe. There have been several violent incidents.
There's like a fire truck, man.
Several violent incidents across the country in like those situations had UK police and law enforcement on guard for a situation like this and that preparation helped today?
Well, I think, as part of our training every day, we're always preparing for some type of disaster to happen, whether it's, in Colorado, Atlanta, or here, anywhere. That's something that officers across the country are always preparing for.
We're hearing a rumor that this suspect had an EPO on him. Can you comment on that at all?
I have no knowledge of that.
A what?
How were you notified that this potentially dangerous person was in the building? Can you elaborate again for us?
Sure. Versailles Police, where this individual resides, contacted us.
There was a rumor on Twitter saying that there was also a vehicle that might have been connected to him as well. Is that
sign in the
anything at all
background
that you guys found as
super
well with him?
Well, that's the vehicle he arrived in, and that was a vehicle that we searched and cleared.
Where will he be held now?
He's being charged on state charges right now and will be transported to Fayette County Detention Center.
Do you have a timeline from when you got the tip to when he entered the building?
No, I don't.
He did enter the building, though. You didn't intercept him before those doors opened.
Correct.
What was the vehicle he was driving?
It was a Honda CRV.
Fucking Honda drivers.
Hey, just to clarify, did you all apprehend him when he went in, like right after he went inside, or when he was coming out? Sorry, I had gotten confused on that part of it.
We took him down as soon as we saw him exit the building.
Did he make any physical or verbal threats while he was inside? Brandish any weapon?
No.
What's up with their flappy?
So he had been inside and was coming back out.
He was coming out. He was in visiting a family member, and when he came out is when we took him into custody. Okay? Thank you.
This is somebody who was on all of your radar, I guess, before he even walked in the door today.
He was not on our radar, no.
But for sales, PD.
You'd have to talk to them.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think somebody tried a bunch of explosives on him, dude, at the University of Kentucky. That's what it sounded like. Let's see what this says. A situation. A situation. They had a situation. That's all it says. So it was at the hospital at the UK police, University of Kentucky went to the ER. I'm confused, dude. University of Kentucky Chandler Hospital. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I think this dude was about to try to blow the hospital up or some shit, dude. Huh. You know who knows, though? They know everything. Reddit knows everything. What do they know? What? Crazy, dude. Reddit's not even talking about. You don't know shit, Reddit. Stupid. Dude, why isn't this anywhere? It's nowhere, dude. Alright. FBI ATF respond to incident at university. That's all anybody's saying, dude. fucking weird. Apparently this dude rented a car and had explosives on him. What it seems like, but why are they being so hush-hush about that? I would think they'd want everyone to know that some dude tried to do some crazy shit, but what the fuck? Okay, there we go. The University of Kentucky Police are asking people to avoid the area of UK Chandler Emergency Room on South Limestone Street, Lexington, where a suspicious package was found. Okay, so there we go, a package. Okay. The area currently has a major police presence. EMS and firefighters are also on scene, as well as personnel dressed in bomb suits. Bomb disposal robot. So, was it? Latest update says we found here. I don't know, dude. Try to let us know if it was or wasn't explosive. Maybe he said in the beginning of this.
Be a subject coming to the UK hospital that was visiting a family member in the hospital. They alerted us to that he could be considered armed and dangerous. At that point, we dispatched officers to be on standby. We utilized our surveillance system here at the hospital. We're able to find the individual, took him down as soon as he walked out the door of the hospital without incident. Subsequent to that arrest, we did find firearms on his persons, as well as body armor and what we believed to be a couple of explosive devices. So we called in our federal partners, the FBI, the ATF, as well as the Lexington Police and the fire department. So at that time we secured the scene, made it safe, and now we are preparing to clear the scene. The charges, there'll be multiple charges coming out on the individual. His name is Brian Carroll. He is a resident in Versailles. He will be charged with multiple state charges as well as pending federal charges. And that's all I got to say right now.
Anybody inside shaken up? Anything that...
Anybody inside shaken up? Man, you stupid fucking dumb. Why do they ask waste of time questions like that? The first question that you could ask, is anybody shaken up in there? We gotta know. We are so caring. Our news station just cares about that entire hospital and everybody. We're just so caring. Oh my God, are they okay? Are they shaken up? Shut the fuck up. Like he's a fucking psychologist. You know what I'm saying? He's not a therapist. He's not in there fucking taking people's temperature. You alright, man? How you doing today? Alright. Just let me know how you're doing though, okay? I gotta tell the reporters out there how you're doing. Are you okay? Hey. I could be a fucking reporter, I swear, because these, I wouldn't waste their fucking time on some dumb shit like that trying to appease to the audience. Oh, he's so caring. I love how he asks the important questions. I hope they're okay in there. Well, I just want to know if the fucker's a real explosive device or not.
Like that.
No one was injured. There were no injuries.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the fuck if they're okay or not. There are no injuries. That's all I know, Bub, you dumbass fucking reporter.
I'm not commenting.
That's what he wanted to say.
Do you all know if he was a part of any concerning groups or anything like that?
We are investigating the incident here at UK. That's all I can discuss right now.
He gave you no indication as to why he arrived here was so heavily armed?
No, we have no indication. It's still under investigation, so we're still gathering a lot of that information.
There are rumors going around campus, students saying that there was a hostage situation and a hostage was taken. Was
that's completely false. There was no one was in danger at any time. This was a very quick response and takedown, so nobody was in danger.
You said there was an explosive device on his person. Did he give you any reason to believe that there was an explosive device anywhere else in the area?
I don't believe I ever said it was on his person.
Or did you say?
We thought that there could be some explosive devices inside his vehicle.
Wait, I thought he did say they were on his person. Hold up.
Our department. So at that time, we secured the scene, made it safe. Partners, the FBI, the ATF, as well as firearms on his persons, as well as body armor, and what we believed to be a couple of explosive devices. So we called in our federal partners. False. There was no one was in danger gathering allowed. This was a very quick.
An explosive device on his person. Did he give you any reason to believe that there was an explosive device anywhere else in the area?
I don't believe I ever said it was on his person.
Or did you say?
We thought that there could be some explosive devices inside his vehicle.
That's not what you said. You.
Do you plan on continuing having the roads blocked off down here in downtown?
The roads will be opening up here very shortly. We're starting to demobilize and clear the scene.
How was the situation in ER handled with patients who were potentially receiving treatment while this was going on?
So what we did as a safety precaution was to notify the hospital administration staff. They were able to secure the lobby and make sure there was nobody in danger in the lobby area.
Apparently he didn't have any fucking explosives. He just had a gun and body armor, which in itself is kind of weird to go to the emergency room at a UK hospital, University of Kentucky hospital with gun and stuff. So weird. And the fact that someone was like, hey, this guy might be doing this, kind of weird. Anyway. Oh, dude, that's what it looks like from above. Crazy. Bro, okay, we're not doing this right now. Dang. Oh, you can almost see the trench? See where there's... Unless that's just the sediment that's being kicked up. That's the trench or that's sediment? But here it looks like sediment, but that's probably stuck because they're trying to dig it out, but... Crazy! Dude, I don't think it's ever happened. Man. This wooden sculpture is twice as old as Stonehenge and the pyramids. How about that? A video of a wild bear and a smoky fighting? I'll check that out.
We know you've got your hands full at home.
A wild bear and a hog. Okay,
so Instacart is here to help make shopping a little easier.
And a bear.
With retail partners like Walmart, you can get all you...
Fuck you. One, two.
21.
Back with you here in just a few minutes. A black bear and a wild hog square off in the Smokies, and well, take a look. It's all caught on camera. Philip Talbot shared this video with us that he shot in Gatlinburg. Now, he says the encounter happened just off Highway 321 near Pittman Center earlier today. Now, we're choosing not to show you all of the video because it is a little grisly at times.
Looks like
but
the
after
grizzly
several
got
minutes,
him.
the black bear comes out on top. Some reminders from Tennessee wildlife officers about being bear-wise. Black bears are extremely strong animals whose behaviors can be unpredictable. They should always be treated as wild animals and never feed or approach them.
What the fuck was that thing thinking, dude?
Which has completely changed my life.
Wonder what the hell, dude. Hogs are kind of like, why did it do that? They really think they're gonna take down a bear? Oh, a bear on the hunt. Oh, a bear was hunting that, and then the thing couldn't get away from it, I guess. Oh yeah, it was trying to get him up the embankment. It had already like wore him out. It was a poor little hoggy. You poor little hoggy. Dang. There's a live camera of the volcano going on. Also, Wave 3 News has that. You want to see the live volcano for you? I'll get Twitter right there. Right. Bro. Anything else happening? Mm-hmm. Dog abuse suspect. What we got here? Oh, he's giving his dog a bath and he freaks out on him. Looks like. Oh, bro. What is this? Dude. Alright. Try that again. What the fuck, man? Alright, I hate the internet sometimes. Alright, get out of here, volcano. Apparently you're fucking everything up. I don't know.
Your favorite teams have a...
Hogs are dangerous. Yeah. You gotta stay away from the hogs unless you got a sword, huh?
Is on for a man allegedly caught on camera abusing his dog at a Country Max in Henrietta. Police say the man can be seen on the surveillance repeatedly beating his German Shepherd at that pet washing facility. Humane Society law enforcement says they have identified who the man is, but have been unable to locate him. Crime Stoppers is offering a reward to anyone with information that can help lead to an arrest. The number 423.
Well, new this midday, Monroe County's top doctor has been meeting with local school superintendents and several.
Gas prices continue to rise in Southern California. They are in the fours now. When that happened yesterday? Damn, I should have gotten gas 2 days ago. Dang, man. Fast. Bro. Why am I getting this? I keep getting fucking ads for bits, dude. I don't have a horse, Facebook. You're wasting your money. Whoever. So nice like a bit, though. 3 pieces sweet iron snaffle bit. Damn. What about that one? The Western smooth snaffle bit. Why is that so expensive? Is that the best bit ever or what? Pretty sweet. Okay, Bitcoin's in the 52s now. I am not in it. I'm not in it. Should have jumped in at 50. Do, 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 down, 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 down. Oh yeah, y'all got liter prices out there. You guys drive a diesel out in Europe, man. You got to drive a diesel electric, like an old school sub. You know what I'm saying? Diesel electric, best way to go. Best way to go in Europe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. That's what I learned when I was renting cars out there. That's what I did. That's what I did when I was out there. And you know what? When I got back to America, I was so used to my car shutting itself off in Europe that I felt weird about the car idling when I was at a stoplight, and I would shut my car off at first, like for the first couple of weeks or something. It just felt so weird at idling and wasting gas and hurting the environment while I was just sitting there. They were propane there. Weird. Dude, we did that. Did a full on. There. Excellent. Wow. Let's sit up. Yeah. Yo, 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 yo. There's nothing going on now. Look at that car. That's something. Who's this guy talking about? Prohibited to say permanent fencing around the U.S. grounds.
And we know that from various people who have weighed in. And I think it would be a huge mistake and send the wrong signal, both in our country and around the world, if this place of democracy was not accessible by the people who elected the representatives and senators who gather here to do the people's business. So to Congresswoman Eleanor Holmes Norton, thank you for taking the first step in the House, and Senator Blunt and I are pleased to join you in this bipartisan way. This Capitol has survived many attacks over the centuries, including the War of 1812 and in 1814, the efforts to burn down the Capitol. We didn't have a wall after that. We don't need a wall now, and I'm pleased to be introducing this legislation. Let me now introduce Congresswoman Eleanor Holmes Norton.
He touched his mask.
Well, we don't see nearly as much bipartisan and bicameral action, the kind we're seeing here today and that we will see as we introduce this bill called the No Fencing at the United States Capitol Complex Act. If you've come in this way, you've already seen the fence become tumbling down, gradually tumbling down. until it is gone altogether and the people of the United States take control of their own capital once again. We need to put that terrible day behind us. You can't do it as long as this fencing is up to remind people that they can't get into the Capitol. When I came over to the Rayburn building, I could already see some of the streets opening up. Recently, when I tried to get to the Capitol, I couldn't even get there. So much of the Capitol complex was closed off that every place was a detour. And that was the framing, actually, for what has happened to the Capitol. So finally, we had a task force that Speaker Pelosi set up, and they came forward with the notion of an invisible fence in the bottom and a lot of other security safeguards that we need. For example, we're getting 350 new Capitol Police who were doing double time because they were so underfunded. Now that we have bipartisan, bicameral support, it's time to get rid of fences of the kind that were invented 10,000 years ago. I so appreciate my good friends for being here today with us in the Capitol.
What questions you all have?
How widespread is the bipartisan support within the House and the Senate for this proposal? And maybe if you could talk a little bit anecdotally about, a lot of lawmakers have complained about fencing around the Capitol.
Well, we are just now introducing this on the Senate side, but I have a feeling that the support is broad. I mentioned it to a couple of people on the way out of the building today that both said, put me on the bill. So far, 100% of everybody I've mentioned it to has wanted to join, but we're just getting started. I think Chris and I'll be working. We'll be frankly looking for either a bill that comes over or a bill that we can put this on in the foreseeable future, and I believe we can do this successfully. As both Senator Van Hollen and Congresswoman Holmes Norton said, this building has been here for a long time. It has a level of access that is in so many ways unique in the world. We don't want to lose that. Also, as the chairman and now the top Republican on the Rules Committee that thinks about these issues a lot, the idea that the next challenge we face will be exactly like the last challenge we face is very close to zero. Spending all our time and effort on something like a wall or a fort would be a bad idea. All of us who've spent any time around Washington knows that there's always a reason that somebody has to make it harder to get somewhere. Pennsylvania Avenue was closed temporarily 25 years ago. There are many other examples just like that, and I think the three of us don't want this to become one of those things. It's just easier today to close it than not, and before you know it, it never opens back up. Elder Chris?
Well, the Speaker Pelosi has already advanced this bill by setting up this task force. It was that task force that reported back. So I don't see any opposition on our side, and I certainly hearing my good friends on the Senate side see one. So let's all celebrate that we may have 100% support on both sides for this bill.
Yeah, I share my colleagues' optimism about this. I don't know of anybody yet who's opposed, and I know many people who are for. So that's a good place to be. Yeah.
Senator Van Hollen, so Acting Chief Yogananda Pittman called for a permanent fence on January 28th. That's clearly something that the three of you are united in opposition to. Additionally, a lot of her officers have said that they don't have confidence in the current leadership structure of the Capitol Police. A name that's been floated for Chief of Police has been Tom Lloyd as the inspector. Just a question for all three of you. Do you have confidence in the current leadership of the Capitol Police, and do you think there is a need for change?
Well, there's already been change in the Sergeant at Arms. And I believe there's a new Capitol Police Chief that's been appointed. Given what happened on January 6th, I think there's been across-the-board changes here of the kind we needed.
Well, and Acting Chief Pittman's had an incredible challenge. I don't know that she has any interest in being the permanent chief. I have thought for some time that the police board itself doesn't function very well in easy circumstances and really is designed not to function at all in a crisis, and that was proven on January the 6th. We're talking to lots of people in the Rules Committee. The Rules Committee and the Homeland Security Committee have done, as you know, 2 joint hearings. We're doing lots of interviews. We brought in extra staff who knows what they're doing to do these interviews. And I think the Congress itself has the potential here to solve the problems that we're aware of. It's just a matter of whether we can get that done or not. I don't know that we need a commission to do that. I'm not opposed to a commission, but a commission would in all likelihood slow down our understanding of what needs to be done. I think Eleanor's view that we need to have better training and more people in the force at some level would be shared by the force itself. And from the point of view of the acting chief, it's hard to imagine a more challenging time to take over when the sergeant at arms of both the House and Senate and your predecessor have all resigned. And so we're working closely with them to try to get us to the next step in this process.
Yeah, I would just say leave the question as to the ultimate leadership of the Capitol Police to a further discussion. But I would point out that Lieutenant General Desiree, who Speaker Pelosi brought in to review, security in the immediate aftermath of the attacks, said that a fence would not provide the security that we need. That was his assessment. It's one we share.
And a follow-up on that point, though, how do you ensure the safety of the Capitol and the members, staff, journalists, without a fence and with the lack of confidence in police leadership?
Well, look, I think that the way forward in terms, as Roy was saying, if you look at January 6th, we had a failure of intelligence. And it's pretty clear that there are alternatives to fencing, and I think better alternatives, including increasing the number and capacity of the Capitol Police, including having clear protocols for when you can bring in National Guard members. And this bill doesn't preclude any kind of short-term, fencing that may be needed if you believe a big crowd is coming and you can't control that crowd. But we just don't think a permanent fence is necessary. In fact, we think it would provide a false sense of security and would wall off the Congress from the American people, which is a very bad signal.
I just want to say that in addition to the invisible fencing, I'm having a meeting with the architect of the Capitol and some that he has said should be invited in for a town meeting in my own district to discuss ways other than the fencing that is underground. What we have not been using is all of the state-of-the-art technology that has been available to us, and I hope that this meeting will make it clear how the Capitol can use that state-of-the-art technology when everybody else out there is using it.
What is she talking about?
Well, the impetus is that you leave this permanent fence up for very long, and before you know it, it turns into some kind of this temporary fence for very long. It turns into some kind of permanent fence. We've seen this happen over and over again in Washington D.C. and state capitals. We don't want that to happen. And in terms of the police board, the police board is just now getting permanent members 2 months after the old board effectively resigned. I'm hoping that the architect of the Capitol, if he continues to be a member of the police board in the future, takes his Naval Academy experience, his naval experience, and his construction experience at both of the airports and becomes a bigger voice on that board. But frankly, I've thought for a long time, like I said, the board does not function well. I asked for a study on this in 2016. At that time, the leadership in the House and Senate, who appoint 2/3 of the board, didn't want to make changes, and we'll be looking for what changes we can suggest and see how they react to that. Yes?
When do you expect your committee to call Secretary Miller, former Secretary Miller?
I'd like to call him. We don't have jurisdiction in the Rules Committee to over defense, and that would really be up to the our Homeland Security partners. I've made it clear to them and publicly as well that I think both he and the Secretary of the Army, the Acting Secretary of Defense and the Secretary of the Army should want to testify to clarify how the things that happened on January 6th could have possibly happened. There's one 30-minute gap between the time they say the decision was made and they tell anybody. That's absolutely unacceptable. Surely that's not what really happened, but if you read the Defense Department timeline, that's what the timeline says happened. One more?
Did you talk to former security agents at the Capitol, like Sergeant at Arms, police chiefs? They say that fencing could have stopped January 6th. It provides law enforcement time to fight off any kind of attack that we saw that day. And it's something they've been asking for the last 40 years. And they say lawmakers are just not willing to pay that price the same way, let's say, TSA paid the price after 9/11 with those kind of security implementations. What would you say to those kind of arguments that Congress is not willing to put up the kind of security that they think is needed at the time?
Well, it's I have great respect for the Capitol Police. I work with them a lot. I talk to them a lot. I think the training they have can be better than it was for that event. As Senator Van Hollen said, when you have good intelligence, you need to be sure you're acting on it. And the same fence that was going to come up a week later for the inauguration certainly could have come up a week earlier if that intelligence had been viewed in the same way. I mean, that's one of the possibilities. None of us are saying we don't want a fence anywhere, anytime. And when you anticipate you need it, you can put it up. But it will make a big difference in how this building looks to people that come from all over America and all over the world if it is incredibly hard to get in and it looks like you've turned the capital of the United States into a fort, not the citadel of democracy. We done? Anybody else? Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Good. All right, Eleanor. All right. We're just trying to get, I think we got everybody on a date, but we're trying to reach you personally. And I just put you on and then we'll figure it out later. If you can't make it, yeah, no, we nailed for that. So we just put you on and then if you can't make it. All right, thank you.
I might be able to get some German people in here if I change my keywords quickly enough.
Okay. Stop.
Soll mal ein bisschen chillen, bitte.
Ich kann nicht. Ich kann nicht.
befreit werden können eigentlich. Alles gut, der hätte eigentlich befreit werden können.
Over there.
Ready for some light? Yeah. Yeah, all good. From all the sides. Now it's on the other side. Let's come back. Let's stand in front. Zur Seite hier, die Pressekollegen. Gut. They keep on harassing. It's like to get off
Hey, Salad Head. You got... Is that German? You know you liked it. Our streets. I can't even do it. Our street. I can't do it. I can't do Arnold. I'm the Arnold. Our streets. Our streets. Who Street? I can't do who's. I don't know. Who Streets? Our streets. Our street. Our street. I'm Arnold. I'm Arnold. Arnold. I gotta hear his voice, dude. Damn, they got full. Oh, I thought they had a full helmet, like a biker helmet, but. They got brand new jackets on. All their jackets are so nice. Portland, they got white paint all over their shit, you know what I mean? Looking snazzy out there. That's the first time these right places use their right uniforms. Oh my god. You gotta keep your muscles twitchy. Fucking nice. You never know when you might have to twitch on somebody. No. Damn, they got that balcony view up there. Hell yeah. We need to get their live stream up on there. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Sprechen. No, but are we good though? Anybody in Germany freaked out about this? Think this is a big deal? Because right now it looks pretty calm. They haven't broken anything. They're just jumping around and clapping and shit. Ain't a big deal. These German police aren't scared of this shit. They're just like, come on, go home, you little weird clappers. All these Germans know what happens if they get locked up. They get fucked up. German prison, bitch. You better behave. Actually, is German prison known for being bad? Because you don't hear anything about it. Like, there's no, like, inside a German prison. In this week's edition, you see, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't exist. We don't know what the fuck's going on in their prisons, dude. They keep it a secret. Like, we've been in locked up raw and all these other countries. Not Germany. What happens in there, man? I've never seen one, have you? You know what they call the hospital in Germany? They should call the prison. It's called the Krankenhaus. The Krankenhaus. Hey, would do if I'm dying, I don't want to go to the Krankenhaus. The Kraken Skull's up in there. Bop. Kraken. German prisons are extremely clean. Why? Who cleans them? The prisoners? And how do you know? Ted's half German, he knows. Knows all about the prisons. Oh, are the cops giving him a hard time?
Just the surgeon.
And there are a lot of cops, dude. Alicia. Alicia. Sir.
It's good, it's good.
Sir.
At least you can see where you step.
When are they gonna break stuff, dude? What's happening? What time is it there? It's pretty late there. You should already be getting in the zone, breaking shit. I don't know, maybe Germany doesn't work like that. Are you in Germany, lazy? SKB, welcome. They should just have like the Techno Go Vikings style rave going while they're doing this. They could come through. Think about how much effect that would have. If they rolled through these neighborhoods with like a rave, and they're like, but they like have a message behind it, like save our people, save our people, and like anybody can get in, and it's like, yeah, save our people. Techno Vikings there. He's like, hey.
You can put it to 0%. Let's try without.
Yeah, man. I'd get down there and be like, hell yeah, what's up, Techno Vikings? Yeah. I want that action figure, dog. I still want that action figure. You know the one. There's a Techno Viking action figure out there somewhere. There might have been just one of them. It was sick though, dude. If you didn't see it, man, you missed it. Uh-oh. What's that? The good stuff? A smoke bomb. That ain't doing shit. What is that?
Watch out. Another one?
They're all gonna start throwing up in like 5 minutes. I don't know what's wrong with me. Me too. He's sick, dude. Do not kill him. Just make them all throw up.
They're using the green smoke.
That's what they say in Portland. Every time they use the green smoke,
They're trying to kill us. That's against the Geneva Convention.
that's how all Antifa sound, by the way. Even Germans. Hey, if you're German, what the fuck are you doing inside and not out there supporting the cause? Oh, is that what that word means? Mutiny? I didn't actually translate it. I just put it in my title. So, activist protest left-wing mutiny pub eviction? Or is that the name of the pub? I don't generally know what's going on when I stream. I just turn it on.
Only when they contain people. Let's see what I can do.
These Germans are scared to do anything, dude. They're just gonna walk. And they're walking where no one really is, it seems. There's nobody there. Typical Antifa. Yeah, they said Shiza. Shiza. Uh-oh, they're moving in. Oh, they're close to the cops now. Oh shit, they're pulling down their sheet. Let's get ready to rumble. No, but they touch that sheet one more time, it's on. Alright. This is so weak. Come on, bro. Germany, I thought you had more than this. The cops ain't shutting it down. The people ain't doing shit. It's just like they're just walking with each other. That's cute. Antifa and the cops going for a little walk together. That one's boring, dude. Berlin, you're boring. I'm gonna go hang out somewhere else if I go to Germany. Like, I'm probably gonna go to like Munich or something, you know, like Frankfurt. They're popping. Berlin, you're stupid. You got any Berliners in the house? Get the fuck out of here. What's our type here? They're as bad as Portland. There's some shit Portland let go on, and they just be marching next to them. Actually, New York's been doing this lately too. It's kind of annoying. They just march behind them like they're fucking they're security guards or something. If anything, they're keeping Antifa safe right now. They're not doing shit. They're just walking with them. Portland has more methods, more riots. So does that mean that these Antifas are okay? It's not warm yet in Berlin. Maybe in a couple of months they'll start getting stupid. Wow. Party time. I mean, there are a lot of them. Maybe they caught something on fire now. What the heck? That's supposed to come out of somebody's place. Oh, it's a fog machine. Hey, give the guy a ticket. That's pretty gnarly looking though. Shit, yeah, we're right. They got some tweakers in that crowd. He's got a horse hanging out his window. So many Antifa. All right. Weak. Why are they doing everything in English, or so much in English? Kind of weird. Dude. English, the super language. They use it everywhere. It's crazy, dude. Portland is talking right now. That's music, so. Portland's talking. Patrick Kim is his mom is out there talking again. Thunder Thighs. Dude, this music's fucking me up though. He just came through with it loud right next to the fucking. This lady's alive. As always.
People that has been murdered by the police, because that is a lie.
And guess how many cameras she has on her right now?
And I tell you this,
at least 2.
Today was a big eye opener for me because from this day forward, there's changes in my own life that needs to be made.
Chris. Good. Still going at it. That's gonna happen, is it?
Nehmt ihr uns die Meute ab, machen wir die City platt. Nehmt ihr uns die Meute ab, machen wir die City platt.
Oh, so it must have been like an Antifa bar that called Mutiny that's being shut down. Is that it? Oh, okay, thanks. That easy. Patrick Kimmins.
Unregierbar von der Meute bis zur Riga. Wir bleiben unregierbar von der Meute bis zur Riga. Unregierbar von der Meute bis zur Riga.
Dude, did you guys hear about the standoff last night between a 27-year-old dude and the sheriff's department? He bludgeoned some 70-year-old woman to death and messed two others up. They had to go to a hospital. There was a... Dude, I didn't see this. What is this shit?
Guys, and that suspect is now in custody after a very long, very intense standoff with police. Now, it all happened here on the 3000 block of Magnum Street in the city of Baldwin Park. That suspect had barricaded himself inside his house, a back house here on the street, for more than 6 hours. Take a look. This is video from overnight. You can see a very large police presence here. A tactical team at some point this morning was able to make access with that suspect, and finally around 4:30 this morning, with the help of a tactical team and a canine unit, they finally arrested and took that suspect into custody. Now, it all started around 9:30 last night. Baldwin Park police responding to a 911 call involving a male suspect attacking someone with a stick. There were also reports of a man vandalizing a property and breaking windows. When officers first got here, they found at least 3 victims outside the residence. One of the victims, a 70-year-old woman. She was unresponsive, presumably beaten to death. According to witnesses, the woman had come over to help with the situation when she was attacked. Sadly, the woman was pronounced dead at the scene here earlier this morning. The 2 other victims, a man and a woman, were transported to a local hospital where they were treated and released. As for the suspect, he is said to be a 27-year-old man booked this morning for murder.
We did hear 2 loud bangs, probably from the officers shooting the barricade suspect. Minutes later, we saw 2 fire actually carrying a deceased body.
His mother came over along with additional family members and a friend who was the deceased victim. He went off. He started attacking them with a stick and maybe a hammer, but we're still trying to determine that. So multiple people were struck by him, and then eventually he got a hold of our 7-year-old victim and appears to have bludgeoned her to death in the front yard of the house.
Now, another very unfortunate side to this story, unrelated to the initial incident. The Sheriff's Department telling us this morning one of their SWAT officers en route to the scene here accidentally hit a cyclist. That person, we're told, was taken to the hospital and was last listed in critical condition. Shit. I'm Lena Bovin reporting live in Baldwin Park, KTLA 5 News.
Got 6 plus 1.
Wingstop for...
Uh-oh. Happening? So we lost 5 people because I turned away from Germany for 2.5 minutes. You impatient motherfuckers. Like, really? Like, fucking really? You people have the patience of a cockroach. Seven people or something. I can't believe that. rather see this than find out about that. I don't understand people, actually. I felt the other one was way more exciting than this. They were walking fucking in the middle of the street doing nothing.
Hey, unsere Gruppe, wo wart ihr denn? Ja, wir sind abgerissen. Ja, scheiße. Bleibt in der Gruppe, guckt nur mal fahren, Alter. Das sind die Kilometer von uns, hier. Ja, genau. Hey, run. Ich weiß nicht, wo es geht.
You want name juice?
What the hell? This made news. Magic Johnson, Arsenio Hall, and Danny Trejo received their COVID vaccines. This made the news. There's Arsenio Hall. There's Danny Trejo. They probably got water shots. We'll never know if they're real. All because I'm high. Let's go. I haven't smoked any weed this morning. Let's go. Let's smoke some. I think I need some. What's this random blocking? What do you mean? What did it block? I need the boxing bell. It's just one. Or a fight, like a karate fight, like when they do it right before fight. Could use that too. I mean, there is this one.
Now we'll see what you're made of.
That's loud. Wait, I irritate you, I'm sorry. Irritate myself too. Oh, there's a police cam.
Achtung, jetzt folgt nochmal der Hinweis, der Lautsprecher war der Polizei. Der Aufzug ist vor wenigen Minuten offiziell vom Versammlungsleiter zu beendet erklärt worden. Alle Personen und ehemaligen Teilnehmer des Aufzugs
Is it over?
können sich in Richtung Torstraße entfernen, allerdings ausschließlich einzeln oder in Kleinstgruppen. Wie gesagt, der Aufzug wurde vom Versammlungsleiter für beendet erklärt und deshalb
If you do not leave immediately. Is that what it's saying? You will be taken to the camp. They can't even joke around about shit like that out there. They're not allowed to joke around about concentration camps and shit. Austria is, though. A bit more racist in Austria now than Germany. You know, Hitler was Austrian. They were the first ones to join, too, and they didn't need their arm bent very much.
It's like everyone flipped away.
They don't have to go through the same schooling or education that Germany does for anti-Semitism. They don't have the same rules either. You know what I'm saying? I'm Jewish, I'm allowed to jack about. Oh, really? Wait, what do you mean? If you're Jewish, you're allowed to. You're allowed to say what you want about it, the Holocaust to Germany? Maybe. They get the reparations pilot. They get to say what they want. This weed right here? This right here? This is Spy Rock OG. It's actually a hybrid. It's weak, 20%. It's only $15 an eighth though. That's right. $15 a fucking eighth, man. Can you believe it? You couldn't even get eighths. Well, actually, you know, you could get quarters for 25 of cheap shit back in the day.
That would be great.
$50 for outdoor, 80 to 100 for indoor, and 8. That was normal prices. Or no, it was quarter prices. Yeah, those are quarter prices back in the day. Most people would get quarters back in the day, not eights. I don't know when the fuck it turned to eights. Wasn't it? Yeah. I should have got quarters because it started with swag was at 25 a quarter, 50 for a quarter outdoor, 80 to 100 for a quarter of it, or 120. Sometimes it was really fucking dang, but that's pretty rare. One left, yeah. I think, yeah. What is this? What is this, man? Pussy ass Antifa? Figures, dude.
But let me tell you something.
I'm so loud,
I love
dude.
weed, okay? I love it.
It's too loud.
But not as much as I love pussy.
This right here. Yeah. This one's not even open yet. Legend OG. I usually like Legend OG though, but I've only gotten the high end of Legend OG. This is cheap Legend OG. $22.08. Power flip. I don't like. I want to go down still. I'm on team bleed. Oh no. That shit. Why does it keep doing that?
No. Good idea. Maybe here.
I think it's gonna dump soon, dude. It looks like it's gonna dump soon looking at the hourly. You know? It's already done all this. It did the pump, it did the dump, it did the pump, and now it's gonna do another dump. It's gonna do another dump down to 48 or something. 48! Let's go! What chart you looking at? It's the same chart, right? It might have one more green candle in there, but it looks to me like they're gonna have some red pretty soon, man. What are you done dumping? Dump, my man. We can do. People haven't cried enough. We gotta get them crying. We gotta get them crying because you know what? People gotta seriously be scared to invest back into it. That's when you know it's done dumping. You gotta be like, oh shit, it really is fucking going down. Oh my god. But that hasn't really happened. People haven't panicked yet. So we'll have one more pump after this panic, and then I'll probably be it. I'm not panicking, are you? Watch that bitch go down to the 30s. It'll like really start dumping because it has it. Like we've been on this gradual dump for the past like day or two, 3 days, but it hasn't. You haven't seen like that panic where it just goes boom, looking down to some crazy ass numbers, and you had to be there to get in on that. You had to be there to get in on that one. You know what I'm saying? If you weren't there, you missed out heavy. If you weren't there for that dip, that hasn't happened yet. And then it starts up with that, boom, gets that fresh fire underneath it. That fire ain't there yet. Yeah. They just bullshitting still. And a lot of people see that they're still bullshitting, so they're not gonna get in yet. I'm not in yet because of that. I'm one of those people. It's not time. Simply not time. I'm still shorting. No, I'm not even paying attention to it. No, if I'm shorting something, I have to be staring at it, unfortunately. If I'm leverage short. I'm not so good that I can just start paying attention to things. I believe, but at the same time, it's like... I don't have my money where my mouth is. Actually. I feel like you could have another green candle in it, though. That's why I mean, looking at this hourly. Maybe hit that, because I got those lines there for a reason, dude. This dotted line right here, it might hit that one. It might go up to like 52.9, bounce off 53, and then do a little dumpski again. Maybe a couple more green candles.
We should what? We should close now or not? We should. Yeah, we can. So the rest will be like.
Shit hasn't hit a trend line yet, has it?
We need to switch off and walk around apparently.
Doobie doobie doo. Dude, you fucking German, you suck. I'm sorry, not you Germans in chat, this German. Where she was at least like interviewing somebody or like, you know what I mean? Instead of just standing there. These fucking roughly journalists are pretty boring, honestly. They don't ever get into anything, they just stand there. And some of them are quick on their toes, and they'll get in the mix, like, they'll be getting footage, but they don't say shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. Speak in English to us, you little Russian.
I'm a cop, and you will respect my authority!
Hey, are those ear rapey as fuck, and are you guys annoyed by them? Because right now I realize the volume on them super loud. I don't know why. I think it's because his source... his audio is super low and anyway. That's it. Alright, so we're gonna have to diversify my portfolio.
Symptom of the system that we live in.
Alright, we could go to this.
It doesn't matter what happened before.
We could go to this.
Patrick Kimmins was not perfect.
Patrick Kimmins.
Yes, he shot someone. But we can look at so many other examples in our country where black people are still not doing anything wrong and are still
Patrick
executed with no
Kimmins
justice
was a
whatsoever.
fucking idiot. Okay?
Look at Elijah McClain.
Let him RIP.
That boy told the police they are phenomenal to their face as they were beating him.
Yeah, Elijah McClain's something else. You shouldn't even be able to say his name, asshole.
Breonna Taylor was sleeping.
You don't know shit about any of them, really. You just fucking read some shit.
Patrick Kimmins shot someone.
You know, Pat.
Does that mean that the police get to decide if he lives or dies?
He still had the gun in his hand.
They shot him in his back.
Okay, he still had
9 times.
He didn't stop
Not when he
fucking
was
running,
towards them.
and he still but there were other people.
Directly at them, not
There
them.
were other people in the
Only
parking
when he
lot
turned
that
his
he was
back.
running towards, and he had a gun in his hand.
That is fundamentally wrong.
Oh,
and
is
we
it?
all
Is it? They
understand
might have
that.
saved those
That's
other
why
people's
we're out
lives,
here.
though. Do we need to see that
That's why
video
we
for the
believe
10th
in
time?
justice for Patrick Kimmins.
Fuck Patrick Kimmins and his
He is
fat
not
ass mom
perfect. Nobody
back there in the
is.
background looking like a dumb cunt.
Nobody's perfect. We all do harm. If the system is saying you must be perfect to have justice, then who deserves justice? Nobody. All of these black people deserve justice. We demand it. And we're not going to stop until we get this shit. We're going to keep applying this pressure because we know that it works. We know that it works. They will bend to our will. The pressure has
I
to
need to chill out.
maintain.
Fuck my heart up.
And these police are not fucking heroes. They're not at all. Police
police don't even have one of the top 10 most dangerous jobs in the world in our society. Soy boys. Loggers have more dangerous jobs.
Hold up.
Fishermen.
Hold up. What?
But we don't
Loggers.
see them out here exaggerating and advertising the danger of their jobs. But the police do that shit just to justify the killings. Just to legitimize the killings.
Loggers.
And then the killings continue to stack and stack
fishermen
and stack. And we're done. We're done
have
with this shit.
more dangerous jobs than police officers.
It's time to take the police out of our neighborhoods. In order to do that, we have to build systems of care so that people like Patrick Kimmons
Is that all fishermen?
do not end up dead because of some scary racist ass cops who are trigger happy. They see black skin and they deem it a threat. This is the society that we live in though. We're all taught this shit. They don't ever check any of their implicit bias or any of their internalized racism. You give them a gun and a badge and qualified immunity, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen? They're gonna kill carte blanche with no accountability, and we're done with that. We have to also continue to check ourselves. The police are not the only people harming us. We are harming each other. It is
Hey,
not
go
fun,
fit.
though.
Welcome,
we live in a
thanks.
system. We've never
Thank
lived
you
in
too,
a
man.
system that gives us an example of how to live properly. What is this? What are the examples we see that we've been steeped in? Oppression, racism, colorism, white supremacy, transphobia, homophobia, patriarchy, abuse, non-accountability. These are the things that we live in. So, of course, we're going to act it out. So we have to be conscious about unpacking that shit, or we're just gonna keep on reenacting that shit. It is not all our fault, but it is our duty to dive inside and take that shit out. Because what's inside of us is always gonna come out. It's always gonna come out. So let's continue to love each other. Let's build the community that we want to live in that's gonna keep us safe. Cops don't equate to safety, resources do. Cops don't equate to protection, community does. We want to build that world so that we will never have another Patrick Kimmons situation again. We need to uplift each other. Hold Patrick Kimmons in your heart today as she steps into this building. Continue to advocate, continue to push. We are going to get justice some way. None of us really know how, but we have the determination, yes? Yeah. We have the power, yes? Yeah. We have the drive, yes? Yeah. We have the leader, yes? Yeah. So we will succeed. Let's get to this trucking courthouse and bless Letha as she walks inside to demand justice for her son directly from the mayor and the DA. Let's get it. Say his name. Patrick Kimmons. Say his name. Patrick Kimmons. Say his name. Patrick Kimmons. Say his name.
Hey, all my Twitch friends.
Justice for.
Patrick Kimmons.
Justice for.
Patrick Kimmons.
Justice for.
Patrick Kimmons.
Say his name.
Patrick Kimmons.
Letha, where you at? Okay. We're gonna wait for her to hit the front line, then we're gonna take off. Thank y'all for being here. Seriously, it means everything to her. Raise your hand again if this is your first time here. Linnaeus, get out of here. Shout out to all of y'all. Thank you for coming and continue to come out here and support her and support this mission. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win.
I wasn't gonna march, but you know how that go. Sometimes I'm not gonna over talk. Sometimes I'm not gonna march, hell I march.
There's a ninja
Sometimes
in front
I say
of
I'm
us
not
front
gonna
and
drop below, I
center.
just might do that too. All right, y'all ready? Let's take this shit to the streets and fuck the police.
She getting juicy right now. You can sense it. I sense it. I sense the juice of flowing.
We demand justice. We demand it right now.
Just out of her mind. She gonna get. Got to put some baby powder on that. All chafed up. She probably pre-powdered. Pre-protest powder. Hey, there's a boy. There's our little man. Wheels. This is on the case. Dude, what's wrong with this dog? It looks like it's gotta take a shit. The other one, the brown one. Dude, the other one look. I don't know. Dogs run weird. Weird. I don't like it, do they? Dogs don't like walking on the road. Probably. I don't like it. And their paws are softer. Well, some of their paws are. No. Some dogs are tougher. I guess if it's an indoor dog, then it would. But if it's always outside, maybe not. It's always just not having to run on it. It's got arthritis. Man, I wonder why he doesn't get like a badass motor put on his wheelchair, like a little bitty one. By now, I bet they make small motors that you can put on wheelchairs and go super fast with it, like. You know what I mean? He could rig something up at least. Like all the time he spends doing this dumb shit, he could have made some kind of crazy jet wheelchair. Not actually with a jet on it, but like it'd be so fast. It'd be so cool. He'd be like the quickest fucking dude at the protest at this point if he wanted to do it now. He could like start now with this badass wheelchair. You know how like remote control cars are like, oh, so fucking fast for their size and they're able to grip? He'd have some shit like that going on. Okay? But he could also like disengage it with the clutch or something. And he could turn back into, what's going on, fellas? You disengage the clutch. Shit'd be sick, dude. I'd be like, what? This dude built that shit? Look at this little guy. But now he's a little turd. It's kind of turdy. Turdy motherfucker. He could have admitted something if he didn't. I'd do that. I'd do that if I was in a wheelchair. I'd admit it's a badass attachment. Any dude could put it on his wheelchair and turn it into this little jetty little beast mobile. You can imagine it. It could happen then. Should we be doing that? Hey, I need to be inventing that, dude. I don't have to be in a wheelchair, huh? Wheelchair add-ons. Make them bitches fast. Check into it. like somebody's made something, but it looks slow. Oh, and it's something that makes a third wheel. That's interesting. That's interesting, though. Huh. It's called the Smart Drive MX2. So he could already have something out there that's kind of like... Alright, look how fast this thing is. That Smart Drive MX2 out here. Let's see how good it is. I see how it adds like this third wheel down here in the bottom to push, but it's super slow. It's like barely even pushing him. That's still pretty sick, dude, that you can do that. It attaches to the axle. Damn, that's pretty cool. They already have that. Like, I wonder how he controls it. His wrist. Ah. Oh, you can disengage it and use it, yeah. Man, this is in 2017. Somebody's already invented something. It was pretty strong. Two guys friendly, yes. I gotta eat something. I haven't had anything to eat all day. I need that.
Launch countermeasures.
These are my most comfortable heels that I have. There's Jacob goes outside. I didn't know he had a pole on his gimbal. There was a pole guy that came out after Eric. I don't know if he was just visiting or not. Do y'all know who that is? It wasn't Malcontent. It was somebody else who was in Portland in like the end of the summer for a couple months. I'm not sure what their name was. There's the back of the Justice Center.
Okay, so I need for you guys to do me a huge favor. As you know, I am going into a meeting. I respectfully hope that you guys will
This is the new Multnomah County Courthouse.
contain yourself. This is a very important meeting that I'm going to. I need to hear, they need to hear what I have to say. So I would appreciate it if you don't do any chanting, don't be loud, because that shuts down the whole system. And this cannot be shut down. This is a very important matter. Again, I thank you for support. You're here to support JFPK. And I really thank you a lot for that. Because to drive up and to walk up to see you, knowing you got my back and I got your back, even though my morning was hard and my night was hard, I feel amazing knowing that I have this many people in my back and in my corner. So thank you for standing tall through it all with me. But I just ask one favor, just to keep your fingers crossed. If you pray, keep them going up while I'm in this meeting. Again, no chanting, no loudness, no rudeness, This is very important to me. I would hate to hear, oh, we're gonna close down the meeting because of this, that, and the other. That's just another excuse. We don't need it, we're too close. Is that okay? I respect y'all, please respect me, and thank you very, very much. I will be out as soon as the meeting is over. Anything we can get fired of.
When will she know the decision, I wonder? Or is she just gonna go in there and talk and then they deliberate, maybe pass some, open it back up later or something?
Nobody will be chanting or anything.
Oh, no chance? Oh.
We're just going to be waiting out here until Lisa comes back out, and it could be like 2 hours or something. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in for the Justice for Patrick Kimmons March and rally. I might go live when Lisa comes out, or something else.
All right, y'all. Who wants to keep marching?
Or we're marching.
Who wants to keep marching? We're going to keep marching and chanting Patrick Kimmons' name through these streets. We're going to walk over to Burnside and just make our presence felt.
Here we go.
What time
Hell
it is
yeah.
for JFPK. Are y'all ready?
Better not get
We're going to take off in just a second. Hang tight.
Hungry. I hope we go by the food trucks because I'm gonna stop there. Looks like I'm staying live, everybody. I don't mind, I need to get some cardio in for the day.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Mic check.
We're gonna have Gary share a couple words before we continue to march. So I want y'all to please give
Are you from Portland?
this man your undivided attention. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name.
Gary Floyd.
Say his name.
You need to stand right in front of me.
Today is a momentous day. We're finally gonna get some words from these fucking asshole cops. And whatever the news is, like Lisa said, we will continue to march. We will continue to provide mutual aid to one another. And we will always work on any issues that we have going on amongst our community. It's about dialogue, people. It's about dialogue. We need to have those conversations. We need to talk about those things. Without unity, we have nothing. For everybody that came out here today and this is your first time out here, this has been going on for a while, and it will continue to go on. We appreciate you coming out here today, but like Lisa said, Thursdays and Sundays, if you can't make both days, make one of them. It don't matter which, because it matters. She's in there by herself, y'all. They do that for a reason. They want to isolate you. They want you to be nervous. They want you to be afraid. But as I continue to tell y'all, we don't operate in fear. Ever. And whatever they do to us, best motherfucking believe we're gonna do it right back. And for those of y'all that have been out here from day one and are still staying strong, I know it's been long, but we still have so far to go. And it's gonna get so much harder. And it's gonna really matter if Black Lives Matter to you. I had a conversation with someone who refused to recognize racism for what it was and made every excuse under the sun to justify racist behavior. That's unacceptable.
Portland area code is 503.
If you have the ability to have a discussion about Black lives with anyone, you should have that discussion. If you are white, you definitely need to do the research on Black lives and the history and the treatment of not only Black and brown or indigenous, but trans and the entire LGBTQ community. It's systematic, and the oppression has not only gotten better during this protest, it has actually gotten worse. And it will continue to do worse, and they will continue to take our voting rights, and they will continue to do everything in their power to silence us. That's why we hit the streets. We do not need this government for anything. We do not need the government for anything. We have the ability to take care of ourselves on every level. We have individuals in this crowd that are more than qualified to handle any mental crisis. We have individuals in this crowd who are qualified to stop a gunshot wound or stop the blood. We have everyone that we need to provide mutual aid for our own selves within our own communities. And whatever it is you do, or however you do it, if it's about Black lives, then it matters. Okay, let me say that again. Whatever you do and however you do it, if it's about Black lives, then it does matter. Us in the Black community have never had the opportunity to really know what a real family structure is. And so whatever y'all see going on within the Black community, we will work it out. Because we've had no choice. We've done it time and time again throughout our entire history in this country. And we've continued to love and trust and welcome people in who destroy us, who murder us in the streets, who take every chance we have to have whatever this American bullshit ass dream they're selling with this fucking white picket fence shit. Y'all know that's bullshit, right? Bullshit! So I'm not gonna take up too much time, but I just want to say one thing for sure. I love you, Regina. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at Sweet Homes. Thank all y'all for coming out. Mondo, I love you, bro. We gonna work our shit out. For any of y'all that's wondering, we will always work our shit out. But what matters in this day and this moment is that Lisa's in there by herself facing this fucked up ass government. And so we are here to support Lisa 100% with every fiber in our being, and we will respect Lisa's wishes. We're gonna march. We're gonna give Lisa some time. We're gonna come back and check on Lisa, but we will be out here until she comes out. And whatever happens when she walks out that door, we either gonna celebrate or we gonna burn this motherfucker down. Because until we get justice for Patrick Crimmins, y'all don't get no peace. So I think we're ready. We're gonna leave quietly because we don't want to have them having any reason to tell Lisa to leave because of what we're doing out here. All right? So we're gonna round it up, take a couple of seconds, and then we're gonna march, y'all. Thank you.
Press block up here. Press block. Sunglasses, that's a good idea. Ooh, I also have an orange that I forgot about. It's a treat for the road. We just need another coffee. And a water would be nice too. There's donuts and water as soon as we get to like the end of the march, I think. I saw some little baby sugar-coated donuts that I need. They need to be in my belly.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check.
So quick request. So as we're marching, we want like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 people to just stay here in case Letha does come out way sooner than expected and can hit us up so that we can circle back. So if some folks could just stick around and then reach out to who's someone I know that knows me in this crowd that can stick around and stay here? Okay. Okay. All right, cool. All right, y'all, we're gonna get going. Let's move up. We're marching. We're marching. We're marching. I said we're marching. We're marching. We're marching! We're marching!
Got the Antifa trash cleanup crew here.
Marching! We're marching!
Love those pants
to
too.
Justice! For our sisters and our brothers! I said we're marching! We're marching! To justice! For our siblings and our cousins! I said we're marching!
so stoned. There's the World Trade Center in Portland. Okay, Nikki. Yeah, lots of peppers. This is cute. He looks like a half lab, half pit. I used to have a half lab, half pit. He was the best dog I've ever had. I missed him. His name was Buddy. He would close the door when I told him to. He would, I put like a rope on my refrigerator door handle and he would open it and get me stuff out of there. He was the best. He would get me canned water. A lot of peepers, but they're definitely not creepers. Wait, I missed your last comment. It said we should go ghost hunting. Oh yeah, I remember meeting your dog. I think in was it in Salem? Yeah. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. They're the best. Black Lives Matter. Oh yeah. And you brought me some of the best donuts I've ever had. I think they're vegan donuts too. Some of the best donuts that I've had have been vegan donuts, actually, surprisingly. Yeah, I miss seeing you. Yay.
What?
Is he a bully? Sean? David, that's the first time I've heard you say that, or seen you say that.
Do you want them louder? Is that what you're saying? Why are they so quiet? Happening. Our audio is super low. Get in! Yo! Hey, look, there's a dwarf.
I don't want to say another motherfucking name.
Get your ear hole. Get your ear hole raped. Get your ear hole raped by Antifa.
Black lives, they matter here. Black lives, they matter here. Black lives, they matter here. Black women, they matter here. Black women,
Black women are the most important here, you can tell.
Black children, they matter here.
Give us all your black women so we can use them as our figureheads. We need them. Please send us all your black. Hey, is that drummer boy? This drummer boy. Hey, motherfucker, I know that bald, weird, soul glow looking hair from anywhere. That was definitely a drummer dude. Skirt drummer fucking dude. Motherfucker, see who I'm saying? Shit. Thought you were there with me. Got some new booties. I got new booties already. The fucking turnover's already happened. New recruits. Tabitha Poppins. That's their name. You would know.
Shut shit down. Who shut shit down? 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 Who shut shit down?
The case is not a case. They're trying to reopen Kimmitz's case, the case against the police officers, because they feel that he died. They shouldn't have, because they think the cops did too much. Bro. Not audio, dude. I mean, whatever.
And you think this is worse than France?
It's all this shit I've been drinking.
I think France is going a lot harder than this right now.
What, France is doing something? Hold on. France, France, I'm coming for you. France, 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 I'm coming for you. France, I'm coming for you. Come on! It's taking fucking forever. Cool. I'm coming for you. Hey,
Yeah, it's the
I don't think anything's happening.
drug unit
France,
in
dude.
California.
You
I believe.
shit, you little shit. Shut the fuck up.
And you
Say
often
shit's
hear it
happening
in
France.
like old rap songs. They talk about. They'll say like F12. There is major.
Must decapitate. Right. Go back. What was that? I just gotta keep it lively, man, because look at this shit.
Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy. K variable.
Who was that up there with the
Government's trying to
gimbal
pass
on top of
laws
the...
and make it illegal to film
Who's that up there? She said it was Jacob, but that doesn't look like Jacob. That dude's skipping. Jacob doesn't skip.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
Doesn't fucking skip like that. Let's do a different Jacob.
You know, hold something
Say
accountable.
Jake or Jacob. Definitely doesn't skip like that. No,
They
no.
shouldn't worry about that.
I haven't noticed it. You're only allowed to skip like that
What
in
about body
private.
cams?
As a man. Unless you're a boy.
I guess
fine. I
they're
skip
probably
like that
worried
all the
about getting
time.
doxxed.
Every time I go to the store, that's how I walk home. Eric's was there. Hey man, how we losing viewers? This is so awesome. What are you talking about, man? Hey man, you gotta share it to your grandma. I'm just saying, don't share this. Don't share it to anybody. Keep it a little secret.
For those who think
Put it in your
that
pocket.
burned down, There's actually windows that are intact.
This is the worst march ever, dude.
Right.
I'm so embarrassed for
Things
humanity.
are starting to get back to normal here in Portland. Restaurants are open, bars are
This isn't
open.
even a
There's
good
like
march.
comedy shows now.
Sleep. It's going to sleep. I'd rather play Track
And
Media
there
Turbo.
are concerts now.
Man, whatever,
A lot of
dude.
people I
Your
know are getting their
shit, your shit's
vaccines.
gotta go.
I
10,
will wait.
9,
I'll wait on that.
8, 7,
Eventually,
6, 5. Say it one more time. That's all I needed. Fuck these people. I've heard total abolition now fucking 100 times. I'm good. I did total abolition the fucking Antifa, actually. What's happening? What's taking so long? This idiot doing? What's up, idiot? Should I say that? What's up, idiot? No, he'll ban me. Look, I'm a member though, so do I get privileges so I could say what's up, idiot? So what if I say what's up, fellow idiot? Does that work? That works. What's up, fellow idiot? Oh shit, I spelled fellow wrong. We're all idiots together, man. You're allowed to say it as long as you call yourself an idiot at the same time. Permanently ghost banned on his chat. I might be too. His fucking mods are probably gonna come at her right now for calling him an idiot. But I'm a member, so I got special privileges. Hopefully they're not coming over here. What's up? Oh, guys, I'm not even streaming them yet, so don't fucking trip out on me, my little shits. If you coming over here right now, you know what I mean? I'm not even. I'll put his little name up in the corner, okay? Precious Child. Everybody's gonna know Precious Child, okay? I'm sorry it took me so long. To let everyone know he's not even doing anything, though. Just in case you little shits just came by lurking for a second. I'll say something, asshole. Let's go. Say something. I dare you, mod. Say something. You ain't say shit. Some mod. Just leave me alone, though. I'm definitely. Oh, he's definitely banned. What are you talking about? I hope not. Shouldn't be banned already, dude. He when I asked him about his nipples, he commented back.
Will do. Okay, so I got some information from LASA. The facilities that they're providing for the unhoused that
We'll go back to
successfully go
Portland
through
in
the
a minute.
process.
He's back at
Hey,
Echo
Carlos,
Park, I
how's it
think.
going?
How you doing?
Cheers, cheers. Jordan says hi. Yeah, you got it.
Take care of yourself, man.
Thank you. Resources that LA has are room key, which is hotel staying, hotel stays, but that comes with caveats. Like people have to check in before 7 o'clock.
So?
And then there's checks during the night.
So?
People coming into your room in the middle of the night.
Motherfucker,
And then
so
they
what?
toss the room for looking for contraband every single morning.
Good.
There's this thing called home key.
Yeah, okay.
Which apparently is filled up right now. Which is, you got a private room. I believe you can come and go when you want.
What?
You have shared bathroom, shared kitchen.
Sounds really nice.
There's something called a bridge home, and I read about that before. However, I forgot what that is.
Damn. So, dude, that first option sounds really sweet for anyone homeless.
Beautiful flowers.
Like, I've been in that situation before, and yeah, you might have to. The GR hotels are the same way. You have to be in at a certain time, and if you're not in by that time, then you can't sleep there that night. I know, because one night we snuck out. We checked in, but then we snuck out of our windows and went to Vegas.
Options are.
I forget why we did that. Like, why exactly we
these options just because they exist. It
felt
doesn't
the
mean
need.
that they're popular. They're not, in general. It's not the same thing in general as being able to have full freedom.
Whatever, dude. Like, he doesn't know, man. He doesn't know because he hasn't been through it. I feel like he hasn't actually really had to take advantage of these programs. And when you do, when you've been there, like I have, These programs are a godsend. It's like, fuck, what? What? Really? You give me a place to stay? Bro, you the man. I love you for it. And if they're not taking advantage of it because of whatever stipulations, then I feel like that's on them, man. Uh-oh. Did we just get ratted out?
Practitioner. Yeah, this hat experienced a blowtorch, I believe. And, he's not happy about that. Yeah. That's my statement against, hat culture.
Drug addicts? Yeah, I mean, it is. It's, be honest. Drugs or alcohol keep them from wanting to
over by,
be in at a certain time.
by a train or two.
And that's been the case with
selling it on Etsy for $650.
What?
Singular
you probably
item.
could sell that hat, actually.
And I'm selling a new NFT of this hat as well.
Oh, he knows about crypto. Interesting.
Which is a non-fungible token.
Fuck, he knows about fungibility even. What the hell? Okay. Is he really though? He might actually be doing that. But even
welcome to Echo Park.
With Salvation Army programs for that lets you stay at the night for the night or whatever. Not Salvation Army. There's like I've stayed at one night where I was about to.
Ma Lily. Speaking about Ma Lily is referring
but
to.
But a lot of people don't stay in those overnight because of that. They want to get out.
Oh my God, Urban Alchemy.
Do shit, have fun.
They're
they just want the
nonprofit
mail.
and do not have a single Form 990 on file. Their mission is really skewed. The people you see from the org are formerly incarcerated folks who receive services and help with employment. Huh. So, single Form 990 is like the public statement about how the company operates and what it spends its money on and the like. So basically, the company is not it's not transparent at this time.
He goes after people that restream him, by the way, that haven't sent him an email to ask for permission. I never sent him that email. That would be alright. He probably knows who I am anyway. I bet he watched me at one point. I bet he has. He's got to know who I am by now, dude. We live in the same city, and I was a live streamer before him, like, in the protests. So he might have, he might have seen me.
Back to...
Amy.
There.
He's had to. He knows who I am. Right? Should we ask
Mark
him?
Brooks
You know
says
who I
human
am, don't
resources
you? No,
positions
he
at
knows. We all know.
Urban Alchemy pay between $66,000 and $72,000. I'm assuming you're getting that data, Mark, from Glassdoor.
He's not going to come after me. We're all good. We're buddies. I've never said anything bad about him. It's you people always talking shit about him. I'm the good guy here. You're the bad cop. I'm the good cop. I take up for his ability to not have nipples if he doesn't want them. And you laugh at them not having nipples.
Over to the media zone.
I think it's sweet. If he...
Media zone is something that
Okay, he doesn't have to have them.
Erects.
I know what he did.
Wiltingly erects when there's large-scale protests, so that they can
He wants to do it at
shuffle
least.
off the media to
If we could
camera
we get
angles that they prefer, with
What is
lines
it?
of sight that they prefer.
We could start a GoFundMe
And,
to remove
so they can narrate
Precious
to them
Child's nipples.
altogether
What do y'all think?
What the heck is
Who-
going on?
Who wants to help with it?
It is the right of the public to
If you make it, I'll
report on and exercise freedom of speech
I'll
and
ask him
journalism.
if we
such
can
as
do it.
Welcome to the journalism
I'll
zone.
send him an email. No, I won't do
Such as live streaming.
He's
Where
not
the hell
going
are
anywhere
police?
now, dude.
But LAPD
We'll go there.
has the power, and they can do whatever the heck they want.
Got to go back.
And block off.
But look, there's
whatever
homeless
area
people
they
back
want,
there,
and
though.
tell people to go wherever they want, or we will fuck you up. That is the official motto of the LAPD. We will fuck you up. Protect and serve.
There are a lot of them out
And
there.
then underneath that, on every single police car, you can see it. You see? It says protect and serve. We will fuck you up.
I like it. They should put that on their car.
Entry-level practitioner. 0 assets and 0 gross receipts. Ma Lily continues about Urban Alchemy.
You don't like their
upper
police
management
cars?
is
Why?
on record on Indeed.com as engaging in discriminatory
should
and
have Lambos.
harassment practices.
They should have Lambos.
Yowzers.
Countach is the old ones.
Yeah.
This
That said, I'll judge people as they come. I do my best to judge people as they come. Judge, jury,
white,
executioner.
all, like white.
No, I just judge them. Judge them as they come.
The light bar.
And really, I jury them. I jury and judge them. The juries decide guilt, and the judge abides over the process of guilt finding, or guilt proving rather, or whatever, guilt finding, and sentencing. So I am the jury and the judge. And Urban Alchemy, what I've seen today, I've seen them do.
Hey, you're not allowed to be here.
A little extra effort and help out some of the unhoused people retrieve their belongings. I saw 2 people that were locked out of the park. Actually, yeah, 2 people that were locked out of the park. They helped out one of them.
They thinking.
They talked with another, and I believe they told him we cannot help you because that other person walked away.
Chargers and SUVs where I live. Chargers
They
and
also talked to
SUVs.
LAPD, who also told them, I suppose, told the second person that we cannot help you.
Countach.
LAPD.
That one. That's the perfect
Hello
one.
there,
Is that actually?
Daniela.
That's a highway patrol. Countach.
How are you doing?
What? Big old blocky looking lights on top of it too.
Yeah, if you just joined, my name's Precious. I'm the active Precious Child.
I'm you say I muted you. What you talk about? I'm the master
racial
muter.
justice protests.
I got powers.
Housing injustice protests. And this is my form of activism. What the fuck is going on? There's always shit in LA. Like, it's just total fucking chaos at times. Like, this person backed across this driveway. This truck was like turning out. The chaos zone. Yeah. So this is my form of activism.
You don't even know what the hell it's doing in there.
Hi. Sorry for butting in. Do you know how many people are left in the park? Do you have any intel on that?
So I talked to Ayman Ahmed a few minutes ago, who is one of the spokespeople, kind of an organizer.
Yeah, they were the leader of the protest last night. Yes.
Yeah. He told me that there's only about 10 people right now
10
who
people.
are still, residents who are living there. And he said a lot of people scattered yesterday when the police showed up, but also Lhasa says that about 26 people got housed yesterday.
26 yesterday,
so I don't
okay.
know how many got housed today, but
okay.
I mean housed, sheltered.
So yeah.
Until maybe September. Yeah.
Yeah. Lhasa told me that they were doing room key and home key and bridge home, and that home key was filled up. now. So.
Yeah, they're not going to be permanent spots, but you know, a hotel for a few months is what they're telling us. So.
Glad.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cheers.
Yeah.
You are with.
I'm with KPCC, the NPR station.
And you.
I used to be with KPCC.
Oh, okay.
Until I quit.
Okay.
He's free now, and
I worked with them.
I respect him so much for being free.
Yeah. I saw what happened to your colleague. I don't know if she was your colleague, Josie. Yeah. And it's pretty messed up.
She's still trying to get her record cleared.
Damn.
Or at least like a ruling of no fault or whatever the fuck it would be. But yeah, it sucks.
Wow. Yeah, my name's Precious. I'm a live streamer. I live stream actions as my form of activism. And
nice to meet you.
What's your Instagram?
So you can search for Precious Child. I'm on YouTube. I'm live right now, actually. YouTuber. So take care. Are y'all gonna hang out or?
I think we're actually. I might come back later on this evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a protest at 5 p.m.
Precious.
Yeah, that's right. And I don't know if they're meeting there or the Lassens or same thing. And but surprised there's not more people out today, given that there were like 300 people last night.
I think it was kind of like, you know, they expended a lot of energy last night, and they're going to come back stronger afternoon and evening.
Yeah.
So, well, it's nice to meet you.
Cheers. Be well. So I was just speaking with someone from KPRR, which is NPR, public radio, and they said that there are 15 people left in the park, and they got that from one of the unhoused people who is not leading. Well, yeah, they were leading the protest last night.
Hey. Still march.
All right. It's like a 1.5 mile walk.
Wow,
You have
okay.
to like go up and all the way around.
Nice.
It's like the fort of Echo Park.
Exactly. Very true.
Damn, it must have gotten bad there with people living in the park for them to have to do all this. It was probably like they were just using it like a campground. Like they were having a festival there. Right, so they've probably already seen a bunch of shit go down in there too, and they're just like tired of dealing with all of it.
It's all one big system, bro. This is all the different things that you need to know at home. I feel like that's already what you need at home.
Because I mean, for them to put up all that fencing, all this manpower, blocking the roads off, it must have been like, I wonder how many tents were in there. Hundreds? How big is it? Echo Park must be massive. They had to fence the fucking park off, dude. That's crazy. though that people wouldn't go. You can't. No one can go into the park right now. It's so bad. It's probably considered like a dangerous environment for kids to step and shit.
Guy that lives here. Okay, I guess he's walking his dog and he's told no. No.
Only talking to the rich people. Keep talking to the rich people. Keep talking to them.
He's getting a stern major no-no. I don't know how the hell he got through the police line. You got a major no-no. You cannot walk your dog here. Cannot go home. I don't know what the hell he was told. I don't know how the hell he got through the police line.
How the hell's he feel the need to walk his dog right there? Walk the other direction.
Earlier, someone
they're doing some shit.
Someone that lives here, they pulled up on their motorbike, and their motorbike was off, and they apparently like live down that way. And they were told that no way you can ride your bike back home. You can walk your bike under escort. Once you get there, you cannot leave home for the next 24 hours. You get that? You can't leave home for 24 hours. That's what they told the guy that lives here. And you know, like that is unconstitutional. I mean, it was a sergeant too.
They gotta do something, man.
You don't give a fuck. That's why you're not communicating. You don't care. You don't care.
Oh. The sergeant as well. And like, what the fuck? You can't leave home? That's total bullshit.
Oh,
of course the guy can leave home, but the thing is that regardless of constitutional rights, he might just get arrested for walking out his front door because Echo Park has been seized by the LAPD. That's really what's going on. Echo Park has been seized and commandeered by the LAPD. I'm gonna talk to this loud person. No, I'm not gonna put him on camera.
Dude, I got a free sample from Costco, dude. You don't get many of those now.
He's talking to someone else. I'm not gonna talk to him.
Whoa, it's got mushrooms in it too. Everything's putting mushrooms
I don't know who that is.
Cordyceps reishi.
I'll check it out in a second, but there's other things going on I gotta show. I assume this person lives here as well. Trying to get somewhere. They're pointing. Yeah, this is like a freaking thing. Like, what about the damn people like, it's not just the people that are living inside the park there. It's also the people that live around the park. This is a major road. This is Glendale Boulevard. Shut down.
Do you know who Marvin Gaye is? Any of you guys? Come on, somebody has got to listen to Marvin Gaye. Somebody.
Preach. Hallelujah. Take him to church. Oh, I'm sorry.
I gotta take like 2 buses.
Take him to church.
I gotta take 2 buses to get home too. Yeah.
Marvin Gaye the Prophet? Let's get it on. That one? Trying to say. Marvin Gaye, is that very white? Oh, that song.
166 people given shelter. I was told by Lhasa that there was 23 people yesterday. Today, I don't think that it's been that many. I don't know if the numbers that I've been told are accurate. You know, I believe the people that I was talking to, and I believe that they were not screwing with me. That said, I don't. There's something called the fog of war, which is that it's hard to get accurate information in chaotic situations, and this is a chaotic situation. There's a lot of moving parts. There's LAPD, there's LASA, which is the Housing Services Authority. There's the unhoused people. There's these. Gosh, I just forgot the name again. That other organization that's doing stuff. These protesters. Anyway, so information can be inaccurate. It's also a large park, and the protests, and not the protesters, the people that lived here may be spread out. Urban alchemy. Yeah, there's urban alchemy as well. There's activists, there's media. So it's a little iffy. 600 billion cops.
How are you protecting the servant today? Okay.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Is this? Hold on, there's a breaking news story happened an hour ago. Man with at least 5 guns, body armor, arrested after walking into Atlanta grocery store. There's all those guns, man. Are you kidding right now? A sharp-eyed Instacart worker is getting credit for averting what could have been another awful crime in Atlanta, where a man brought body armor, ammunition, and at least 5 guns into a grocery store. Charles Russell spotted the man inside a bathroom stall with one of the rifles and alerted the manager at the Publix store, urging him to call 911. Police then converged on the store and arrested the man without a shot being fired. Rico Marley, 22, was scheduled for an initial court hearing Thursday on charges including weapons possession during an attempt to commit felonies. Investigators also said Marley was undergoing a psychiatric evaluation. It's unclear whether he had an attorney. Russell told the news that when he saw the man in the store's bathroom on Wednesday, he immediately thought of Tuesday's mass shooting in King Soopers in Boulder that left 10 people dead. It possibly could have stopped something. Russell told the TV station. I seen an AR-15. That kind of startled me with the events that recently happened in the grocery store up in Colorado. If we were to stop it, a shooting, if it were going to be something, that's what I cared about. The incident also happened days after 8 people were fatally shot at 3 massage businesses in the Atlanta area. Atlanta police spokesman Anthony Grant said police responded to Publix at 1:30 p.m. and saw Marley leaving the bathroom. They quickly held him for questioning and found him with 2 long guns and 3 pistols, all concealed. Police later said a 6th gun was in his possession as well. Police have been working since then to determine what exactly Marley planned to do with the arsenal. There was no reports of Marley pointing a weapon or using a weapon before authorities arrived. Oh, great.
News people.
Crazy. Yeah, right? How does he walk in with all that? AR AR, a shotgun. I mean, 3-4 pistols. I could see that being easily concealed, but yeah, man. I mean, how do they not notice him before he gets to the
just drove
restroom?
around the police line, but it's okay. They're in a BMW. That's how it is. This road is blocked off, at least kind of is. The police have been. I think that's their potty. Coffee potty. The past year I've streamed 1, 2, I think it was 3, 4 cops going to the bathroom in public. Protests.
Jeez, dude, this guy,
I mean,
like,
I'm not gonna fault him.
that's crazy though. Like,
yeah,
somebody else just tried to shoot up another grocery store. Like, why are they trying to make us scared to go grocery shopping? I guess because everybody has to do it. And you start getting people scared to go grocery shopping. Hey, that like helps fulfill the whole Great Reset thing too, right? To make us all shop online.
Lit this hat on fire with
get people to start using electronic payments, and that way it's more trackable.
Then I lit
If people are scared to go to the grocery stores, they're gonna shop more online, dude.
Flesh is kind of hungry. Flesh is
hungry. What is this? What is this?
It said, "We're not going silently into the night with your."
This.
The media in this case was really important.
George Tyndall.
In fact, I would say heroic.
Who's George Tyndall?
Because but for the efforts of the LA Times and other outlets, George Tyndall would never have been exposed. The media gets a lot of criticism, some deserved, but here they served a critical purpose for the community, because if that story hadn't come out, he would still be doing it, or his secrets would still be there. He might actually be treating people in other hospitals. I have given credit publicly to Carol Folt, the president of USC, and Byung Kim, the general counsel. She's been there a very short time, and they were both
gynecologist sex abuse claim.
They wanted the case settled. However, there are many on the board of trustees.
The patients agreed to this amount.
Did not. There are many in the administration and on the board of trustees.
So what did this dude do? Like,
who don't belong at that
university? Is this the dude that,
not all, but some,
like, made women sterile or some shit? And he told them that he could reverse it, I think. And then, like, he actually couldn't.
Prestige,
right?
Fundraising / money, and the university brand ahead of the well-being of its students for 30 years. It cost them dearly. And I say this as an alumnus of USC. I graduated in 1986. Things need to change. The most important thing that I hope history
sexual
tells
penetration,
us about this record-breaking settlement,
18 counts of sexual penetration and 11 counts of sexual battery by
fraud. The largest sex abuse settlement in American history is, this will no longer be tolerated. USC is not the only university that has a dirty doctor. UCLA has one. We know that there was one at Johns Hopkins. We know there was one at Michigan State, Larry Nassar. This needs to change. This is a phenomenon in medicine that needs to be exposed. And the American Medical Association and the medical associations around the country need to stop opposing legislation to disclose this. I also want to say personally, it's been the greatest honor of my life to represent these women and make this happen. But this didn't happen because of our great legal team or because of any one lawyer. It happened because of them, and they deserve the credit. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to the people who really need to be heard from today, and I'll start with Allison Rowland.
Thank you all for being here. He's a little short. There's so many layers to USC's betrayals that it's a little hard to know where to begin. There was that slowly dawning horror of being trapped in a room with my feet in the stirrups with a supposed doctor who was getting angry at me because He didn't like my questions. He didn't like my objections. He tried to pretend that everything he was doing was normal and necessary. I was lucky because I was a grad student, and this wasn't my first gynecology appointment, so I knew enough not to go back. I didn't know that I wasn't alone. And I was shaken up when I finally got out of that office. The staff person I complained to on my way out the door looked me straight in the eyes and said, "Oh no, he's a good doctor." And that said it all for me. That was 25 years ago, back when the term sexual predator wasn't even part of most people's vocabulary. And yet, the documents show that USC already knew there was a problem with this guy. They already had received complaints about him that should have cost him and his supervisors their jobs. Instead, before I got there, and for decades after I left, USC had this vicious indifference to their students' health and safety. It turns out I wasn't another piece of meat just for Tyndall. I was really just a piece of meat for USC as well. Their president and the board of trustees had so many opportunities to make things right, and they resisted it at every turn. It's hard to come to terms with the fact that USC preferred to spend massive amounts of money on damage control and on their fancy lawyers, and they really told us just to move on. They didn't want to reckon with decades of senseless horror that they had allowed to go on with their knowledge. I am so proud to be a part of this settlement because we have done our part to make it no longer seem cheaper and easier for cynical organizations like USC to find ugliness in their midst and just turn away. This is the message I want to send today. Powerful people at powerful institutions can and must be held to account. This is the way that will stop the next Tyndall before he even gets started. Thank you very much.
Next, we'll hear from Lucy Chi.
I want to thank all of you for being here today and for listening to us when no one else would. Today's settlement while important, actually brings me quite a bit of sadness. It's been nearly 3 years since the LA Times published the report about what George Tyndall did to us for nearly 30 years and how USC covered it up. Even while staff at the student clinic exposed him. USC allowed thousands of women to be abused by the gynecologist, and when they found out, they covered it up. They aided and abetted all of those sexual assaults. And no one in the administration, in leadership at USC has been held accountable. The only person that has been charged is George Tyndall. Now, part of the reason this happened is because of former DA Jackie Lacey's cozy relationship with USC. She graduated from USC Law School and met with them multiple times when these allegations came out. She declined to charge them over and over while we asked her to. Now that we have a new DA in office, it's my hope that DA George Gascon will take us seriously. If not for justice for the victims, at least show future predators and those who would enable them, that there is a price to pay when you avert your eyes and you ignore what's happening. I also call on the new California Attorney General, Rob Bonta. Rob Bonta is Asian American like me, and like so many of USC's victims. George Tyndall, and there's evidence of this, George Tyndall specifically preyed upon Asian women. He paid special attention to me because I was Asian. And I call on Attorney General Rob Bonta, please, this crime on Asian Americans has been happening for 30 years while everyone stood by and did nothing. Please do something to hold those at USC accountable. I want to thank the media for all their support, and I especially want to thank the journalists at the LA Times for what is truly heroic work. Thank you.
Next up will be Sarah Slavitz. Did I screw it up again? Did I screw it up again?
I didn't hear you.
You're next.
Oh, great. Sorry, but I'm Sarah Solovitz, in case you did screw it up. And also, I went to Harvard Law School and got a degree there, not in something else, just in case. Thank you. The summer before I arrived at USC, I went to the gynecologist for the first time. I was told that I had a mild dysplasia, and that it could be precancerous, and that I would have to monitor it regularly to make sure. And so began my twice-yearly visits with Dr. Tyndall. On the plus side, I didn't wind up having cancer. On the minus side, I was groomed, harassed, and assaulted a couple times for each of my college years. Perhaps even worse, I encouraged my friends to do the same. When this news broke at USC, I was astonished. It never occurred to me that I'd been one of tens of thousands of women. And the first thing I did was call the number listed in hopes that I'd be able to learn whether the university I'd love had pictures of my vagina in their safe for over 2 decades after I'd graduated. Because they could not tell me, and in fact, to this day, have never gotten back to me about it, and because from the very first moments of that call, they were clearly and obviously aiming to protect USC rather than me, I sought representation from John Manley and Jane Riley. I've made few better decisions than turning down USC's settlement offer. To allow this university to control this process would have only deepened the betrayal and my sense of powerlessness, and undermined the change and accountability necessary to create different future outcomes. Because of this experience, I'd urge survivors at other universities like UCLA to refuse these self-serving settlements and to demand justice publicly for all of those who can't. Though I'm grateful that this case has been settled, I still feel betrayed by how USC has treated me and tens of thousands of women. Perhaps I should know better by now, but I'd naively thought that USC could and would step up to take responsibility for the harm it caused so many of us. Instead of acting with integrity, let alone transparency, they hid documents and never even released the results of their own internal investigation. I'm also grateful that the City of LA is prosecuting this case, and will hope that my city and California's new Attorney General, Rob Bonta, will step up where the Trojan family has only continued to fail, and hold the folks at USC who knew of Tyndall's contact, failed to report it, and even actively covered it up, responsible for the harm that they contributed to. As for USC, much change is still required. On their end, USC has begun to make good on their promise to reform their Board of Trustees. But as it stands, these changes appear to be cosmetic rather than substantive. Yes, they've reduced the size such that there are now only 44 voting members rather than 60. But of those 44 voting trustees, more are billionaires than anything else. 32 of these people are men, 33 are white, and only one member is only 58 years old, and only one is a black member. In a city where only 22% vote for Republicans and 72% are registered as Democrats, it's worth noting that more than half the board are registered Republicans. It begs the question, who is it that USC aims to include? And although there are only 44 trustees voting now, there are also 32 life trustees. of which 25 are men, 28 are white, 5 are younger than 78, and 0 are black. If USC is to change, it must start at the top. Until the board reflects and includes the entire USC community, why would anything change? Unless and until students, faculty, and non-billionaire alumni and survivors of the harm they've caused for 4 generations of women are included in the governance of USC, why would our future look like anything but our past? If tens of thousands of women, of victims of assault, are not enough to command change, what would? And if not now, when? Thank you.
Next up will be Christy Leach.
Members of the media, thank you so much for being here. The moment that I walked into USC's health center, George Tyndall quickly discerned the vulnerable state of my condition. Feverish from a cold that had lasted too long, he handed me some antibiotics and talked me into my first gynecological exam. But George Tyndall knew that what made me most vulnerable was that behind the closed door of his office, he could do whatever he wanted to me, and USC would do nothing. Walking out of the health center that day, I had no idea how far-reaching the effects of suffering and loss would be. As a professional, a stunted career. As a wife, lack of trust towards an incredibly loyal and faithful husband. As a mother, fear and anxiety projected upon my children. For survivors of sexual assault, healing comes at a premium as the cost of treatment is very expensive. USC's class action settlement, along with class action settlements like it, seem promising and generous until you read the fine print. If survivors of that settlement are only guaranteed $2,500, which at best could cover about 10 sessions. If survivors decide to pursue more compensation, they must share their story with a practitioner at USC's choosing. Worst of all, the institution is permitted to continue dodging responsibility by not having to share evidence of the crimes committed on their institution. As a survivor coming forward, it is imperative for your healing and mental health that you choose carefully the professionals that are going to prioritize your well-being. If you are a survivor of sexual assault, there is healing, hope, and justice for you as well. Today's announcement comes with a statement that harboring a sexual predator in an institution comes with a high penalty and should not be tolerated. This is not a fight that we have chosen, but together as sexual assault survivors, we can come together to make a statement that institutions harboring sexual predators will not be tolerated. Thank you so much.
Next is Audrey Nofziger.
Take a nap while
Thank you for being here and hearing these survivors' stories. There's stories that need to be heard and need to be told. I'm one of the first women to see him. I saw him in 1990. And none of these women here should have ever seen him after I saw Dr. Tyndall. Like many, I was inexperienced in what a gynecological exam would entail. So when he closed the door and locked it, I thought it was odd, but what did I know? When he took his camera out to take pictures of me and asked me to participate in those photos, well, what did I know? When he lied to me and told me I had a sexually transmitted disease, I trusted him. When he told me disgusting stories about
I'm your huckleberry.
Oral sex with women in the Philippines while I was in stirrups on the table, naked, I knew this wasn't right. When he treated me, I didn't realize that was all just a big lie. And those lies and that shame followed me for the rest of my life. until the LA Times story broke. And I got to realize for the first time that I was part of the largest sexual predator case in modern era. And as a sex crimes prosecutor, it was a very sobering moment to know that that man had his hands all over me and everything he did was a lie. I had carried my medical records with me. When I graduated in 1992, I went and got them. I was mad and concerned, and I wanted to report on him, but I never did. Like so many other sex abuse survivors, never report. And when I opened my records, I saw the evidence of his lie in the negative lab report for what he had done to me. The labs are negative. This completely changed my life, what he had done to me, and how I lived my life from that point on, how I raised my daughters, how I don't trust male doctors, and my daughters won't see them. The things I had to tell my husband. I had carried my medical records with me. The things I had to tell my husband.
That sounds better,
the way I
right?
looked at myself for a long time. All because USC allowed this sexual predator to exist on their campus and care for their women, their Trojan family, for almost 3 decades. It's inexcusable. I am grateful for the Los Angeles Police Department and the incredible work they've done to interview hundreds of women to help bring some sense of justice to us. I am deeply concerned about the Los Angeles District Attorney's Office and the way this case has been handled and not handled. Because while in Michigan, with Dr. Larry Nassar, at least 6 high-ranking officials have been indicted criminally for charges, no one other than Dr. Tyndall has been indicted for anything. And there's plenty of criminal blame to go around here. Had these survivors and others taken the class action, USC would have accomplished what they set out to with the class action, which was to sweep everything under the rug. Nothing to see here. But because we stood strong, we stood with each other, we stood with California legislators and changed laws, because we joined together, depositions happened. The records are now there of all the people in the top brass and what they did and what they didn't do, and what they knew and when they knew it. And I also call on the new California Attorney General and the new Los Angeles District Attorney, as a public servant, as a professional career prosecutor, I call on them to do their jobs, to get that information, to investigate the crimes that have occurred here beyond the sexual predator. He will be held to account, of that I have no doubt. But there are others who need to have their day in court, and that will bring full justice and accountability to the Trojan family and send a message far and wide that you can't buy your way out of justice. Justice is coming for you. Thank you.
Our last survivor to speak will be Jamisha Morgan.
Thank you all again for having us. This is, to say the least, a very overwhelming moment. Audrey speaks about being assaulted by George Tyndall in 1990. I was born April of 1993. So we are talking about decades of the perversion of the patient-physician relationship, and something that we all know could have been prevented. But USC equally perverted the sanctity of the student relationship and the trust that parents and students put in an institution's hands when we choose that institution to further our education. I am just thankful foremost for our attorneys who provided wise counsel and fought tooth and nail and supported us and gave us this sisterhood, because when I left USC just May of 2018 and this story broke, I still felt alone. I'd also like to thank you all for continuing to cover this story, and I implore you to continue to do so. This is only the beginning. George Tyndall walked away from USC with a severance payment while we were still grappling with understanding what we'd experienced. USC continued to hide information, to lie to the media, and to intentionally disparage what we knew to be our truths. I have been looking for more information from the district attorney's office. I received a call December 2020 that told me due to budget cuts, the sex crimes investigative unit would be dismantled, and the detective that had been working with me on my case would no longer be working with me. I've reached out to ADA Mueller requesting updates. I've also waited to see if they would reach out to provide more information as to the ongoing prosecution of George Tyndall, and I've received nothing. That does not leave me very hopeful that the individuals who were complicit in covering up Tyndall's abuse would also be held responsible for their actions. And so while we stand here memorializing a very momentous moment, a moment that says this solidifies what we know to be our truth, what we experienced, and what we hope will become justice for students everywhere. And as we continue to push USC to abide by the full terms of the settlement, both this one and the class action, which includes changes in policy and how students and sexual assault allegations are handled on campus, we also implore you all to stay involved in this case and continue to advocate for justice for all of us. Thank you.
I challenge you to find a more eloquent, brilliant group of women anywhere in this country. You know, George Tyndall, when he left in 2016, received a nearly $200,000 settlement. The highest settlement in the class action is $96,000. That is an obscenity. The final thing I want to say is Rick Caruso, the chairman of the USC Board of Trustees and a fixture in this community, some say he wants to be mayor, promised the women behind me and the hundreds of others, thousands of others actually, that USC was going to do an independent investigation, and indeed they did. It was by a law firm called Melvin and Myers. And he promised it was going to be made public. He broke his promise, and he said, I can't do it because the attorneys won't let me because there's litigation. Well, Mr. Caruso, the litigation's over. Release the report. With that, I'll turn it over to you for questions. Ma'am.
Can you go through the math of the settlement, the $1.1 billion?
Sorry.
I'm not loud enough. Can you go through the math of the settlement?
Sure.
There's other attorneys have different numbers, and how many is it broken down evenly between the survivors?
No.
Thank you.
I'll do this. So not every survivor will get $1.2 million. It's going to be allocated by a retired judge who has extensive experience allocating the funds like this. That's exactly what happened in Nassar. We don't know what the high and the low is, but I can tell you my suspicion is the low will be in the low to mid six figures, and the high will be multi-million. I don't know where that ends up, but that's not up to me. The settlement, in terms of the figures and how it came out, I will tell you that there are lawyers holding press conferences today that I've never seen in this case. Never attended a deposition and never did anything except sign up clients. So we negotiated the settlement. My partner Vince Finaldi primarily negotiated it, and I'll let him deal with the specifics of the math. So the major global settlement is 702 women, and it's just over $842 million. There was a side settlement with another firm of another 8 women, and that was for 9.2. So the total number comes out to $852 million. It is a global settlement. It resolves all of the state court litigation. The settlement will be paid out in both instances through 2 payments. First payment in August, the next payment the next August. Did you have any other questions regarding how the settlement works?
There's some reports of 1.1 billion. What is this?
Yes. So when you add in the global settlement, which was reached today, in addition to several settlements of Tyndall cases that had occurred during the course of the state court litigation, a few of the attorneys peeled off. Their clients agreeing to take lower sums than the 1.2 average that we ended up achieving here. You add those along with the class action settlement, and the total is $1.1 billion, just over it, for abuse by one man.
And none of these women are part of the class action, correct?
None of the state court litigation, which was resolved for $852 million, were part of the class action. Not a single one. Any other questions? Sure.
I'm wondering if you can provide a range of dates for these claims, like the earliest and the latest.
Sure. The earliest was in the early 90s.
Do you have a specific year?
You know, the earliest one was 1989, and it spanned all the way till 2016.
Okay. And do you have age ranges for the survivors?
I believe the youngest one was 17 years old. The oldest one was in her 40s.
Thank you.
Yes.
Other questions? Aside from USC, are there any other responsible parties that will be part of paying the settlement?
So it's being paid by USC and USC's insurers. Another responsible party who was part of the action was George Tyndall. George Tyndall has spent everything he has on his defense in the criminal case and did not have funds to contribute.
Thank you.
Did he sign the settlement?
Yes. Dr. George Tyndall is part of the settlement.
Did he admit any wrongdoing in the settlement?
No. That's going to be decided by the criminal court. Dr. Tyndall was deposed in the case and asserted the Fifth Amendment for almost all questions. Thank you, folks. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
A hotel for homeless people opens in downtown Seattle today. Almost 140 people will be moving into the historic Executive Hotel Pacific downtown starting Wednesday. Dang, nice place. That's a big worm. Wow. Oh, dude, that's what they're doing this shit. It's an up-close picture of it. Hey, this is Denny Stong, dude. This is that dude who's like, my friend's in there. He's trying to just get in closer. He worked at the grocery store, right? Yeah, he worked at the Boulder supermarket.
And at first glance, you may notice a rough exterior, but friends say behind the motorcycle and leather jacket was one of the sweetest young men you will ever meet.
He was just a very, very sweet, genuine kid.
Lisa Siciliano snapped these photos of Stong before he graduated from Fairview in 2019. She says she often ran into him at King Soopers, where he helped in the self-checkout line. Monday, she was in the parking lot when shots rang out.
But the very first face that came to my mind was his face, and I was like, oh God, no, I really hope it's not him.
Inside the store, witnesses say Stong ran not away, but towards the gunman, looking to protect others.
Denny Stong, he's also a hero. I believe he used a knife that he had on him to cut the assailant, and that's why he was bleeding.
Heroics that are no surprise to those who knew him.
Denny would be the kid that would go, he wouldn't run away from shots. He'd go toward them, and he'd try to take out the guy, or he would, oh God, yes, he would try to help people.
Stong was an avid builder of model airplanes and an active member of Boulder's Aero Modeling Society. His ultimate goal, according to friends, was to become a pilot. In Boulder, Evan Krugel, Fox 31.
He didn't say anything about the guy being cut.
Hey everybody, here's what we're working on for tonight. A professor at Officer Eric Talley's alma mater is sharing.
What's he putting in there? What is that? That's a weird looking weed. I don't know, maybe. I don't want that one. I don't want that one. Ugh. This dude was licking ice cream and putting it back up in freezers in Walmart and videoed himself doing it. Putting the lid back on it. The fuck? Man, I don't want any more ice cream that's not sealed with some plastic or something. Oh. Cool. Whoa. A line drive foul ball hits a 4-year-old boy in the head at Fenway. Dang, dude, that kid's face looks messed up too. Cut through the crowd. Jim Rice, realizing in a flash it would take EMTs too long to arrive, cut through the crowd, sprang from the dugout, and scooped up the boy. He laid the boy gently on the dugout floor where the Red Sox medical team began to treat him. When the boy arrived at the hospital 30 minutes later, doctors said without doubt that Jim's prompt actions saved the boy's life. Jim returned to the game in a blood-stained uniform, a real badge of courage. After visiting the boy in the hospital and realizing the family was of modest means, he stopped by the business office and instructed that the bill be sent to him. Damn. Dang, man, get hit in the face with a baseball. At that age. Great. That's all done. There's nothing else on right now. Instant contour for the cheek and chin right there if you want it. And they, what?
We're confident in this decision.
Fungal
Everyone in the school
response.
needs to continue to wear masks because they are effective in limiting transmission.
No. No. Is she was still marching? No.
Mark Brooks says it's just for privacy. Sometimes I like to have private conversations. Sometimes.
No. Game over, man. Oh shit. Do that for the blood and royal truth, though, man.
that side, there's cartel houses on that side. That's why I said that it's hot. I don't want to go that way because we have so many people on board. If something were to go down, literally their house is right there.
I should try trading stocks. I'm not going to lose money on this trade. I'll wait till it returns to the value where I bought in. I should get a paper account to practice on.
Paper account. Never even heard of that.
Wow, that went really well. I'm going to make another paper trade. I've got the hang of this. I'm going to try using my money in the market. What's happening? I really need to pee, but I can't leave my computer. I'm not selling at a loss. I'll wait for it to go back up before I exit the position. I'm done trading for now. Why is my timing so bad?
Dustin O'Daffer. Dustin O'Daffer on YouTube. Dustin O'Daffer. Yeah, this is the #1 thing that comes up if you search for stonks on here, man, on YouTube. I use this special Japanese fungus to dry age steaks faster. Delicious. The crickets. Whoa. Dude, those are sick looking crickets. Wouldn't want to feed that to a spider. The battle cricket. That's the one you sit in the battle. The other crickets are like home crickets. This one's a battle cricket. Dun, 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 dun. Off we go. Come on, battle crickets. Let us go to war. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Bro, what's hot dogs look at? What is that? Yeah. Swamp thing, swamp thing, swamp thing, swamp thing. I think Bitcoin's off to the start. This guy ain't never fucking negative. I swear, you big chubby shithead. Fucking always fucking bull market. Fucking YouTubers. Fuck off. Because that's I'm kimchi. Live forever. Hey. Ooh, look at that banana. Would you just look at that banana? Dude, is he still out there?
And that's one block east from where I am now, which is Lemoyne and Park.
Democrat independent lady. The same one?
I urge you to come out now. Why wait?
I'm gonna say it stinks.
asked, was there looting? No. There's only been looting. I've only seen looting 3 times. Once
Gotta
was
sign
in
out.
May, at the very beginning of the George Floyd protests, when things really got pretty nuts in LA for a little bit. And that was a notable experience that I've talked about on stream many times before. There were a crowd of like 5,000 people in LA, and LAPD opened fire on them. And people were very unhappy about that, and they started to burn shit and smash shit. I saw a mattress store get looted.
Shut up. I'm the captain.
Difference between the hailstones and the golf balls, but this is the kind.
That dude just died. Did you see that? He got fucking lit up by lightning, dude. Holy shit. Dude. That's what you do, dude. You can't be standing out in a storm like that thinking you just aren't able to do that. That's the thing, dude. Now you know. Alright, I think maybe I should look at Bitcoin. I haven't looked at it all day. Oh shit, is it time to buy some? Look at that dump. Is it time to long it? For a little bit of short gain? Might be. 5277. Probably. No, not yet. No, Portland, dude, I don't know. I don't know what happened with Portland. They all shut their streams off. They all shut their streams off, and I don't know, they're gone. Portland disappeared. Yeah. They must be in the process of burning everything down because no streamer, maybe. No streamers allowed. What if they're gonna go down to 52 flat, or this is a spot? Looks like this is a spot, man. Like this is it to make some money off the swing, but I mean they can always make it go lower. They can always just keep it going down like they look to be, right? Oh, they might going down. Okay, they're gonna go down to my line. That's a trend mark, a trend line. Yeah, because they're going deeper into it each time, so they're definitely going to hit that line, bro. I mean, by the looks of it, they should. They went deeper. Deeper this time than this time. Deeper. At least get a touch. Simon's in there crying. He's just crying up a little. Storm. Storm. I gotta go get him food, I guess. I got though 20 minutes. He threw up this morning. I think I've been giving his food too soon, so we gotta push it back again. Yeah. To makes you look a little. Yeah, that's why it pumps in the morning. A lot of people back out at night. It pumps the east. It pumps in the morning every day. That's when the most price action is. I'm always asleep during it. When the easiest movements are, it seems. Because this one was at 5 o'clock in the morning. It moved from 52 to 50, and then back up to 52 by 7. So in 2 hours, it moved $4,000. It doesn't do. It usually does those kind of movements right when I'm asleep. Actually, every time they watch me. I'm pretty popular to all the exchanges, even though I'm not auto. Oh, it is. I only get the slow drains whenever I'm awake. That one yesterday, though, came out of nowhere. It dumped like $1,000 really fast while we were here. There's been a lot of money to be made in short and Bitcoin lately. Oh. Oh man, I'm tired. Alright, here's where we are. Mushrooms, dude. Sleepy. Yeah, let's go. That's super loud. There's more. Look at that. Look at that. No, you don't have to eat all of it, though. Are you going in for more? Alright. I should have never showed him that there was something else left. I was gonna finish the whole thing. What should I do? Hide it from him? You don't like the mic on him loud? It's supposed to be loud. Hannah, get me out of this store. Hey Yoko, if all you got to do is complain, get the fuck out of here. See that shit? You think I don't know I can hear that shit, Yoko? You don't think I know? Huh? I just started streaming yesterday or what, Yoko? We're scared. Hey, shut the fuck up, all you negative little bitch ass motherfuckers. He'll be alright. Fuck out of here. Good way to scare the cat after eating. Oh, where's Sarah McLaughlin when you need her? In the arms of an angel. He's actually rubbing up against my legs, you fucking pansy. You're fucking more scared of the fucking damn vacuum more than he is. Oh, my ears, my ears. What have you done? There's echo. Yoko's right. Yoko's right. What have you done? What have you done to us? And Simon. Simon's actually right here trying to jump him out. Like, come here. Come here. He's just staring at me. What? What? Loves the vacuum. Cats rock. Are you need trades? No. That's a crazy buy that just went in on Bitcoin though. I just noticed. Somebody bought all the way up. What the hell is that, dude? Somebody bought all the way up to $1,000 higher. Dude, that is such a big fucking buy order. What is that? 118 volume. But why did it... Bro. That is nuts. You don't see that often, dude. You see that fucking green lighting went all the way to there. You fucking weirdos. Bubba and Yoko, you're both on the list now. Instigators. Fucking instigators. Trying to incite riots in here. Because you hadn't get enough entertainment. The riot world and the real world, you're lacking somehow. You're trying to fuck me up. Man, fuck you. Fuck Bubba and fuck Yoko. Fuck the two of them. They can fuck each other. Preferably in the mouth. Shithead. Fuck you, Bubba. That feels good. Need to tell him that for a while. Oh, and fuck you, Yoko. Don't want to leave you out. Don't want to leave you out. You little cunt. You know you're a cunt. You're a little cunt, though. Just a little one. Insignificant little cunt. Imagine that. Imagine that. Would you? Would you just do that for me? Hey. Yeah. Unsub for me. Please unsub for me. All the little insignificant little cunts that are in chat right now, unsub. You can do that. Do yourself a favor. There, you'll watch. You can even watch this number go down on the screen as it happens. The miracle of science. You're number one. Holy shit. Is it actually going to jump up right now because of that buy? I'm thinking about going long because of it. Fucking somebody gave me shit about Simon Cam being too loud. Are you kidding me right now? If anything, I want it louder. Bubba and Gino been talking or something, actually. That's what's going on. That's why he's fucking doing some weird shit. Gino got mad because I didn't let her talk on stream today. And they've been talking behind my back about some shit. He tried to piss me off. That makes a hell of a lot of sense right there. Yep. Because they talk. Everybody, y'all talk. And yeah, especially the feed, dude. Trust the dudes in the community try to talk to the females more than I do, actually, way more than I do. The dudes in the community, there's some vultures out there, homie. Some of them, they'd be like, all kinds of crazy calls and shit going out. Pterodactyls. I'm not even playing, dude. I'm serious, dude. The dudes that come through people's streams hit up the females more than the streamers do, I think, most of the time. I didn't know this was a thing. But indeed it is. It's been like that since the protest streams. Yep. Pterodactyl viewers came. Territorial, predatorial, not worthy of the editorial. Well, it's out. It's fucking out. Of course it's out. And I just wanted one more. One more. Alright then. Now that we've gotten rid of half of everyone in here, we can start actually covering some cool shit. Put everybody on timeout. Something. And we should do. Yeah. Nope. Bad. Nope. I'm not going there, dude. No, I'm not going. What is this? Hold up. Dude, look at this dude doing the new weather. Man, I should have really went in at this price, huh? Dang.
Curly fries. Try triple cheddar or spicy.
I'm gonna check this out. You're gonna be like, what?
Smoked bacon for just $3 each.
This is your list silver
right now.
Oh man, come on, go back.
Out of 2.1 million people, and here you can see the counties that's affected.
This is what was affected
by power outages.
Oh, holy shit, that's a lot. Damn, dude. Lookner's covering this too right now. He said there's a bunch of tornadoes.
Why do they show up worse?
Naders, dude. Fucking naders everywhere. Bro, there's naders everywhere out here.
Show up stronger, you mean? Or
worse?
They
green?
don't show up
yellow.
As pretty looking.
Yo, Munford.
When you get real close to a radar site, for one, you're starting to look underneath the storm. So that's the reason why I raised the tilt up.
This guy knows what's up. He raised the tilt up.
Oh, I've seen debris go further than that.
Severe weather, part 2.
But
part 2.
When I start raising the tilt up, I'm actually looking into the storm. But as far as clarity,
I missed the sumos last night,
it's
dude.
Not too close to the radar site to get scattering.
I feel like I didn't take my medication or something.
You'll get more clarity just because it is close.
80 clean your hacked up, buddy. You look like a fucking hippie.
Then I can start looking from the bottom of it, clear up to the top of it.
Stoned?
Where the further away it is from the radar site, then I'm looking so high up, I'm only seeing
he's stoned. The way you said
part
high.
of the storm. Hey, Southpaw. And I'm not getting the full picture.
Ace is stoned.
There's times where the radar site's been over 100 miles away, and it was the only radar site that I could use.
Right, to follow this guy.
The storm looked like garbage. But what Nathan was seeing was awesome.
We're gonna be back though.
Hey, thanks for the new follow.
Hey,
and
that's me.
So,
hey,
the closer it is to the radar site, the more data that I can pull in to get the full top to bottom analysis. But sometimes, like, look at this garbage right here. That's all scattering. Sometimes we get that. you'll get it further away, like over here. And purples, that's folding. That's starting to get in to interfering with another radar site, which at this point would be Atlanta's radar site.
We're gonna stay friends with this guy. He's gonna be our buddy, my buddy. I wonder where he's at. It's sister and me. Hey, that was the second one that came out the next year, dude. The My Buddy was like really big hit at first. You know what I'm saying? It was like that first year. My Buddy was like, dude, every kid had to have My Buddy. It was before fucking Child's Play came out. The movie Child's Play is because of this fucking doll, dude. Before this was like, and then people were like, hey man, it's like a movie about that little motherfucker being possessed. And that's what happened. Chucky was next. Isn't that crazy though? A fucking toy calls there to be like this cult classic car movie.
My Buddy and
So happy.
Each sold separately from
80s, dude. Everything was so cheery and happy. It's all about sex. All the songs are about romance and sex and shit. Alright, look at this. What we got? I think that's I wear my sun. The fuck was that song about anyway? Glasses at night, I wear mine, or some shit. Why is he wearing the sunglasses at night? Is it because he's blowed out? He doesn't want anybody to see his eyes? Probably. Yes. So where are we going here? Sideways or down or up? Which we're right in the middle here. Bitcoin is right in the middle of my lane. This is my lane, dude. It was below it here. It was above it here. Now we're in the middle, but it's pinching. They're getting smaller. See this? This is smaller than up here. Smaller, until eventually it's going to have to go one way or another. It's in my lane. It's actually in my fucking lane, homie. I mean, I'm not saying I know how to draw these lines, but sometimes I draw them right. I don't know, but I don't look at minute charts. I look at second charts. So this, where's my 5 seconds? My baby. But now my lanes aren't right. What the fuck was I just looking at? Fix it. I wear my sunglasses at night. Epic. My lane's gone now. You fucked it up, bro. I don't even know where I was. It's broken. Now I can't trade it correctly without my lane. It had to have been back here. The 1 second chart? No. I wouldn't do it. That too much. Too many seconds. Wasn't that one. Whichever one it was the correct one. It's missing now, dude. They took it from me because they knew I knew too much. Time frame was it on? Game over, dude. I was so close to knowing the secret. Well, it went down. So that was the answer. Down. That's what I said all along anyway, that it's gonna go down. I don't know why this dude bought. It just made me think that, what the fuck, are we actually going up? Like, that's such a big purchase out of nowhere to buy up that far up into the book on Binance. I mean, Binance is one of the most liquidity rich exchanges for any coin that's on that is on Binance. They have liquidity. So I don't know. That's a lot. That in 5 seconds there was 115 Bitcoin bought. So let me move this down because I think this is like a. Oh no, it wasn't. It was actually over time. It wasn't all at once. It was over like a minute. Sunglasses at night. Why? Well, you know, it's the alcohol and the cocaine. That's it. We figured it out already. So now we're going. There's going to be something here. Nope. There's nothing left. Nothing's happening in the world right now. So you can be happy knowing that the entire world is just chilling. Nobody is doing anything really. Look at this. The Peeps flavored Pepsi. Dude, you know you gotta hear about this shit. Look at this. How is it? Is it clear? Is it colored? Are they brown? With Easter right around the corner, Pepsi and Peeps are teaming up with a new soda pop that combines the two sweet flavors. The company say the drink mixes the taste of Pepsi with the pillowy, soft, and sweet marshmallow flavor of Peeps. The 7.5 ounce Pepsi mini cans are even branded in recognizable Peeps colors. You won't be able to buy this new flavor. Pepsi is giving away 3,000 packages through a contest. To enter, you have to post your favorite springtime activities on Instagram and Twitter with the hashtag #HangingWithMyPeeps. Clever. That's pretty clever, dude. Wife of man charged with murder. Illegal medical marijuana grow. Operation speaking out in his defense. Okay, but this dude says this is one of the most insane cases of Prater's racism. Okay. Show me some racism, boy.
A suspected murderer's wife is speaking out tonight, defending a man she says was just defending himself and his property. A year ago, LaRue Bratcher shot a man trying to break into his marijuana grow operation. The gunshot wound killed the man, and now Bratcher is in jail, facing charges for running an illegal marijuana operation and first-degree murder. But his wife insists authorities got it all wrong. News 4's Cassandra Sweetman has the new details for us tonight. Cassandra?
Kevin, Vicki Bratcher says the medical marijuana business was legitimate, but the license lapsed. And as for the murder charge, she says he was just defending himself.
He didn't go looking for anybody. You know, he was just there.
For the past year, Vicki Bratcher's husband has been in jail charged with murder. Last May, LaRue Bratcher was at his marijuana grow operation. She says around midnight, he saw someone on the security cameras allegedly trying to break into the business. That man identified as Daniel Hardwick. Bratcher's attorney says his client fired a warning shot through the door, not knowing Hardwick was crouched in front of it. The 42-year-old was hit and killed.
Him and myself and our entire family is very, very sorry for a life that has been taken away. You know, there's nothing that we can do to bring that life back, which is like, it's painful.
His attorney says it was simply self-preservation.
What LaRue Bratcher did was reasonable. And that, God forbid, any one of us ever find ourselves in that situation.
You can't.
But that's not what the district attorney believes, adding a first-degree murder charge to Bratcher's case. On top of that, Bratcher charged with running the medical marijuana grow without a license.
Was attempting to maintain his license and to do everything the right way.
Now Vicki, hoping Oklahomans will find him innocent.
I need my husband back. And
They're not going to do that, probably.
I will do anything to bring him back.
Now, we tried to reach Hardwick's family as well, but they declined to speak to us for this story.
Even if he wasn't with a fucking illegal grow
service,
check it out. You can't just start firing warning shots out your front door ever. I mean, it's like the whole Breonna Taylor thing is pretty much about a stray bullet, and that's a stray bullet. You can't have a stray bullet. What they might give him? She's trying to get maybe manslaughter for it rather than first-degree murder. But like I don't know, dude. Maybe it was first-degree murder. Maybe he knew that dude, and he didn't want that dude outside of his place or something, and he shot at him. Why? Who shoots warning shots out their front door like that? Really? And if he had a bunch of cameras, didn't he have a camera on the front door to be able to see the guy crouched like that, so he'd know what he was shooting at? Wouldn't that be the main place you'd have a security camera? Because he says, I saw people on the security camera. Yeah, and Oklahoma is one of the strictest states for marijuana. So if you're in marijuana with an illegal grow operation, you're kind of stupid right there off the rip. Off the rip, dude. Big ass warehouse in Oklahoma. Was it legit? Did they say it was legit or? Yeah, it was illegal though. It says illegal right there. Warning shot. He should have had some blanks if he was doing some warning shot shit or shot it into his roof. Ooh. Yeah, maybe he'll get off easier. Remains of missing Canton woman Tara Savannah Payne have been found in the harbor in Baltimore. Okay, at least somebody's been missing for a while. I don't know. Fuck. Dude, it's crazy how many people just get dumped in the water somewhere and get.
Because
It really is, man. Like,
are now battling scores.
it's happening. It happens every day. Someone's getting found somewhere.
Back to that breaking news, a very tragic update to the search for 26-year-old Savannah Payne. Police confirming just minutes ago that they have found her body in the Inner Harbor. Alexa Ashwell is there now where she's been monitoring the search for Savannah. And Alexa, you spoke with her father.
Yes, and an absolutely heartbreaking development, one we all were not hoping for here in Canton. Just minutes ago, this white van behind me arriving to transport those remains to the medical examiner where an autopsy will be performed to determine a cause of death. Savannah's father, we've been speaking with him all day here. They're absolutely heartbreaking here. Past 2 days in this location in Canton. This is right by Bo Brooks along the promenade, approximately a half mile from Southern Provisions. That's the bar and restaurant where police say Savannah Payne, 26 years old, was last seen approximately 1:30 in the morning. Tuesday, I should say, celebrating her birthday with friends. Investigators later confirming just yesterday that they believe she somehow fell into the water here, and this is where the search has been going on throughout the day. We had been watching as crews use sonar equipment, dive teams in and out of the water for hours, and just receiving that update about 30 minutes ago that Savannah Payne's remains have been discovered here in Canton. Now, we spoke with the father, and I want you to just take a listen to what he had to say about Savannah before this development.
She loves Taco, which is a family dog. You know, she loves her brother. She loves, everyone. I mean, Savannah is just a giving person, and she just wants to give, and give. That's the way Savannah is. And she is just a truly good girl.
Right now, another look at Savannah's father, who ironically tells us that he, for years, worked with the Baltimore Fire Department and specifically with the dive team, so he was very familiar with the operations that were going on here throughout the day.
Looks very calm.
A tragic update. Savannah Payne remains have been found here in Canton. This investigation ongoing, of course, many questions still left unanswered in terms of how police believe Savannah ended up from that bar at Canton Square, approximately a half mile away, down here to the promenade. What exactly went wrong? Of course, her remains being taken to the medical examiner. An autopsy will be performed to determine a cause of death. We, of course, will continue to follow this investigation, and we'll have another update for you coming up at 5. For now, reporting live in Canton, Alexa Ashlow, Fox 45 News.
It started because I'm pretty sure you got other things to do.
Why does it always do that shit?
He's not in his proper mental state of mind, y'all can't use his words against him because he doesn't realize what he's saying right now. Excuse me?
Oh, apparently it's a homeless dude live. Homeless dude live.
What's your actual last name that you're on our system? So that we can get a hold of Ben, because you want us to check in with him. Okay. It won't go anywhere. I mean, these guys are filming you, so if you don't want them to know your name, then...
Want to write it down?
It looks like Ben Geiger is a staff therapist at this.
Do you have his info?
I don't know if it's him.
So he's asking for mental help. If that's who it is.
Yeah, it might not be.
Oh, there goes dumping more. It's dumping more.
So people down there, the two different places you were in, obviously they're not happy with that. As long as we figure out who you are and on the up and up with this deal, is this more something you want to hospital with? Yeah, ambulance? Because I'm not going to take you, but if you like use meth that's bad, and you want to go for that, or it's a mental health thing, we can get you a ride. But what's mental health?
Call anytime you want to ride.
Literally, you can call non-emergency and tell them you want to go to the hospital, or you can show up at Unity and walk. But if you're wanting to go mental health, we can get you an ambulance and they'll take you. You're not going on a hold. It's just your voluntary transport.
Calm down.
Learn to enjoy losing.
Troy, that sounds like a good idea.
That sounds like a good idea.
I mean, we're.
He's got paper in his mouth. They're escalating now. Look at him.
Is that you? Alright. So, is going to the hospital something you want?
Sure.
Okay. So, real quick, the apartment building you were in there.
These are my homies, dude.
Okay. No, the one down there where the women live that you were making.
You pull out the fucking gun.
No, not that house. The other one.
I'm afraid of shoot.
Okay. You want to listen? So the apartment complex that you got into where the women live and they got you out, you kind of freaked them out.
Wait, where was that?
It's one around the corner. Because they said you were pounding on the window, telling them that you know there's single women live there and you're going to be back in a couple hours. So that kind of freaked them out.
Hey.
That's like ID.
Taylor, who's hiring this for? I didn't even hear.
Talking like Jedi Force? You talking about Sith?
Yeah, she's in.
No, we don't want to do that. Do I go by Josh or by Short?
on their front porch, so they have to fix it. These are my friends.
So when was the last time you went to Unity? Did they hold you overnight? Or did you
Yeah, they put me in suicide watch. Really naked. Really small. Some bullshit. And then I have the shot right here. Fucking serious? You did the paperwork.
Do you remember if they gave you any medication while you were there?
Hillsborough, Gresham.
So, you have two choices. Because your PO says you didn't check in when you got out, which you were supposed to do. So he says, if you choose not to go to the hospital, then I am to take you into custody and transport you to Cypress State. So, if you want to go to the hospital, okay, since you're going to go to the hospital, I'll explain what you got to do when you get out. Your PO's still not happy and he wants to see you. Alright. What was that? Okay, well that's part of the problem. Okay, so he says if you get out by Monday, or he says if you get out of the hospital before the weekend ends, you need to call and let him know you're out.
What's the date today?
Today is Thursday. So if you get out today or tomorrow, call and leave him a message.
So I'd pay $1,000 for
Nope, it's a completely voluntary, they don't charge you.
Seriously?
Yep.
Okay.
So, but he wants you in his office Monday at 1 o'clock. Alright? No. Nope. The other thing is, the guy whose house you tried to get into, he does not want you back on his property. So once the ambulance gets here, probably the best place for you. Probably should be honest with them about what's going on. In my experience, most people go there and they're not completely honest with what's going on, so that's why they get kicked out. But the other thing is, if you're using meth, it's kind of hard for them to determine any mental health issues because of the meth. So they got to get you clean off the meth before they can deal with the others. So what are you supposed to do Monday at 1? Perfect. Somebody to go with you. Maybe these people here would be willing to go if they're with your friends. Alright. They're going to go with you to Packers County? Alright. You know where his office is? Where's it at? You know it's across the street from the and the Oregon City Transit Station, right? Okay. Well, as long as you know where it is and you can take the bus out there, or if you don't get a ride, I think you're good. Just make sure you're there at 1. Yeah, he's got to go home. His day's over. So we're going to hang out with you when the ambulance gets here. We'll get you on the gurney, and they will take you to the hospital.
Welcome back.
Yeah, you good.
What the fuck is this? I apologize.
No, you're okay. You're okay. We're here. We got you. Make sure you get to the hospital safely.
If you're gonna eat, I would eat.
Yeah.
Sort of quickly, or I would just pack up your things so you're organized when the ambulance comes.
You good. Okay. You're all right. Okay. You're safe. Okay. All right. We're here. We're filming this live. Okay. Just get to the hospital. The ambulance gets here. Just. Yeah. Just have a seat. All right. Just have a seat. The ambulance will be here soon. Okay. Just relax. Do you have those waters in your car still? Do you have those waters in your car still?
Yeah.
Are you thirsty, Josh? Can we give him a bottle of water?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you thirsty?
I got water. Okay.
Okay.
He drinks it now with the ambulance.
Yeah, it's just a small bottle of water. Thank you. Thank you.
Have you seen this documentary? No? Pretty good. Talks about back in the day he was playing No. Yeah, I'll take it. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're all right, okay? Just relax. Just relax.
Like, not gonna cause problems with them. You make it cool with us. Yeah, can't do alcohol.
Why not?
They're not gonna let you do alcohol. Double check. Monday at 1 is what?
Can you write down for me?
Do you remember?
Okay.
No, you told me what it was earlier. It's on the very first page. Gone, Blair. Just ignore him. We'll make this stop.
Can anybody swear for me guys a cigarette before I go to jail? Before I die? I might go.
You're gonna smoke. You got about a minute.
Okay.
Here you go. Here you go.
You want this last little bit of the cigarette smoke quick before you get in?
No, he's good. You just want to make sure he gets in the ambulance. And,
It has some of your information on it, so that's why I said put it on the table.
We'll take care of it. Just set it down.
Here you go. We got it. Just be safe, okay? Get in the ambulance, all right? Then get you some help. Yes, he is scared.
I can get a bag for your stuff for now, if you want to carry it.
Do you want your other shoe? Do you want your other shoe? Did you get it?
We'll come grab it.
You gotta give us some space. You gotta give them some space to work.
Well, I'm just making sure that he doesn't end up beat up like most people do when it comes to dealing with y'all.
Most people don't.
He's in a mental health crisis.
Most people don't.
But he needs a mental health professional.
What do you think is happening?
You guys are going to follow him to the hospital, and hopefully... You're not going to follow him to the hospital?
You're not even right.
You're not going to follow him to the hospital?
No,
Thank you. We appreciate that.
But you're not right.
You don't need to follow him to the hospital. He needs mental health.
I don't have his shoe.
The shoe is right there. If we hadn't showed up, y'all would have arrested him. That's how y'all operate.
No, that would be okay.
No, that would not be okay. He is clearly in mental distress.
No, he's not. He's
not? No, he's not. He's not even on that. He's not on that.
He's on that.
No, he's not. You can't tell. He's changed his statement 12 times. You don't know what he's on until you actually take his blood. You can't take a person who's in mental crisis and take the words you want to hear from them to use it to prosecute them.
You just want to talk at me. Do you want to hear anything? You're good, Greg.
What could you possibly tell me?
I don't think I could tell you anything.
Okay, so...
You made up your mind before you ever got any information.
So I don't need to have any information. My eyes, I can see with my own 2 eyes.
Do you want to hear that?
I can see with my own 2 eyes.
You made up your mind.
Okay, thank you. Just like y'all make up y'all minds when y'all murdering us in the fucking streets.
That doesn't even make sense.
It does make sense.
It's a global issue.
How you handle a situation is completely wrong.
How we handle this situation.
How you handle a situation, period, is wrong. The aggressiveness of that officer that was here earlier, he was going to tackle this guy and beat him up until we walked up. Sergeant. This is why we need mental health professionals. He is a perfect example of that. Y'all showed up here in force. Y'all showed up here in force and would have taken him to jail had he been by himself. They still plotting on him. See, he's working right there with him. They're gonna make arrangements. As soon as he goes to the fucking hospital, yeah, we're gonna follow him. fucking cops and their aggression, y'all. This is how they operate. Had we not shown up, that individual would have been beaten up and taken to jail. As we walked up, they was rushing up on him. As soon as we whipped our phones out, they fucking backed the fuck up. And then they want to go put their masks on. Fuck 12. So we're going to head to the hospital and double check on this individual. When we walked up, they're in the process of trying to physically assault him. We whipped our phones out immediately and they backed up. He's clearly in mental distress. They're trying to claim that he's on meth. He hasn't given them an answer to anything. He doesn't know where he's at. He doesn't know what's going on. They were trying to use his words that they wanted to use to arrest him. They're accusing him of attempting to break into someone's house, but someone on this block pulled a gun on this gentleman and then called the police. So that's how the fucking cops operate in fucking Portland. Peace, y'all.
Sounds like the cops did what they were supposed to do in Portland. My life. Fizzle. Uh-oh. Computer just froze. Dude, what's up with that jump on Bitcoin just now? What kind of news? What just happened? It's very green. It's so green.
people. Liberation for black 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 people. Liberation for
Party up in here. I got Polish. Wait, sounds quiet. Polish hot dogs or something. I don't know. Vegetables, pickles. It's amazing. It's amazing. Absolutely. The stone ground mustard. Oh my gosh. Vegetable medley with carrots and green beans and peas and corn. Japanese mayo with Parmesan Asiago, I think. Some kind of cheese. Compote peppercorn, red, freshly cracked. Pink Himalayan salt. These pickles, they're special as fuck. These buns, super special. Sesame seed bun the fuck up. Nice and warm. Let's go. Dill pickles, by the way. Wow.
Church, we have to go in a meeting rooms. Oh, hey, see, look at all the blessing. We got little angels fighting for their freedom. What a blessing. So, family, what we're about to do, we're about to exercise a ritual. This ritual is for black people. This ritual is for our community. We are going to open it up.
Culture appropriation, they love sausages. Okay.
So, family, I would just like a couple, please heed to notice. So family, we want to keep the circle as open as it is. When we have people about to come in and give us their offering, leave it clean. Leave the space open. Leave it open. We don't need people jumping in and respect.
Oh.
Everybody, we're going to respect this. Okay, hold on. We got it, family. Shout out to you. Black lives? Okay. Y'all make some noise for musicians. United.
Oh, this is the weekly Get Naked in the middle of the street party. Transgender edition. I swear he's doing that shit on purpose. I stand over there for a second and I go half blind. He's literally cleaning himself right this close to that fog light. I know his eyes are more sensitive than mine. Like, what the fuck, man? You're trying to, like, what are you doing? Jeez. I already have him faced over there so that he can go up there and not get shined with him. And he's gonna go right in front of it and just chill there. Fucking man, you're fucking being an asshole. I know what you're doing. I can't eat. Stop. That way. Whatever you do, go that way. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm about to put him out of here. He's like, hot dogs? Really? He doesn't even eat hot dogs. I cook these things, he starts acting fucking weird, dude. Alright, lay there. You're good. He made sure to eat all his food, and then all of a sudden he was acting weird. He was hanging out right next to me while I was cooking. I'm like, I can't give you a fucking whole sausage. I could do this all night.
Calm down. Learn to enjoy this.
it's just to get their confidence built up so that they feel better about not being a woman, but pretending to be one in public. It's like the more they do this in the middle of the street, the more confident they get. She just said, okay, KKK, bro. What's really going on?
That the crowd was too big. I'd come back with more cops.
Wow.
Look at this shit.
Oh.
Wow. Stuff is happening. Oh my goodness. There are dogs. Look at the dogs. This one's wearing a sweater. That one's wearing a sweater. The cop's gonna hit me.
What the fuck are these idiots doing?
Look, I've been streaming for 6 hours. 6 hours!
They're just, I mean, you can clearly see the cops are coming down the street with their lights on. You're gonna just walk across the fucking street with all your dogs and shit? You dumb LA
Precious
cunt.
child. And this is Echo Park. Welcome to Echo Park. No, I don't know where the hell Mitch O'Farrell is. Mitch O'Farrell doesn't give a fuck. Doesn't give a fuck about you. Doesn't give a fuck about me. Mitch O'Farrell closed down the park, evicted all these homeless people here. There's like 500 people here now and complaining about his choices. He's not gonna show up. Doesn't care. He were getting a press conference. He called everyone last night at the protest rioters. There was no riot last night. I live streamed the entire fucking thing.
Definitely a riot.
Nothing happened.
He was the ringleader of the riot, and we saw it.
Protesters
you saw
were
it.
all
He was like,
peaceful.
"Let's go!"
One got their arm broken by LAPD. One person was arrested.
Oh, yeah.
No, there was no tear gas. No one was throwing cops at things at cops or anything. 7 hours. I did bad math. Thank you, Shizcap. Yeah. Echo Park. Los Angeles. America. Looky-loos. Traffic. No, our politicians are not going to show up. There's, as I said, hundreds of people here, but they don't care.
I said we all know you're the riot leader.
They want. Politicians don't give a shit about
We
you.
do
They
know.
just care about.
He's the riot
themselves.
leader.
They just care about their rich buddies.
He's the leader of the riots.
The cops will do whatever they want. Especially when it comes to peaceful protesters that are no threat. They very much will do what they want. Peaceful protesters. No one here is going to fight back. Everyone's just going to. We'll see what'll happen. The day is young. Even though it's 5 o'clock.
$5 o'clock. 5:30. This is live. Oh.
Hello there, Miss Anita Bump.
What?
Haven't seen you around since the Dodgers won. Yeah, what's up? The Dodgers riot. That was, that also was an experience. So about a minute ago, or 5 minutes ago, LAPD rolled up with like 20 police cars and 40 police. And they like came out of the saw the crowd. They stood there for a while.
Bus height. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
What does that mean? They don't even know what it means.
No, they couldn't tell you what it means. They couldn't even name you an anarchist. Ask them Musaka Mazedia if they're an anarchist.
Okay, what country is he in?
They were in Italy. They were executed by the state.
Rosako? Okay, who's alive in America? I can only handle America. Do you know any anarchists in Los Angeles?
No.
Do you know any anarchists in New York City besides you and Eric?
Eric, I don't know if he considers himself an anarchist, but he's a radical.
How come your Union Square Park event attracted so many Trumpers and so many anti-mask lovers?
Go in a park with your bike. Anti-mask lovers, we're anti-lockdown.
And anti-vaccine.
I mean, going to park.
Okay.
We don't care if we wear masks. We just don't want people telling us what to do.
Okay.
We don't care what people want to do.
Okay.
Anti-lockdown. That's it. We're anti-medical Nazis. I call them mask Nazis.
Oh my God, what are we gonna do if you can't leave New York unless you've been vaccinated? What are you gonna do then, Richard?
Well, then you have to have violent revolution.
Yeah, but there's not enough
kill
people.
Bill
You
Gates.
need 300,000 people, and you can't kill anybody. We don't believe in violence. But what are you gonna do if they won't let you leave New York? No, but how are you gonna leave if they say you can't leave unless you're vaccinated?
Well, they say you have to wear a mask at the subway. I don't wear a mask at the subway.
You don't?
No.
And you're not getting tickets or anything?
No.
Wow, that's amazing. I know the police told me that there's no real mask law in New York, so I don't really know anything. Yeah, there's no real mask law in New York, so nobody really knows
That's her
if you
name.
anything. So, okay, if we didn't have the mayor or the governor, anybody tell us what to do, what would we do then?
You still have the other politicians telling you what to do. The city council.
The city council's a problem because we don't even know their names and we don't know how they got elected. Why don't you run for city council?
Like the ranchers ran?
Yeah. Why don't you run for
Because I'm
city
an
council?
anarchist.
So you don't even believe in city council?
I don't believe in any politicians.
Okay, but just tell me one place that works.
It doesn't.
Oh my God.
Corinne is losing her mind in New York.
So we're back at square one. I'm losing my mind in New York because there's so much going on and I'm losing my mind because I can't figure out what's the solution, Richard? What do we do?
Stop voting.
Stop voting? I mean, that's creepy. Okay, what else?
Stop voting.
Okay.
Stop giving money to politicians.
Don't give any money to any elected officials ever.
Stop giving your mind to the TV.
Dude.
Stop watching TV and let it brainwash you because it's tacky and stupid. Yeah, just watch live streams because we're real. We don't edit. We're not fake. We're real. Oh my God, why are the police following people on skateboards? Are we near Stonewall?
No, that's on the west side.
Oh, okay.
We're going to the park.
Okay. Union Park?
Dude, I just tripped out. I had it.
My friend's on the other side.
Okay.
My cursor was hovering.
So you think the master plan could be something like a
Calls in there to be a pop-up
depopulation
swarm,
something?
and it was covering my
Then why are the
trading
borders
balance.
open? Why is anybody allowed to come in the
I thought
United
like
States?
I lost like $2,000.
Cheap labor.
And they want cheap labor that's not for
Right.
I'm cheap labor.
Okay.
They want cheap labor that's not political and they just say yes.
Yeah, they want people that have no politics that would do what they're told.
Shit. Okay, so who's gonna lead us again? I've got to go back to square one. Who's gonna lead us? I mean,
Hopefully people will lead themselves out of this stupidity.
how? How?
Read books, turn off the fucking TV,
I don't, you're right.
I'm just like, whatever. Look at intelligent things.
Talk to people. Don't be violent.
things.
Ask people. Like you told me to go to all.
protest.
You told me to go to all the counter protesters and ask them what they were doing, and we had such a peaceful experience in the end, and everybody was crying and apologizing to each other. Yeah, because they know that you don't even like the police or anybody anywhere. Yeah. Whoops. Oh my God. Sorry. I should have told you about. I wasn't watching. Sorry. I apologize.
think a rat.
Vegetables.
No, he's not. He's the owl. He's not. He eats
I
rats.
eat the rat, yeah.
He's not scared of anything.
Vegetables.
So.
These are our friendly local supporters.
William Barn. What does it say? Barnum.
This is our famous theater that supports all the actors.
Can't come in.
I'll just go.
So Broadway when it opens again.
I hope so.
It's super sweet and super kind.
This is a famous theater.
It
All the
is?
activists come here.
And what time do you guys have to close? 10 p.m.
We're not 11.
11.
So we close really depending on if we have
That's awesome. That's beautiful.
Dude, Corinne has a freaking camera guy now. Good for her. Look how happy she is.
Me and my friend was streaming here, all dressed up in Gatsby attire. We're going to that Gatsby.
Maybe one day we'll actually see the way you
that crazy Gatsby that was Capitol Girl.
I want to go to the Gatsby party at the Capitol Girl.
Yeah, we used to like
She's just
can't.
doing the live feed, so we have to
and I think we got
She's trying to figure out when the
Yes.
He's trying to
So an
figure out.
anarchist would stay open no matter what the government says.
Yeah, if I had my own business, I'd say fuck it.
Then what would you do if they tried to order you? What would you do?
Try and get supporters. Say the place should stay open. Yeah.
Oh, they did it in Staten Island?
Yeah.
Wow. He got arrested and fined how much money? I heard about that. Ian. He's back in business now? Good, okay.
At the same time, send him back to the station. That's really important.
He's an anarchist.
No, nonetheless, he also cares about life. I think I know what you're like. He's a very good, kind soul. So the thing is, he also would care about people's health.
Of course.
You're not anarchists just to be foolish and silly.
No.
You know, in other words, you have you're discerned to make a decision.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean anything goes and do whatever you want.
How do we find Eric?
This way. Just wanted to stop and say hello.
Oh, we love you.
He's a
God
very
bless you.
important theater in our movies.
William Barnacle Tavern for the anarchist movement. A speakeasy since
All the anarchists,
1922.
everybody is welcome.
Everyone is welcome here.
It's really cool.
Thank you so much. Theater 80 St. Mark's Place.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
See you later.
We're promoting local business too.
See, she wears a mask, but we don't have anything against her. She's our friend. So people have to stop this, like, thinking, we hate people that wear masks.
If you want to wear a mask, you can. If you don't want a mask, you don't.
It shouldn't be made to wear a mask. You shouldn't be made to take a vaccine, which is not a vaccine. You should not be made to shut down your business and destroy your economy.
My mother is suffering from taking the Pfizer vaccine 2 days
And
ago.
it's
It's
not a
been really
vaccine.
ruthless.
It's not even
Oh.
a vaccine. It's a medical term.
Where is Robert Kennedy Jr.? We need you now, and all your sons. You got to stand up. You can't stand down. We need you. So where do you think this is all going to go in a couple, like 6 months? What do you think is going to happen?
I hope we get rid of the police, get rid of the damn propaganda.
You're never going to get rid of them. What about the Republicans? What about a new party?
There are no Republicans in
There aren't?
this city, only in Staten Island.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess I feel like heavy probably bring like no matter what kind of alcohol you're drinking.
I thought Giuliani was over. Is he over?
Well, he's old.
Oh, Giuliani's over? Okay,
Out of
so
politics for
who was the mayor when you did Occupy Wall Street?
That would be the Giuliani
Who was the best mayor you ever had?
they all suck. It's about who's the worst.
Who was the worst mayor you ever had? The current mayor.
I think Bloomberg, Blasio seems to be worse.
De Blasio's worse than Bloomberg?
I think
Takeaway store. Do you want Cuomo to quit?
I think he should be arrested for war crimes.
For war crimes on what?
What he did to those people in the nursing home.
He probably didn't even know what he was doing. His advisors told him. Now he knows. Okay. Okay. I don't know anything. I have no idea. I don't even know where we are.
We're at the site of the world's most famous used to be radical city.
Okay, and what is it?
This area where we had the riot.
Okay, this is Thompson.
Tompkins Square Park.
But a riot is non-violent, right?
No, the police were not violent.
The police were violent towards you guys. Why?
We wanted people to not be thrown out of the park.
People not being out of the what?
We didn't want people thrown out of the park.
Thompson Park?
Yeah, Tompkins Square Park.
There's another park?
Right in front of me.
Oh my God. We have another park. I'm in shock. Another park. Find kosher deli grocery. What do they care about?
Nothing.
Oh my god.
Bunch of yuppies.
So how do we wake the yuppies up?
The only way to wake them up is when they're drunk dead.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Once they drop
He's
dead, they'll wake
joking.
up.
Non-violence only. He's joking. It's just sarcastic
No,
humor.
I'm saying let them die in their sleep.
What happened to all the people that were in Occupy Wall Street? Going back to that.
Some of them were here.
Okay, and then, or did they all learn how to make money on the stock market? They started investing in the stock market.
I don't know. A lot of people
God.
all those people in the 60s that were the hippies and yippies and all that,
Yeah.
these are their children.
Okay, and what do these kids care about? Nothing?
They just want to wear their mask and shut up.
I mean, they're not wearing masks. They didn't teach them masks.
Yeah, because that's what they're sitting down eating at their little yuppie restaurant.
Now what do we do? Okay.
This park was there were people in tents living there. They were homeless.
Yeah, and this is happening in Echo Park in Los Angeles right now. They're clearing out the park, and that's illegal. Aren't you allowed to inhabit a park? It's the United States of America, right?
When they want to let it be like that, the mayor wants to be an asshole, they throw you out.
Yeah, but they're not allowed to. This is people. It's people on their parks, right?
If people stand up.
So, Echo Park, I'm with you in spirit. You guys are standing up in Echo Park, Los Angeles, California. You stand up. The Kennedy Carter, what I saw there was so corrupt. Let Echo Park be free. Let them do what they want to do there, or give them a better park to be in. All the true philanthropists in Los Angeles focus on Echo Park and really donate to what's happening in Echo Park today. Really serious shit.
You gotta make sure the movements are honest stuff.
Okay, what happens in the movements?
Like what happened in Occupy, when you had, like I said, you had people that were told,
Okay.
were told to go commit crimes and start fights.
Okay, and then what happened to you? Did anyone?
I said, I confronted this one guy and he said that the jailers told me to come down here and start fights to make the Occupy look bad.
And then were you there the last day that Occupy existed or not?
No, I was home. I saw it on TV.
You were home? You didn't even, you weren't there?
I was there a couple days before.
And then what happened?
I knew what was going to happen.
Did the news lie about what was happening to you?
I heard it on BAI.
What's BAI?
Like a non-corporate, lefty kind of
News?
non-commercial radio
Are they
station.
still alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Does our internet work? 1 or 3? Do I have any moderators?
Oh my god, hey!
1 or 3. What's that?
What is that exactly? I don't know what that is. I was in her way a little.
This is the yuppie dog.
Yeah.
When your park has yuppie dog runs, you know it's been gentrified.
Gentrified?
Yeah.
What's your focus now? What are you going to do to clean up New York City? Because we're back to square one. There's no leaders, there's nobody.
I'm trying to get a healing center started.
Okay, so you want to start a healing center where?
Someplace where it's not a ghetto.
You have enough healers to do this.
Yeah, we have enough.
And then how much money do you need to start it?
Enough to pay the rent.
And what city do you think it should be in?
I want to start something here where I was born.
In New York City? If the dogs are all barking at each other, how are people supposed to get along? What do we do about that?
Hi, good.
It's a yuppie.
That.
That's what yuppie dogs do.
They bark and fight with each other?
Yeah.
Marco, I thought you would like this live stream because the bottom line is that I'm talking to you about very deep stuff. Yes, very deep. So then, I mean, I don't even know what to say. So you're saying the kids in school have to be taught to do random acts of kindness.
They have to be taught logic, critical thinking.
Okay, what's logic?
How to be logical.
What's good for everybody is good for everybody?
Logic is the opposite of being.
And no more bullying, no more saying if you don't vote the way I want you to vote, if you don't believe in what I believe in, then you are not allowed to be here. That's bullying.
Yeah,
no more bullies.
One of the terms.
No more bullying.
The teacher is an assistant.
Of everybody. Everybody freaks out if you don't vote the way they want you to vote. But he doesn't even believe in voting, so forget about that topic for now.
Morning.
Just a matter of time. Oh, damn.
I don't even believe in voting, so forget about that topic for now.
Morning.
She's gone. Gone, boys. Oh. Just go. Shit.
Thank you, Ruby. Happy to show you what's going on. Right now, the officers have all the streets and all the entrances to the park shut down. Traffic was backed up trying to get here. I kind of took some back roads north and was able to get to here. And then, obviously, there's the protest going on up the street. So, I'm going to show you what else is going on here. So they've basically got Park Avenue, which is not the ritzy fancy Park Avenue, shut down. Ever since the gates, the fences went up last night, end of the day they finished off. I saw earlier today a couple of live streams that showing the fences being completed and evictions starting in the park. Again, a lot of helicopters are up. Sorry, it's not the usual gimbals. So you can see, here's the fence that's been put up. Oh, they're ready to go. So the fence is all up, all the way around the park.
There's a fence. Look at that fucking fence, my man. That's a fence. I'll show you a fence. You want to see a fence? I got some fences. Dude, do you like fences? I love fences. Dude, come with me. Just one day, I will show you the best fences in LA. WYSIWYG, you and I, oh my God, you who haven't seen the fences there are to offer in Los Angeles. So I'm done with you. Wrought iron down to smooth porcelain. Man, that one's a beautiful white ivory.
Like I said,
you want to see a
was
fence?
not planning on.
Oh, man.
I was not planning on live streaming today. Kind of had enough yesterday. Got about 3 hours. I went to bed at 2, up at 5 this morning to go to work, and falling asleep at work today was great. But it was well worth it. It was a lot of fun showing you what was going on. But I was kind of following along what was happening, so I thought I'd come check it out since I was close. And sure enough, this is what we got going on.
It's a nice neighborhood.
Come up here to Sunset.
The door on the front of that
Come up here, Sunset, and show you
complex was dope looking.
what's happening on Sunset Boulevard. We'll be here in a second.
That dark wood, sweet, dude. Dude, he's right around the corner. Well, I mean, I say right around the corner. He's like 30 minutes, 40 minutes from me right now. Oh, WYSIWYG TV on the YouTube. Check him out.
Yeah.
He works in the film industry, so sometimes he's on lot. He'll be on lot and I'll cut a stream on it.
So since I was up here earlier, LAPD is
Xena,
taking over Sunset Boulevard. They're shutting it down.
I gotta give him credit though. Hold on, I'm being lazy. I'm being lazy. There we go. Dude, what is Bitcoin doing? Alright. If Bitcoin bounced, everything bounced, didn't it?
Eastbound Sunset, westbound Sunset.
Yeah. An hour ago.
I've been doing this for years. I voted for Biden. Mama on the bus. I like that mama band. And it's nice. But what I'm saying right now is that has to go. It has to. There's too many weirdos over there and all that shit.
And one day we might not have a house.
The government gives them money. I can take you right now to 5 people. They get $1,600 every month, and all they want to do is do drugs.
Where do they get it?
From the government, Social Security.
How do they pick it up?
Huh?
It's delivered to their tent?
They got their card. You guys don't understand.
Yep.
You know what? We don't understand each other.
What do you mean? She doesn't want to understand.
No, let's entendemos. Sure.
She doesn't want to fucking understand.
How would you solve the problem?
What?
How would you solve the problem?
Oh, I mean, like, this is a tremendous problem.
Oh, yeah.
Consensus to get people in adequate housing.
Yeah.
That's it. We need to value everyone.
Right.
Everyone has merit. Everyone has worth.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Do you think there's people who believe that people don't have worth?
What?
Do you think that there's people that,
like
him, he doesn't devalue their worth. He just says there's a problem we need to solve.
Well, I'll tell you what. There's going to be an Olympics here.
Yeah.
And they're going to build an Olympic village.
Right.
And they're going to have housing and bathrooms.
Yeah.
It's going to be real pretty. They're going to do it for the athletes, but why can't they do it for the people here?
I bet most of the people that are down there protesting don't want the Olympics coming here.
Thanks for letting me know, Brody.
That is
Okay,
separate issue,
no.
but what
It
I'm
is,
saying
but
is
there is a big
when
fight
there's
to cancel the
intention-
Olympics.
When there's intention to provide housing, it gets done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay? If there's no intention, it won't get done.
Correct.
All right?
Correct. There's a lot of money getting spent and no problems getting
Well,
solved.
they buy bicycles and now they're worried about the grass in the park. Oh, the grass. We have to worry about the grass.
Grass was the least of the problems. But do you ever take your grandkids to the park?
No, my grandkids don't live here.
Okay.
But
children? Do you go to the park?
I mean, now that the tents are here, it was not a place to go.
Right. So
we would go to the park. We'd use the park.
Right. Yeah.
But I mean, I understand. They don't have a place to go.
Yeah.
Housing's expensive. The government isn't providing any housing, and that's our money. Remember HHH?
Sure.
Okay, where did that go?
It's a good question. It's about time we start.
There's no intention to really house the people.
Right. What are we doing to hold the politicians responsible?
Well, we have his office is down the street that he was talking about closing.
Whose office
the park.
is that?
Mitch O'Farrell.
Mitch
District
O'Farrell.
13.
Gotcha.
District 13. And but this is typical. You know what? In East Hampton, Long Island, in the 50s, there was a wonderful theater called the John Drew Theater.
Okay.
And it was summer stock, repertory, wonderful theater. When too many Jews came, they closed the theater. Too many homeless, they fenced the park. It's the same thing. We don't want the homeless here, and we didn't want the Jews in the theater. So they closed the theater down to keep the Jews, everybody out.
You don't see where there's a difference in those two things?
Oh, I don't, because they saw the Jewish people as other. They see the houseless people as other. What do? Close them. You lock them out.
The Jewish people were abiding
how do you
by
see
the
it?
law,
That's
weren't they?
unlawful.
Yeah.
And
What's
the Jewish
unlawful?
people was a racist thing.
Yeah.
And this isn't racist?
Well, it's not racist. It's
people
about
that are
law
there?
abiding. It's about,
Wait a minute.
we all have to follow laws, whether
Wait a
we're
minute.
homeless.
Wait a minute. Did you look at who's there?
It doesn't matter who's there. It's against the law.
Oh.
Correct?
Always.
I'm just trying to
No. In
use
this
your.
country, you have to always be aware of the racist structure of this country.
Sweetheart, racism is not the answer to all the problems that you've got. And you got to figure out a better way to discuss your problems, because it's not always about racism.
And you don't call me sweetheart.
It's not about race. It's not about race. It's not about anything other than that. It's law abiding, but you like to use race as a thing, and it doesn't make any sense. It's sad.
Bro, he went off. He went off, man.
Problems aren't always about racism.
CJ wouldn't have went off. I know he wouldn't have.
One of the things that people like to do is invoke racism and everything because they think it wins. They think it wins arguments. The problem is it doesn't win arguments. It just ruins your credibility, as far as I go. So
I wanted to hear
racism, racism.
like why she believed
And I was
like
calling
that.
what she said about Long Island as racism, even though Judaism's not a race. But I understood her point. It just was a sort of ridiculous argument. So she's trying to find something that's not there. So.
Dang it. He must have just wanted to get. He must have wanted to come down here or something. And it's like, I'm done talking to you. He wanted to get these people taking it to the street. Taking it to the street. Dude, my shit was messed up for a while, man. We had 19, and then it dumped down to one viewer, and then it did YouTube.
I don't have the chat up right this minute.
That was a long time. No. 10 minutes.
The flyer said wear red. Support the community. So a lot of people showed up in red today.
RK, what's up, man?
Service not sweeps. So I've heard different stories about offering services to the community that was living in the park. I heard that some people didn't want them. Some just wanted to be left alone, wanted to stay. So I heard that they had offered hotel rooms to everyone in the park. But oh, I'm sorry. Correct. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't want to get into it's yes.
2756. We got 2756 subs. We're going downhill, boys. We're going downhill. We go downhill quicker than
Angie's
this.
correcting me in my
Too
ear.
slow. Let's be fast. Fast. Go.
Jewish is a race. Judaism
down. Come on, man. Not too slow. We should be at 2746 by now.
I'm not well versed in the Jewish culture, but yeah, it's. You got my point, right? You understood what I was. Yeah.
Oh, we got a cruise missile coming through. I'm surprised people weren't screaming about that, actually. What the fuck, dude? They let one through without screaming about it? Oh my gosh, times are changing. They're not even warning each other anymore. Dude, I have yet to see this spider drink water. What's he doing at night? Why are you in right here?
It was towards the beginning.
Hey, where's she at? Where's Precious at?
It was an hour into being there.
You know Precious isn't in the middle? What? He's not. Oh, man. Precious down the street, though. Why? I got it. I'm going in.
There's my buddy right there.
Dude. Hey, we're back up to 13. That was pretty cool. Yep. Sorry about that. We lost the signal. I don't know.
Well, that's.
There's.
See if Precious
like there's just like people are just like standing around and brought out like there's like hundreds of cops and rioters. So just don't.
Oh shit.
Like there's mad pedestrians just like, you know.
Yeah, like
that
no.
are going to be tear gassed shortly.
Yeah, no one's gonna like fight the cops. Like they're just like they're just unhappy about the politics. Like they're unhappy about Mitch O'Farrell, but I guess they're here to enforce the will of Mitch O'Farrell, which is just, oh my God.
Whoa.
Hey, what's up, Rocky? Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think that that other streamer you named, I think that they are ignorant of the situation. Like they don't even, like, I don't think people even understand. Like a politician came up with the pretext to evict the unlawful people from Echo Park. People have shown up. You know, they're not the hated Black Lives Matter protesters. They're just like regular people that dislike Mitch O'Farrell's public policy. And there's gazillions of cops in riot gear. Like, how is that like, because
all the protesters are there.
I don't think it's
It's
okay.
because all the it's like
it's ridiculous.
It's not them just telling people to
What are they
leave.
gonna do? Are they gonna beat the shit out of all these people standing around? They're standing there. Standing.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be in the middle of the street. Why are they there? Go to the street. You guys.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I think the unhoused people in the park are about to go live. on something. I forget what they were going to go live on. They're going to go live on Instagram. I think in Echo Park Rising, if that's an Instagram account. Let me check. How do I check? Echo Park Rise Up. Echo Park Rise Up Instagram. They're about to go live there and make their own statement. You know, the unhoused people, I believe that they deserve to be listened to just as much as anyone else does. Especially because all these people, politicians, cops, protesters, live streamers, all have their own opinions of what should be done with the homeless. And the reality is that there are people, and they're not cockroaches, or they're not dogs. They have intellect and free will, and they can decide what they're doing, what they want, what they need. They need to be listened to, I think. I want them to be listened to. How are you doing?
All right, how are you?
I'm all right. Do you live here, or?
I'm not in Echo Park. I live in Encino, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm stuck over here.
Dang. Have you seen this type of thing before?
I mean, not in a while.
Yeah. It is a thing.
Dude.
More pointing, the cops left to point. Down there, everything you see is cops. Welcome to the future. All we got is politicians, police, and plutocrats, or billionaires. That's it. Welcome to the other side. Takes a lot to open your eyes. I was trying to count your stripes, and I always have a hard time figuring I'm at 4 or 5. Well, long time on the force.
What are you doing?
I was trying to count the stripes on his sleeve because the number of stripes, you get a stripe for every 5 years on the force, and I couldn't make it out. Gave me a little wave. Told him what I was up to. No secret about it.
With the cameras, so there may be more people over on Park last night where.
No, it is not. It's not 3 years.
Skirmish line originally.
5 years for stripe. I thought.
At this point, you can't get there. Easily. Instead of just being inside the park themselves, they've got the streets all around. So they've got Glendale Park, and then the road on the south side closed as well. No. You know where I'm at right now, right? Okay. Where are you getting out at? Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're a ways away. Gotcha. All right, that's probably going to take a little while. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Be careful. Bye bye. They had this plan for 5 o'clock today. A number of different groups and flyers went out promoting the event. Call to action.
What is happening? What happened? What's happening? Oh shit. Oh. So they scream our streets. This is a very small percentage of the community. So not all voices are represented in whose streets. I don't believe they're meant to.
as you saw when we walked up, the gentleman that had the two signs, you know, was clearly not in opposition to moving the folks out of the park. He said it was time for them to go. So I'm not sure where he was going with his sign, but he's clearly not welcome in this group. So it'd be interesting to see if the group moves south on Lemoyne, as to whether the officers move up and sort of cattle, or at least create a back perimeter to what's going on.
Keep this shit. Our street. Whose street? Whose street? Whose street? Our street. Our street.
That's a cool rig right there. Kenny, can you hear me? All right. That's okay. I wasn't hearing anybody, and everybody disappeared. Yeah. Okay. have a.
Versus a.
Let's see if there's a alleyway through to park. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I should have brought the gimbal, but.
Muted. He muted it.
Alright, buddy. I'm gonna walk away from you now.
I'm like, yeah, totally.
Yeah, bro. Like,
So people are wearing red because that's what was said on the flyer. I don't know what that flyer was. Look, I've been on YouTube now for going on 8 hours. No, it is 8 hours. It's been 8 hours. I'm gonna go potty again. How's it going? Welcome to the third porta potty of Los Angeles. Yeah, well, I'm in here. How are you all doing? What's up? What's up, y'all? Life forms? DSA. Oh, sorry.
Bro.
Yeah, what's going on? What's happening out there?
Why did he mute it?
Chat with me.
Chat with me.
Tell me exciting things. Third porta potty. Ah, gosh. Oh, yes. Alga, my pal, says I would like it they made porta potties cuter. That's a great idea. Why not? There's probably a solid market in that. I've seen a number of high-end porta potties on at like movie sets and stuff. They have like wood paneling.
Our streets! Our streets!
Yeah, that's why I have an attorney.
Our streets!
to do all that shit for me. And guess what? They have generously supported me with volunteering their time. The benefit of having friends. The benefit of being someone that people want to be friends with.
Our streets! Our streets!
Having
Our streets!
Having friends.
Our streets!
There are so many police here. Good Lord.
Permanent housing now!
Growing them in vats now or something.
Why are they on fucking private?
The cops over there are moving in to form a line on that little alley of grass. How's it going here?
It was pretty tense, and then it's been kind
Silver Lake, I believe.
This is traffic control.
Yeah.
They're gonna beat the shit out of some cars. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. We're gonna control the shit out of some traffic.
You've got an old mix of
LAPD
new and
is
old
struggling with their
here in
LRAD.
Silver Lake. You know, some would cry gentrification happened. You know, Silver Lake
Someone
has gone
tell
through a lot of
DJ
changes.
LRAD.
It's hipster town now.
You need
But
some help.
you got old Hollywood. You got modern. You got a little bit of everything. But I'm going to end the stream for now, and may come back with you. I may let you follow some other streamers tonight. We'll see. I gotta go scope some things
They're
out.
struggling with
see
their,
what I can find. See what's
LRAD,
going
which
on.
is like the public announcing system. They're probably going to declare an unlawful
At least go
assembly.
home and let Tucker out.
If they can
'cause
figure it
he's
out.
been stuck inside all day, so I got to take a break for a little bit. But I feel like things are going to get heated up tonight, and we'll see if we can get back out for some of that. So can't promise anything, but you got some other people here streaming. I saw a lot of cameras out there, so we'll get back to you later. Thanks for hanging out for a while. Talk to you. See you. Bye.
Drop 'em. I promise you that. You motherfuckers ain't got the fucking ball. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
What? 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 Dora the Explorer is better with a map. What the fuck? I think that was the announcement. Dora the Explorer is a superior cartoon when you have the map. Otherwise, you're just wandering around in circles most of the time. Oh, I smell an orange. This person drawing is on Instagram. They're Joey Mason, and I greatly appreciate their art. Excellent sketch artist. What? I don't know how to do that, Steve Austin. What? No money for batteries. They cannot pay for batteries. They just pay for themselves. This guy's filming me, but I'm filming you too. We're filming each other. Go ahead and film me. I don't care. LAPD, I know you know me. I know you. I know that you know me, that I know you. A person in the crowd says, "Shut the fuck up." Another person says, "Shut the fuck up." Another person says something more significant, which is, "Take your hands off your gun." This is Echo Park. There's also a crowd at Sunset right now. What a beautiful day.
Nah, don't insult Garfield like that, man. That did nothing wrong. The cat did nothing wrong. He's just a cat that likes to eat lasagna.
You just saw the name!
Already have been traumatized?
Oh, that's sweet.
It's probably the prettiest video of the police I've ever made. Sunset in LA, Thursday, March 25th, Echo Park, neighborhood of Los Angeles. Echo Park, which is now completely closed off. You can see there's a fence around Echo Park. And the streets around Echo Park, the park, are chafed off. People cannot use the park anymore. This has been in the name of sod
to live where we want.
Sod restoration.
By the government.
They're going to plant grass. It's a pretext for the councilperson Mitch O'Farrell to evict the highly visible population of unhoused people that were living in Echo Park. Around 100 or so, and they are all, I believe they're all gone now. They're all evicted today. Crowd is walking down Sunset right now, says a reliable source. I think I'm gonna I'm gonna stick around here because I think this is a tense situation. Why is it tense? Because let me count how many police are here. A gazongas amount. There's over 100 cops here. My quick count was like 130. $20 are staying. Did you see the live, Rocky? Did you see the live of where the unhoused people streamed and gave their statement? I did not see that because I was busy being obnoxious on the streets. If you did see the live, if you wouldn't mind summarizing like just a quick sentence or two of like what they said, because the voices of the unhoused people, that's a crucial information, because that's why people are here right now. That's why these people in the crowd are here, and why the police are here. So I missed their statement, and I'd like to. Rocky states that 20 people were staying in the park until the 10:30 p.m. curfew. If they're going to leave then, what they have to say about the protesters, or the activists rather. I do know what happened with the Auto-Tune Wizard. The Auto-Tune Wizard, they are on Instagram, and their name is Lord, Lord, Blobby. Lord Blobby. And Lord, Blobbie. Lord Blobby. And I think they've probably been taking like a break, because they were arrested a number of times and had a pretty hard time of it. And they are probably like trying to live their life. The shit's not. It's it takes its it has its impact.
I'm sorry. No, I'm so sorry.
They are very. Rocky says that they are very happy with everyone showing up. That's good to hear. I would be compelled to leave if they were not. Eddie 2 says in Africa they would just unload an AK-47, one clip, whoever dies, dies. Africa is a continent. It's not a country. And the continent of Africa is far larger than the United States of America. And so I don't really believe that really applies to the entire continent.
Hey, did you bring them milk or you don't?
Rocky says they were trying to do chants via the live stream, but the people were not watching. Daniela M. says there are so many unhoused here in Los Angeles. It's such a complex issue. Some want help and some don't. Would like it if I knew the answer. It's sad all the way around. I think the answer is give everyone food, water, housing, medicine, healthcare, education, and spending money unconditionally, no matter who you are. That's what I think the answer is. Surely humankind can do that for itself. Can it not? Beautiful world, y'all. It's a beautiful world. And abundance is present in not just the natural world, but also the will, the imagination, the resourcefulness, and the innovation of humankind. Surely people can provide for one another in entirety. That is correct, Clippy says. Plus, then they could have the time to find their dreams. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, this is Echo Park Lake. This is a national situation.
Existence is pain.
When they see them on the street, they arrest them. They kick them on the street. They sit them inside the box for a project room. But the project room is the power. So they took them and got them in the van and took them to Salvation Army, which has a history of anti-Maya destruction. And it's also, there's not enough places for them to read, no more of the shelter. They wanted to do like some of the programs that they had.
What is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
Saying that he can't get to they said that they were going to watch his stuff and then came back and can't get his stuff now.
Well, you and I both saw this.
I know.
Bulldoze. He's never going to get his stuff.
I know, he just asked the sergeant and the guy's like, oh yeah, we'll help you later. But,
the gentleman over there.
The gentleman over there in the full camo.
That's horrible. Yeah. And we witnessed with our own eyes running around taking their stuff. There is no way.
Yeah, they say, oh, you can come claim it after
3 days. It's like you cannot say.
Earlier, what if one of his family members was homeless here?
Would he arrest them? Here's the thing that both of them is. Each of these officers, they knowingly sign up for this kind of abuse. None of them stand up and say this is wrong.
Correct.
They don't care. They get overtime. They go to bed. They kiss their kids and families, never knowing that they may have a medical emergency. Never knowing that their family members could have this very same thing. They don't give a damn. Now, there's more people to shoot.
And this is no threat to them either.
Absolutely. Of course not. They the ones that got the weapons. We're the ones that got the damn handcuffs and like phones and flowers. What we go through to stop it? That should, by law, maybe something that they're going to follow the law. Just because they have a badge and gun, don't follow the law. They were supposed to have a 24-hour notice. They blocked on how people from getting.
They put up the 24-hour notice at like 8 p.m. yesterday.
And then they couldn't leave. Depending on how people were getting, because they couldn't get on the phone.
None of the cops are from the neighborhood. That's the answer. It's getting chilly. And we'll walk back to Sunset. Dave DW asks, who is winning the standoff? Nobody is. We are all losing. Everyone in LA is losing right now. Except for maybe the cops, because they're getting paid. But us, the taxpayers, we are losing. This is pointless garbage. The city does not need to be doing this. The money that the city is spending on policing, like this unhoused eviction, they could have housed every single person in the park. Probably for quite a while. This is total garbage. We are all losing. We means greater America too, because this is happening in the rest of the country, all over the place. Total failure. Failure of humankind. That's what it is.
Yo, we losing! We're losing!
And now these people have already lost. These protesters are here. Who the fuck wants to protest? Why, like, why would anyone want to protest? They're wasted, they're burning their time. You're burning your time. Well, and this is all just because, like, the city of Los Angeles just can't step up and take care of all the people that live here. It's loss. Dave DW again asks, will the abuse be much bigger by the weekend, or is it fizzling already? I don't think it's going to be bigger. I don't know why it would be. All these people are standing around now in the intersection. But we are all losing. We are all losing. And, the politicians aren't going to give a fuck. There's a lot of people here now, but it's not enough people. Where's the mainstream press? There's no mainstream media here. Welcome to the real news. People say that like, oh, I'm bullshit, not a fucking journalist. Eat shit. NBC isn't here. Where's ABC? Where's Fox? No one, anywhere. No mainstream news. See, there are people marching. There's a lot of people. Like 600 or something. I don't know. It's a lot. Thank you all for watching. If If you want to support my stream, please. You can donate by hitting a little $ in chat, or via PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo. Your donations will help me eat tonight. Wes just needs a snack. And pays for my gas and my cell phone bill. I don't know if you know this, but I have couple phones because I got to be able to do stuff while I stream, like look at Google Maps. Pays for my equipment. I'm gonna need a bunch of new cables. Anyways, thank you all for your support. It helps me do this. Helps me bring visibility to this slice of our reality. Oh God, my pal says, Precious, get some rest, please. I will one day. I've been live now for 8 hours, 8.5 hours, and I plan to be live until my batteries run out. I think I'm gonna have to go to try to go to Walgreens actually and get another battery because one of my batteries has died and I only have one left, and I need to charge the phone that I'm streaming from. 10 hours. Damn. 510 divided by 6. Yeah, 8.5 hours. That's a long time. Yeah. You know, yeah, if you people watching want to troll, people standing up for the unhoused, I think that's pathetic, and you can do better than that. You can do better than that. Learn the code. Guess who knows the code? Knows the code. Guess who knows how to code? What's up? You just hang out?
I need a spot not too close, but close.
Oh my goodness, thank you, Alga. I appreciate it. You are generous and kind and wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, learn the code. If you don't know how to code and you're trolling this chat, guess who knows how to code? This girl. Alright. I think... Damn it. I think... Damn it! That's my statement. I think... Damn it. Charge. No, I'm definitely not the queen of coding. I don't like to code. I like to utilize tools to do stuff. I don't really like to code. I do make lots of things. I'm a musician and video artist and make music videos and so on and so forth. Yeah, but I don't code that often. I know how to. I can read it and do stuff. There are so many police here. This is a giant fucking protest. Damn. It's got to be at like pushing 1,000 people. Greens with the wall. Yeah, this is what I normally do. This is what I normally stream. I'll stream like unhoused, justice for the unhoused, actions, Black Lives Matter, racial justice stuff. Occasionally an animal rights action here and there. Yeah, this is what I do for my live streams. There are so many people here, aren't there?
I think it looks like there's more people than there are because the square is not. Yeah, it looks like
Yeah. Do you by chance have any USB cables? I need like, what do I need? Lightning to USB-A.
No, I don't.
And what else?
Oh wait, I might.
So it's like, it's like a regular iPhone charging cable.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I thought I might have the. I thought you meant the. I don't know what it's called. I thought the lightning cable was the one I was thinking.
Yeah, the thing went super rude. Gee. May have to take a trip to Walgreens. How are you doing?
I'm tired.
I'm like total toast.
I just think I've done like too much.
Yeah, it's gonna be break time shortly. It does. Cheers. Can you narrow? Can you narrow? Yeah. It's nice here in the middle of the street. Peaceful.
Inconceivable!
That's good. I'm glad mainstream news is talking about it. Yo, Ellen, what's up? Ellen Marie says, solidarity from Portland. Thanks for streaming, Precious. You are a powerhouse. Love your music too. Love it. Thank you so much, Ellen. I have a new album that I'm wrapping up right now, and it'll be out in a couple months. Quite excited to release it. Been working on it for a really, really, really long time. Music is my primary art. And yeah, I can't wait for you to hear it. Thank you for saying hi. Okay. I'm not sure if I should go get another cable. This thing seems to be working. The cable from Walgreens is going to be like $30 or something stupid. I don't want to pay that much for a stupid phone cable. I just want to. Oh, I got an orange. I have this orange. Get another cable. No. It's gonna be. It really is probably gonna be like $30, which is totally not. It's totally not worth it. The cross street. This is there. Lemoyne. And Sunset. This is Sunset Boulevard. Sunset Boulevard. That's where this is. Oh shoot, Sarah, thank you. Thank you. I will do that. A little nervous. I don't think LAPD is gonna fuck up this protest. Like, people are just like standing around. Definitely not. They're not freaking out. Thank you so much. We may have to wait till after this to grab some food. I've got like FOMO, which means fear of missing out and like shit happening while I'm like in the grocery store. Sarah says, I found you during the heat of the BLM protests months back. Very much enjoy your content. Thank you for sharing. And you're welcome. And thank you for watching. I appreciate it. And I appreciate your generous gift. It's getting kind of chilly out here. It's like I think it's dropped below 70. It's like 62 or something. Oh, thank you so much, Alan. You're quite kind. I appreciate it. I'm going to have din din shortly. Din din. I will have din din. Yum yums. Appreciate it. So, people are standing around. You said you have tea?
Yeah.
Hot tea?
Yeah, we have English. Oh, yeah, go. Green or black tea?
Black, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you have tape?
I have little bits of tape.
That's okay.
How much tape do you need?
Just a little tiny thing.
Thank you. I have that. Would you mind holding it? Yeah,
no. Sorry, I guess you feel like you have a complicated. Oh, not as complicated as it
You want something this size?
Yes. Here, let me
Go
just.
for it.
Wow, I can't believe you even thought of this. Like, you're like, yes, I do have some tape. You have to work for it on my hard drive, but.
Yeah, I bring it because like I need it for all little bits for all sorts of stuff, like keeping my cables in. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Tamales or hot tea?
They're giving away tea.
Hot tea, hot tamales.
Tea. Very nice. It's pretty chilly, as I was saying.
God bless Mr. Corner!
A gentle person says, fuck the police. Other people are here standing around for
Fuck the mass murdering police!
doing stuff. Sit here for a second. Oh my gosh, look at these little dogs. Look at that dog, so cute. Kind of. If you like dogs that are small. Alright. The dog just wants to screw around in the bushes. I'm gonna take a seat and have some tea. We'll have a little chit chat. Okay. So how are you all doing? Let me look at the chat. The homeless says Murphy family fun. I want tea as well. Yeah, I don't know where they are. I do direct support protesters behind me. I'm feeling cool, sitting in the middle of the street. The Captain Bobby Hook screamed, "This is Sparta," or give them nothing but take from them everything. Yeah. Stroman says, "Precious, will you dress as Zoltar from Battle of the Planets next time?" I don't know what that is. That sounds awesome. So behind me is the protest. People are standing around doing stuff. This is Sunset Boulevard. If you've heard of, this is the Sunset Boulevard that you've heard of. So I was saying that I do personal outreach to the unhoused whenever I can, and I'll explain what I do because I'm very new at it. Until the past couple months, I never even talked to an unhoused person, talked to a homeless person, and so I just say hi, how are you doing? I do volunteer work with an organization called Street Watch LA that can help connect you with resources. Is there anything that you need? Do you have any concerns? And they say this or that, and I say, okay. Let me see what I can do or can't do. And sometimes I know how to connect people with various resources. For instance, if you're unhoused in LA, LA is doing vaccinations, is providing COVID vaccinations for the unhoused, specifically for the unhoused, doing clinics around the city, only for, and you can only really sign up for that in the next couple of weeks because it's a 2-shot process and they're only doing it for the month of April. And then in March as well, and March is almost over, so they're going to do it in April as well. So I, direct people to stuff like that. That's good. Come on out and join. Divad Killa. Yeah, so I say hi. How's it going? What's up? And as I say before, most unhoused people, they're regular people. They're coherent and have reasonable thinking processes and thoughts in general, and you can talk with them and listen. So that's what I do for my direct outreach to the unhoused. I like it. I don't know if I feel good about myself, but I definitely feel more connected. My entire life I've ignored the unhoused, or I viewed them as disgusting, honestly, or repulsive, or dangerous, or lazy, and so on and so forth. And talking with them has given me a perspective that is, I think, more valid, at least more detailed, more nuanced, where I view them as people. People are complex, and I'm complex, you're complex, and unhoused people are complex as well. This is Sunset Boulevard. In the sunset. I look a little busted up. I've been live now for 528 minutes. Going on 9 hours. And it's been a long day. Long day yesterday too. Yesterday I think I was live for 6 hours. Anyway, so that's how I do my own homeless outreach. I do that off camera because sorry, no, I'm not. Why the fuck would I do it on camera? Yeah, I do that in everyday life. I'm like, hi, what's up? Bye, Laura. See you soon. Barbara Pendergrass says, I started watching you at my lunch break, and now it's 10 p.m. where I am. So it's been a long day. Yeah. It's been a longer day for the unannounced people that were evicted from the park. I think most of them got, or a significant number of them got interim housing via Project Room Key or Project Home Key, or this other thing called a Bridge Home. Those are all the programs from the city for either putting people in hotels or putting them in group housing, and I don't know what a bridge home is. Yeah, we are the wealthiest country in the world. Can't feed or house our own people. We can. We, the people, choose not to. We, the people, have the power. We, the people, choose not to. 4 million people in LA, and 4 or 5 million people in LA in the LA city area, 12 million people or 14 million people in LA County. A lot of people showed up today. However, it's I think I said 1,000 people, maybe 500. I don't know. I'm not sure. In the scheme of things, not that many. People do have the power to affect change. I've seen it. The process I've gone to for racial justice, Black Lives Matters. The process I've gone to for racial justice, Black Lives Matters, and all that. They have been getting traction and affecting change with our government. Dave DW says the leaders in California are evil because they pretend to care.
What's happening?
But in reality, are just like the rest of them. Actually, they're worse because they're backstabbers. Yeah, I agree. Pretty much in full. Like, minus the evil part. I don't believe in good and evil. There's things I like and things that I don't like. And
I missed it. Where was that?
Yeah, like people like the damn like right-wing media is like, oh, the Democrats are so bleeding heart and shit.
Oh,
no, they're
happening
fucking not. Our Democratic governor of California is not bleeding heart. He's just another money-grubbing piece of shit. Mayor of LA, not fucking bleeding heart. He's another money-grubbing piece of shit. And this council person, Mitch O'Farrell, fucking worthless. They're all Democrats, all meaningless. It's all trash. They're all giving themselves reach-arounds. Bernie J. Click says politicians are corrupt. People need to stop relying on them. You gotta stand up. Stand up. Hello. Good evening. Are you dying? You too. Did you just get here or?
Yeah, my last school was like a half hour.
Okay. Yeah.
My car's down there, a bunch of snacks if you need for later.
Oh, thank you. I like your mask.
Thank you.
It's great.
It's my dog, except my dog's black and white.
Oh, very cute.
Alright, I'll see you.
All right, take care. There's a gazillionoid police around. And
There's a lot of people. Like, it's awesome though. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of us too, so that's good.
yeah.
More coming, I think. A lot of groups.
Swimming.
I hope so. I mean, I hope more people come always. I don't know what's happening, but I don't care. As long as people are out here standing up against the self-serving politics, the politics that serve the wealthy. And it's not really such a thing as a poor politician. Yeah, my name's Precious. What happened to Megaphone Guy from last night? Good question, Javier. So there were two. Yeah, there was a. Oh, the guy is. He's inside the park still. He is an unhoused person, and he is inside the park still. He will be leaving, I think, at 10:30 at night. And yeah, I think that was Aiden. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, Auto-Tune Wizard profile, Lord Blobby. Cool guy, very cool. Did a lot of, there was this protester in LA during all the Black Lives Matter protests, and he would dress up as a wizard, like a wizard staff, and like a wizard robe. And he had this setup where he could like talk into a megaphone, and it would, instead of his regular voice coming out of the megaphone, his voice would come out auto-tuned. So it'd be like, and it was always entertaining. And his presence de-escalated protests significantly, time and time again, because it was just so damn ridiculous. Like to have this guy dressed up as a wizard, singing auto-tune at a police line. Very nice guy. Very nice guy. Really appreciated him. What's that? Oh, Frankie, thank you. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you and generous. Frankie A says, what a long day for you. Be safe and keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cheers. This cup is not filled with Fernet Branca, despite rumors on the internet. It is filled with black tea. Thankfully, it's not Earl Grey. Precious does not like Earl Grey. Oh my gosh, Laura, thank you. It also is kind. I appreciate your all's generosity. I do not do this for money. There's been a time or two where it's helped me. As I said, I was extremely destitute in 2020. When it's helped, your donations help me pay my bills to live and eat. But I do this because I want to do this, and not after fame and fortune. In my live streaming, I'm an artist already. Like I'm a musician. I've gone viral with my music and my video art numerous times. I've had millions of views on multiple platforms. I don't do it for fame and fortune. I just do it because I believe in these actions that people are taking. I believe that I like that people are standing up and protest and taking action against what they perceive as injustice. I appreciate that. So I want you all to see it, to perhaps find your own method of taking action yourself. And yeah, so but I do appreciate all your support financially. Cash talks, words walk, or something like that. Some type of jaunty phrase. Yeah, support does help feed me, as I said, pay for my cost of streaming and equipment and all that. Hey, Cat Meow, thank you. What's up, Cat Meow? Thank you so much. This must be a good shot or something. What the hell is Precious doing? Thank you, Cat Meow. Cat Meow says, yeah, keep on being you and making and witnessing good trouble. Yeah, do my best to find all the trouble. All the good trouble in LA. Yeah. It's good stuff. So apparently I heard that a lot more people are coming out. It is now something o'clock. Let's look at our phone, o'clock. It's now 7:30. So LA time does not work the same way as time in the rest of the country. Unless you are on a film shoot or a video shoot, unless you got a set call, like people generally show up really late. Like if a protest flyer says like 8 p.m. So sorry, let's say it says noon. Like people will show up at like 1. Then if people are gonna march, they'll start marching at like 3. So the flyer said 5. So yeah, they're gonna just start coming out. You know, it's gonna be a little while. 420. 20 somewhere. Hello, Shizcap. Yeah, more people getting vaccinated. Guess who is vaccinated in full? Me. Do a pan around shot. Yeah, I can do that. There you go. I gotta take off my innovative privacy filter. This is Echo Park. Hi. How's it going?
Good. I was taking photos.
Someone asked me to do a pan around, so. Where?
Did you see me?
No, I did not. So that's where I am. Welcome to life in the middle of the street. Drinking my tea. Streaming. This is something I never thought I would be doing. Drinking my tea in the middle of the street, streaming a human rights protest. That's how I like to live life, honestly. I want to be surprised by what I experience. I want to experience things that make me change and become something and someone that I don't recognize. I don't want to be the same person and the same thing forever. I want to be something different. And this is different. This is not what I expected. Not at all. Cheers to all of you. Cheers to your shot, too. Congratulations. Your vaccine shot. Javier says that they're getting a vaccine shot Sunday. Raisin Detron says, don't ask for more garlic on masa pizza. It's already garlicky enough. I like masa pizza. They've got a vegan deep dish. And I like vegan because that's all I eat. And deep dish pie is really good.
Dude, two things have happened since I haven't been in here. It have been like, what the fuck? All right, first,
that's what
this garlic thing. All right, remember that. So first, it was I was in there about to do some pull-ups, and I was like, man, I need to cause myself some pain right now. And I thought that specifically, I didn't cause myself some pain. And I was like, you know what? I need some dishes and cause myself some pain. And then when y'all just randomly played Existence is Pain, it was very weird. It was from, Rick and Morty. And now this, I just took pictures of my hash oil, and then I was just in the middle of dabbing it. I was like, oh, dude, I gotta remember to tell people this is garlic mints. This is garlic mint strain, and it smells fucking, it reeks, dude. Like, it's really trippy. And then right as I was thinking that and dabbing it, he like read someone's comment about garlic being on some food or some shit, dude. It was like, what's going on right now, man?
Right now, if I had the time.
Dude, aliens are in my brain. They know it all.
A lot of people here. There's a lot more people over at this police line by the park. I see flashing lights, which I don't know what that means. Probably people are flashing a strobe light at the police or something. Take down the fence, says Captain Bobby.
It was you with the pain? Do you remember why you did it?
Sure. It's chilly. Whose streets? Our streets.
Hey, Legion Edgar, newest gangster. Oh, dude. 50 hours. 50 freaking hours. That's free time.
Okay.
It was painful to watch. Okay, see, I didn't think that you
changed
like had heard him say pain or anything. It was just so arbitrary, dude. There was no reason for that to come through my headset. I'm just sitting there like, literally, I just went, yeah, either I'm gonna do push-up or I'm gonna do pull-ups or I'm gonna do dishes. I'm gonna cause myself pain one way or another. That's my exact thought right before it fucking existence is pain. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, what is going on right now? You know what I'm saying? And then this one,
Jay says, why doesn't the county donate some land and let volunteers build housing units to help the homeless?
Don't put garlic, too much garlic. Like, what?
Great question. Why?
It was right
Why
as
not?
I was like...
I think,
There's garlic. That's a good
I think the answer to why not has to do with capitalism.
That is wild,
It's a very
man.
unpleasant answer, I think.
I think the aliens watch me, dude. They watch everything, and they control us somehow. Oh man, what other thing is it?
Welcome to the danger zone.
I did both pull-ups and dishes. I didn't do all the dishes or all the pull-ups though. There's still more pull-ups to do some of the time. But they're getting easier as I make myself do them. Like I'm starting to be able to have more control over things there. I gotta get ready for the war. The body's gotta get ready for the battles at hand. Soon to be. I'm in a war zone. This will be a war zone. No huge? Hey, what's Bitcoin doing? Dumping! Dumping!
Yeah. Guess what it's time for?
Yeah, you know what it is, baby. You know what it is.
We've been going on this I think is the fourth porta potty.
Go check Precious Child out. They do not
been
have
in this one before.
And you know, don't have to have them either. Dude, what the fuck, Precious? That doesn't sound so precious, dude. That sounds like you got a big ass penis. Not even a little penis.
What's the worst porta potty you've ever been in?
Donkey schlong, Precious. What the fuck's going on here? I don't know about this, dude. I don't know about this, dude. Precious and that amount of urine coming out at once doesn't go together.
Was it Burning Man? I sat down on the toilet at Burning Man and that was
large urethra, homie.
very moist and
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that in the chat. You sound like you have a large urethra.
So there's a lot of protesters here, around 100.
Oh fuck! I can't find
about 150 or so cops. Last count.
Oh my god,
Krebs, thank you so much. That is kind of you. Clappy clap. Yes,
You
yes,
sound like you have a large urethra. That's what I
This is the
said.
police line at Park in Lemoyne. This is Echo Park behind
Famous
us.
now.
The park has been fenced off in
I'm a member. I'm green. When I say shit over there, I'm green. It
all
shows
around
up.
the park. There's now a fence. The park will be closed indefinitely
There's
because
200 video, 40 people watching.
because
Oh,
Mitch O'Farrell, the council person, decrees it to be so. And LAPD is here to enforce that. New name of
it's
this park
coffee,
is
dude.
LAPD Park.
Housing is a human right. Housing is a human right.
That's the same vest as me.
Very telling body language,
This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like. There was one like way earlier. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. I don't know what they're gonna do. What democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
What's so funny? What's so funny? Because every time I record, you want to act all serious.
So probably run around.
You're such a bitch.
Housing is a human right.
Detective, this is a detective there.
Housing is a human right.
I don't know.
Housing is a human right.
Detective Blinky
Housing is a human right.
is phosphorescent.
Housing is a human right.
Detective Blinky
Housing is a human right.
has been working with LAPD for 20 years. A lot of cops have these like laser resistant.
Bitcoin's dumping. Bitcoin's dumping.
Night vision
I
enhancing.
didn't. I actually didn't short it. I should have.
What about style? Don't you like style? This is pretty crappy style.
Somebody's making
I'd
money.
say. Fashion. This is LA. You gotta look good.
I
Doesn't look good.
Oh, that's Starbucks.
A protester says, loudly, emphatically, fuck you.
Delicious.
Fuck you, you piece of shit, you fucking coward.
Don't go anywhere. I know what you need. Which was did we get? I thought I heard him. Sounds like him right there.
There's this angry dude, or loud dude. He is a white man, it appears.
Oh shit.
And he is shining a blinky light and screaming at the police. I gotta say, when people like this do that, my own opinion, when white men scream at the police and escalate the situation, I think it is selfish. Because what's going to happen is the police, when they press forward, if they press forward, they will arrest, not him, they won't arrest him, they'll arrest people of color and they'll beat up women. That's what'll happen. And I'm not saying that with hyperbole. I'm not in hand and not.
If you go home, we go home.
Yeah, gratuitously. That's what I've seen myself at protest after protest. That this guy won't pay the consequences.
You go home, we go home.
The person of color will.
You go home, we go home. You go home, we go home.
Hey, we go home.
We go home.
Bullshit.
We go home.
We need to get rid of these people somehow. They're gonna go home though, because they went home last night.
Out of here. You're occupying Echo Park. We don't want you here.
That's it. I'm not going to tell people how to protest.
Get the fuck out of here.
Go home to your family. Nobody likes you and you smell like shit.
How bad do you hate
You don't like
NLG being
Precious?
here?
Why?
For real. For real. Honestly. Fuck these racist ass police.
Why? They're protesting because they're kicking out the, hey buddy, they're kicking out, how you doing tonight? The homeless people, they're kicking them out. They don't like it. Apparently they got Tent Village up in here, dude, so it's like, what the
this
fuck?
is actually a good cause compared to some BLM things.
You can't have Tent Village. It doesn't,
I mean, my
that's not,
sentiment, I believe in general in the Black Lives Matter movement and protest actions.
they tried to do that shit here in Long Beach too.
This is not a
There was a
racial
library.
justice movement. This is just for that house.
There we go.
Fuck these racist ass.
I'm glad that people are out here in support for the unhoused. A good majority of the unhoused community in general is, in fact, the majority of it is people of color and black people and indigenous people. And
The
so
fuck's that addiction with sitting in front of the fog light?
in an aspect, a racial justice
He just knows
protest.
it bothers me. He's found out that it bothers me, so he does. He knows how
Because it will
he'll get
benefit
me to
black
be
people
like,
and
hey.
people of color
And then he
primarily.
walks straight to the
And
food
I'm all
bowl and
about that.
stares at it.
And I'm not trying to gotcha you, you know, like, yo, if you got sentiment, compassion for people,
I'm gonna start spraying. I got water right here. I forgot this water here.
I appreciate it.
Hey, you can spray water.
It takes effort to,
Yeah,
it
right,
takes
if
effort
you do
to
that
give a
again.
damn about anyone.
I gotta pick me one out. I'm breaking your motherfucking jaw. That ain't a threat. That's a
I'm sorry.
fucking promise. You don't believe me? Go ask your park rangers over there.
He broke some park ranger's jaw. What's he saying?
Be about it.
What the fuck are you saying, Bubba? Is that the black dude from Olympia? Sounds like it.
Let me see which one I want to pick out to break.
He's always wearing the lumberjack shirt.
Steve Austin shit.
I don't play. They know I don't play. Playing for fucking kids. Playing when I was 5.
There you go.
That dude's iconic for the movement, that black dude. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
It's a
You
little
see
known
him and
phenomenon
you're
that
like,
police
oh,
phosphoresce
shit.
rapidly
What's happening
when they
today?
are ready for eggs to be laid in them.
They got Black Bubba. They got Black Bubba on the scene, folks. Shit, anything could be popping off. They got Proud Boys right around the corner, man. Y'all know he's a Proud Boy. He's a black Proud Boy. The blackest Proud Boy I know of. He's super proud. It sounded just like him. I don't know what that dude's real name is. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, hey, dude. You're watching. I'm sorry. There he is.
I see you got 3 hard already.
You already got your sights lined, boy. You got your sights lined, boy.
No, it might not be him. Oh shit, they pumped it, dude. It pumped, dude. It pumped at the dump. At the bump, the dump, boom, boom. Did you make it? Did you make it? Time it. That McConnell move. I got you to stop doing it, didn't you? And he went right over to the fog light and stood right in front of me and started cleaning himself. You don't like water. What? Just moving things around? Why? By moving them? What are you saying? They should let them stay there? Yeah, get some liquid in your system.
What's going on? Nice to see you again.
Dude, Twitch is down right now.
What?
Twitch is down.
Twitch is down. What the fuck?
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Jeez, dude, he is. Uh-oh.
That is Detective Lamar.
Damn. Dude, detective just snapped. They got all their flashlights on
Smacked the shit
that.
out of someone with a nightstick because he was tired of blinking.
Hey. Dude, they triggered him with light.
Nobody, motherfucker.
Dude, light's powerful. Imagine if we had lightsabers. Shit, crazy.
Hey y'all, share this out. Shit's about to go down.
Oh yeah, sometimes I get the chance confused.
Share this out. Hi, my name's Precious and this is Los Angeles. Precious Child, this is Echo Park.
Precious Child. I have not gotten permission from Precious. I hope we're cool. Are we cool? I forgot I said something in chat. I didn't see me my commented on it. It sounded like he had a large urethra. Nobody commented on that? Really? Whatever. Nobody in his chat said anything about that. Am I banned over there? Bro.
Cops are bastards! Cops in the clan go hand in hand! The cops in the clan go hand in hand! Cops in the clan go hand in hand! Cops in the clan go hand in hand!
Matt Gaming, what's up, baby? You play games. Yeah, man. What do you play? Do you play games? The name like that. You better play games. Name like that. Or you're just fucking around. Dude, somebody else has got a rig next to him to the left. I just noticed. There's a streaming rig over there. You can't see him now. But I guess there was a lot of Instagram streamers there last night. Instagram streamers. Dude. Hey. Oh yeah. You gotta diversify your chanting portfolio, bitch. Hey, they're following her lead, man, so it's her fault. Oh my god. Is it though? Wait, I don't know if that's true though. Now that I'm hearing that, I'm starting to question it more and more. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's really a human right if you just keep fucking up and just doing, like, what are you supposed to do with these people, man, when they just want to shoot up constantly or whatever? Like, I know they're not all like that, but a vast majority of them are tweakers or junkies or alkies. Can't stop drinking. Alcohol will fuck someone's life up just as much as meth and heroin, actually, because it's so easily accessible. And they don't want to stop doing that shit, man. I don't know how Precious hasn't seen, but you know what? Precious hasn't seen this because Precious hasn't actually been in one of these programs. I have. I've been in multiple programs for homeless people in my past, and they are riddled with people that don't end up completing the program because they would rather do drugs, or they never come because they would rather do drugs or drink. Like, that's what it is, man. That's the facts of it. The very few that actually graduate these programs, oftentimes they don't even stay fucking sober, dude. That's it. It's really an epidemic when it comes to the drug and alcohol problem that's going on. Actually, that's what needs to be addressed. Not just let's give these people a fucking apartment and expect everything to be okay later.
So I believe that they're calling an unlawful assembly right now, and which means that they are going to
make alcohol more expensive.
Assault the general public.
Maybe
batons and
I'm cool with that.
Rubber bullets and lead pellet-filled beanbags.
And cut off the fentanyl supplies somehow. I don't know how the fuck that shit's getting in so easily. And make meth harder to manufacture somehow. I'm sure they can figure it out.
Constitutional right to protest. Like, you know that, right?
Other countries have figured it out. Why the fuck can't we?
We keep us safe. We keep us safe. Our streets. Our streets. We keep us safe. We keep us safe. We keep us safe.
We lived outside for thousands of years. Hey, housing is a human right? What do you mean? Oh, it's not, right, because we lived outside. Because as I was like, I wasn't connected though. Live in a cave, man. Like, yeah, they don't have to live in downtown LA. There are plenty of other places to be homeless. If you're not going to take advantage of what a city has to offer, there's no point in being in a city. That's why you go to a city, because they have opportunity. They have programs. If you're just gonna go into a city and squat like you're in the jungle, no, go to the fucking jungle. Go to the woods somewhere, dude. You can't just have your cake and eat it too. You can't sit here next to the convenience store where you get your alcohol at and you can panhandle and shit, and just think you're just gonna set up shop here if you're not gonna try to get back on your feet, because that's what they do. They don't want to get back on their feet, really. They're not really trying, because they don't want to give up anything for a little while. They even want to give it up for like a month or two. That's too long for them. Oh no, that's too long. I'd just rather be in this tent as long as I can. Well, no, now you can't, and now they're pitching a fit. Go to the fucking woods somewhere, dude, if you want to fucking live in a tent. Shithead.
You can't shoot anyway.
I've been homeless enough to fucking say this, dude. I've been homeless in multiple states, multiple programs that some of them are fucked, and some of them I was like, yeah, no, I'm not staying here. You know what I mean? So, and some of them were alright.
Hey, y'all, share this out. Share this out.
A lot of them are
shit going down
cultish,
at
though. A
Echo
little
Park.
cultish. But
LAPD about to fire on
they're
and
not supposed to be
assault,
comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
peaceful
It's not supposed to be
protesters that are
something you
standing up
enjoy.
for housing and justice.
Can't really grow
Standing
from
up for the
that.
homeless.
They don't want to grow,
abused
though.
by the city,
Oftentimes, they don't want to grow.
Our council people.
They're fucking weak-minded individuals, dude. Most of these people, or they're mentally challenged. You gotta figure out. You gotta figure it out, man. You gotta figure it out. You can't expect people to just hold your hand your entire life, figure it out for you. You gotta figure out some shit and figure it out, man. If you don't figure it out, you gotta keep trying to figure it out. They give it up. They've given up.
I really hope nobody starts throwing each other.
Huh?
You would think there'd be enough of them surround each other to like pep each other up. Hey man, we're in this tent village. Yeah, we gotta fucking figure it out, right? Hey, let's figure it out together. There's enough of us. Let's figure it out. They just sit there and get high. It's time to go home, apparently. Yeah, Slab City, there you go.
Share this out.
They'd
Shit's going
welcome-
down at Echo Park.
They'd welcome them with open arms in places like that. Well, stop it. Come on, man. Goes right over to the food bowl, stares at it.
I think so, yeah. My name's Precious, and if I get arrested, then...
Would you have a number?
No, I don't. She has all my information.
What's your name again?
Precious. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, that sounds like a decent thing to do, Asidian. Actually, I mean, they don't want to do that because he was bringing up one of them earlier, saying that they had to be in at a certain time and whatever. And he was saying it like they gotta be in by this. I'm like, why are you saying it like it's so big of a deal, dude? These people are fucking idiots. They need to be treated like this, or you know, that's how they are. If not, they won't come in. They'll stay out getting high and shit. I don't know, man. It's like that for a reason. They didn't just make it like that because sure so many people fucked up that they're like, okay, dude, we're gonna have to get them here at a certain time because they just keep coming in drunk, Bob. Yeah, you're right. Maybe if we get them in before dark, they won't come in drunk.
This is Echo Park, Los Angeles. Check this out.
Get them to bed by 12.
LAPD is about to assault a crowd of people that are protesting for housing and
They're like some
justice.
kids,
Protesting
man.
about housing and justice. For people that have been evicted from Echo Park in the middle of a pandemic.
That's how they are in jail too, man. They stay up all night catcalling and making noise and shit. Just because
Yeah, I see you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Stabile.
people are strange, man.
We see you. We see you. We see you, Stabile. Fuck you, Stabile. Racist piece of shit.
Fuck your dispersal! Shut the fuck up! Our streets!
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Our streets! Our streets!
And most of these people are here probably aren't even homeless. They're just like, all the homeless people, I think, got places to stay, dude. It might be temporary, but I mean, that's on them, dude. What's it supposed to be?
There's a lot of LAPD here.
What's it supposed to be? They're supposed to build
about
them
150. I think that number has increased to around 200.
Stone huts that last forever, that they get to sleep in forever. There you go, buddy. There's your permanent housing. It's made out of stone. Lasts forever. They should give them a cave somewhere. Up in Big Bear or something. Hey, man. Just give them a fucking cave, dude.
Look at his eyes.
And they'd be killing each other in no time if you did that. Mad Max up in there. They'd be like cave people.
They don't look happy.
It would create another species. They'd start having lots of babies.
Fuck you.
How would they get food though? We'd have to give them some kind of crop that they could eat.
No, I know you too. Fuck you, Townsend.
And then they could make beer from it. Wheat. We give them wheat. Wheat and poppy. Coca. Coca plant. On the side of the mountain there where they're at. Lots of marijuana. They must be full on all the drugs that can be grown, and we have to have them contaminated. I mean, no. You have to have something around them to know that they don't, like Jurassic Park, electrified fences. Yeah, they're allowed to they get all the free fucking dope they can grow in this area, and they can grow food in here. But once you go in here, you're stuck there, bud, and you get electrocuted if you try to leave. But you get the weeds growing, the poppy plants, the coca, like anything we can get growing there, they get to grow it there. And they get all the. And we get to go. We can have tours and check it out every now and then. It'll be like another helicopter tours. The homeless encampment. We might want armed guards actually on those walls for their safety. I forgot to change any of my. Dude, the fucking title, what does it even say? Bitcoin? Okay, whatever. Bitcoin. Hey, who's here for the Bitcoin? No, man, they didn't wait till dark. I think the park's been clean, dude. These people won't leave. The people, these aren't even homeless people. They're just people that decide they're mad at the cops for kicking the homeless people out. They don't even live in the fucking area probably. They travel 30 minutes just to bitch. There's not even that many of them there. Like, I haven't... Well, there was that one lady that seemed like she might be a local that Wizzy Wig talked to that said that this was racist, that they're kicking the homeless people out because most of them were not white. That bitch actually said that, though. I wanted to hear more of what she had to say, but he couldn't take any more. I don't know. I thought he was going to be calm with it, but he let it get the best of him. She could have been straight content, because when he walked over to the crowd, it was kind of boring. She was just talking, dude. I want to know what. He said it was racist, dude. Racist cops are kicking all the black people out of the party. That's what's up. And Rizzy was trying to say, well, they get checks, like they get money, they spend it on drugs and alcohol. But she was like, well, the government needs to help them. Like they have programs. A lot of them are getting checks. Like, I get it's rough right now, but move out of California, dude. If you're not going to take advantage of the homeless programs, move out of California. Move into a state that doesn't have those programs, but is more lenient when it comes to camping in the woods and shit. I don't know. Or at least it'd be a lot cheaper than here. It's too expensive to be homeless here. The weather's the only good thing about it. And the programs, which they're not taking advantage of if they're sleeping in the park. Apparently. And it must be hard now with COVID, but it's probably time to get out of California. For me too, even. It's too expensive here. My rent just got increased. Starting in a month. Dude, Simon, get fucking me up right now. What are you doing? Stop. Get annoying me, dude. Maybe you dike's getting wet at this point. Alright, Felicia.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Let's play music.
Thank you. Good shit.
Didn't they call Unlawful Assembly and say we had 5
Don't do
minutes
it.
for like 3 hours?
Don't do it.
Get the fuck out of our park!
Shut the fuck up! Go home! Outside agitator!
I know y'all don't live in Echo Park! I know
It's now a good time to go to the bathroom.
Valley and Huntington Beach shit! And you don't live there! Where the fuck you came from! You're not from here! You're not from Echo Park! Go back to school! Go back home! You here!
United! We'll never be divided! The people! United! We'll never be divided! The people! United! We'll never be divided! The people! United!
Oh, oh.
We'll never be divided! The people! United! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Justice! No! Permanent housing! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Live here. Other people do.
Damn, Bitcoin.
Who's causing this? Mitch O'Farrell.
Go back to your wife who hates you in Valencia!
They
And
changed
LAPD.
the title and shit, don't I? Bro.
Show your snout, bitch!
All right, now's a great time. If you just tuned in, this is Echo Park, Los Angeles. Yep, I'm going to the bathroom now. Because if I get arrested, or rather when I get arrested, that's one of the suckiest things about being arrested. You can't go to the damn bathroom. You have to wait around forever, waiting for all sorts of stupid police bullshit and paperwork. And you gotta go potty. So. My name is Precious. I'm that Precious child. This is Los Angeles Echo Park. People are standing up for the rights of the unhoused. So many of them. Our street! 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 Our street!
We're getting pedaled, so I think we're moving behind, trying to find a way around.
Baby! Our street! Our street! Our street! Our street! Our street! Our street!
Those are all cops.
Slowly, we're going to start walk, don't run. They're trying to kettle us from behind. We're going to meet the crowd that's protecting our back. Stop moving back slowly. Stop moving back
We're slowly walking back.
Or this really good. Doesn't know. Too much, man. Jacobs everywhere.
One step back! One step back on the right! One step back! Back to the right! Come on! Get us behind us! One step at a time. Slowly moving back. Our streets! Our streets! Brad's gonna do it though. Yeah, we're gonna keep going.
So that we have a couple of minutes before the cops start. We're going to start walking forward. There's a crowd watching our backs.
Yeah, okay. Cops are moving it that way. Behind us. Walking them in. Yeah.
Hey, what? Live by those streets, not people who break into your house. The hell? The collaborated backing up. Collaborative. Come on, man, I'm looking at that. I thought
The crowd is moving back. They're withdrawing to avoid being kettled. Being kettled is when protesters are encircled by police. And it's really not fun.
What the hell? Why don't they just turn around and walk that way? Are they
Don't worry,
stupid?
LAPD's still here.
I don't know what the cops are thinking. Like, what the hell? This is so stupid. Because they would tear them up, and they know it. Like, there's a bunch of dumbass kids. Got a street kid. Hey man, I got what we do? Red Rover. What are you thinking? Nice avatar. Oh, that's cool. Hello Kitty.
Press is here. No mainstream press because they just don't do this type of thing. If you want to support what I do, you can hit donate. Put a little $sign in chat and donate that way. I'll have PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Your donations will help pay for my bail, it seems. There are so many police here. Hundreds and hundreds. He said, "You are all under arrest. You are not allowed to leave. Do not resist." The people are kettled. They're kettled.
Oh, freak out. Ooh.
I'm getting arrested.
Damn. Man, there are a lot of cops there now. John Denver, hello.
All the protesters are kettled. Here we go.
Think they'll actually arrest Precious though? Well, how are they kettled though? There are people behind them, cops behind them too? They are all like, oh, we get to experience LA County. Yeah. No, they're not. They won't even get processed in.
They said if you do not resist, no force will be used.
It's gonna be a complete waste of fucking money and time.
Like,
at least they'll get processed. Like,
being kettled.
their name will get on some list or some shit, I guess.
Already being used.
Dumbass protester. I'm not talking about Precious. I don't know if Precious will actually get arrested. Probably not. Unless they want to. They'll ask him. It'll be like old times. They'll be like, well, yeah, I want to get arrested.
So, y'all, this may be the end of my stream very shortly, my longest stream. Been live for 595 minutes, almost 10 hours.
Don't worry. Whew, that couldn't take a quick order of it.
You are no longer free to leave. You are under arrest.
Everybody's gonna take him around the corner.
There we go.
They're going through that. Dude, there's like LA Time. There's like international reporters here. They're fucked.
Who's fucked?
Big fucking deal. This is Echo Park. Echo Park, Los Angeles.
Who's fucked because they're international
March
reporters? The
25th.
cops? People are fucking delusion, dude. No one wants you in the street there, bub. Except your friends, maybe. Do they even want them there?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Oh shit. Oh my, what does this have to do with anything? Hands up, don't shoot shit. Like, this isn't a BLM protest, you stupid fuck. You stupid fuck. This is about homeless people. It has nothing to do with hands up, don't shoot.
Yeah, let me know what you want me to do.
Don't shoot!
I need to be up to him.
Don't shoot!
I have a feeling.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I'm going to get, I don't know, maybe I'll get arrested, maybe not.
Don't
It's up to you, bud.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Definitely up to him. He's press. Oh, that's intense looking.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen. Again, you're all under arrest. Leave your
Stand up, fight back! Stand up, fight back!
LA looking
If
like
we get
some
arrested, please film it. If we win and get arrested, please film it.
What do we do? Fuck you, pig! Don't take that!
Damn it, everybody's clogging the bandwidth up right now.
You act like I didn't know this was gonna happen the whole time.
The people with their Snapchats and shit.
I'm getting arrested.
Actually, that's why it's looking like this right now.
As an NLG rep that just got arrested. Wait, my turn. Along with this crowd of 100 other people. Yep, maybe us too.
Yeah, I got a double espresso Starbucks in my pocket.
Nice.
Well, it could be raining. It could be raining.
There's dog poop over there.
Where?
Over there on the other side of the street. And someone got arrested and stepped all over the dog poop. It smells like dog poop over there. Could be worse. They're arresting the old photographer. Seen him at many places. I assume I am next. My name is Precious. This is Los Angeles. I'm the artist Precious Child, and everyone is being kettled and arrested because they were standing up for the rights of the unhoused.
You guys got a marker? Anybody got a pen? I don't have a pen. I'm passing it around. Got the number.
You okay with me standing here? You okay if I stand here?
Yeah.
Yeah, hi there, chat. They're arresting press, so I'm assuming that my turn will come shortly. So, yeah. Filming. I might be filming the protesters, but they know who everyone is because everyone's, getting arrested anyways, so. You all right?
Yeah. Inevitable, really.
not standing here.
No, I think we will. I think, yeah, I think they're gonna arrest everyone. Yeah, they know who I am. Okay. So, thank you. Oh my goodness. That's disgusting that the cops, that the Fox News reporter did not wash their hands after using the porta potty. No ducks today because the park is closed indefinitely.
Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks, Barbara.
The National Lawyers Board, isn't it? I'm just giving my wife the details.
Yeah.
It's not dog view, it's human.
This is a kettle.
Hey. Whoa. That dude have black paint on his face? Oh, wow. Wow.
How's it going? Who are you with?
Spectrum.
Who are you with?
Same, Spectrum.
Oh, Spectrum. Oh, Spectrum. You, Spectrum, bro.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah, well.
Who are you here?
I'm a YouTuber.
Okay.
I just stream. I stream protests. I'm an artist and that's it. We're all going to jail.
Sad.
Not that matters. Yeah, they are arresting everyone. There's this news crew here. This is Spectrum, as in Spectrum Cable Company. So independent photojournalist got arrested a few minutes ago.
Cable company. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for your support. Yeah, I mean, I think they are going to take the media first. That's what they did before. Am I next? Oh, I'll comply regardless, so.
Move when we tell you to move.
Sure.
Just move when we tell you to move.
Yeah. No way in fucking hell I would resist.
That vest is heavy, huh?
Yeah, that's what, I've been wearing this thing all day. You know what it's all about. Wears on my knees. That's what it does. So when I drop stream, it's just gonna go to black. Like it's just gonna hard cut. No goodbyes.
Why?
Take the Irish exit. Irish goodbye.
Is he gonna fake getting arrested? The cop just said get out of our fucking way and you can go home.
Thank you, Rain. My audience demands that you arrest everyone else first. Come on. What's up, JT McJ? Just like old times, huh? I will talk to who I want, Paxton. Thank you, Camille. How about you stand in my place and then you can do what you want? That's how it goes. You're not a brown. You're probably not a brown person. You're probably not a woman. You probably got less to fear. You got less skin in the game. So speak for your own activities, and your own choices. Oh, at least end the question with quit your jobs, yeah. Well. Thank you all. Love you too. Thank you, JT. Thank you, Shizcap.
Pick up a fucking instrument, do something when you like.
Where is it? Lawful dispersal order.
I don't really believe that both sides have the best intentions at all. There's a difference between being an activist and having a job. People usually don't have jobs that are based on their ideals. That is correct. What's up, Sarah? Maybe getting some late night din din. This is all for us so the city can lay down some sod in Echo Park.
Shit's unlawful.
Freebird 76 says Wall of Death. The Wall of Death is something people do at metal concerts. Like they line up, like they separate, and then they run at each other full speed. Very nice. cops hate more than anything. Bongos.
Hey, drop your weight! Drop your weight! Drop your weight! Let them carry you! If they arrest you, drop your weight! Let them carry you away! You're been arrested already! Look at them a fucking show!
We're messing with that jump guys. That's how it works in this field. I won't kill you.
There are 3 drums left.
Hey, go touch her first. So that person's gonna have a hell of a time.
Just for the one just now.
Yeah, you know, y'all giving me advice about like what I should do and whether or not I should like say anything to cops while I'm in a kettle. Maybe you've never been in a kettle. It sucks.
Yeah, well, they already.
Thank you, Laura. Thank you so much. That was kind of you. Extremely threatening and menacing. The second drum has now left the kettle. Kettle is when protesters are trapped within police lines. 1 drum remains. Thank you so much, Flutterby06. Greatly appreciate your support. Yeah, sometimes kettles like they're relatively peaceful. This one's been somewhat peaceful so far. I mean, it's peaceful as like people being confined and imprisoned can be. And sometimes they're really terrible because cops like shooting people and beating them and stuff. Thank you so much, Mark. That is generous and kind. I appreciate the support.
In fact, does anyone ask what they're charging every month? We'll see. I'm gonna try. May I ask a question? Thank you. Do we know what what's being charged with? Okay.
Special order's already been given.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. So, refusal to disperse, perhaps. Okay.
Someone in my chat said fight back.
I mean,
Yeah.
For the record, I know this is controversial over here. I was
You want
over on
me
the
to
other
mute?
side for a while. I was enjoying the bongos.
You enjoyed the what?
I said, for the record, I was over there for a while. I was enjoying the bongos.
Oh.
And it does. Did anyone see if there was any like nicks or scratches on that bongo? Because I know that they like.
I believe so.
Okay.
Got a banged up bongo.
I have about 2 and Fulham will go first. Can I grab those keys?
Nice.
My name's Rachel. Say hi.
Oh, hey. Hi, Rachel. Your brother says hello, and I say hello. Hi. Resist arrest, says P.W. Green. Run, baby, run. Yeah. Another person arrested. The way LAPD does these things is...
Right, is that okay?
Huh? Yeah. The way LAPD does these things is... So you see there's about 100 protesters. Well, you can't really see, but there's about 100 protesters. They like to have about 4, or preferably even 5 police officers for every single arrestee. So they come over with a group of 3 or 4 or 5 and take the person away, and then go and cuff them and then process them out somewhere out there. Yeah, it all depends. You know, different police departments do it different ways. I'm really loving this advice. And not. The user NAU2 says, just vault over the police line. They love it when you do that.
That's just one atom!
Well, I do.
That's just one atom! That's one
I
atom!
usually do that. That's my usual approach. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's my usual approach. That's what I usually do at all police lines. And then the police are generally extremely impressed with my daring and my athleticism.
Get ripped before summer.
And they usually give me bunt cakes. Bunt cakes are they were popular. It's it's a cake you bake in a specially formed pan. And they went out of style about 30 years ago. But they've got a strong affection for them, and so do I. And they know that.
I want it to hurt. It's gonna hurt. It's sweet.
They moved the line
it's like
back.
sugar to my muscles.
Because
pain.
Yeah, this is a special operation. This has been in planning for a long
Gotta
time.
drink your water though.
These, if you look at who is in the lines, you can see that most of them are. They got some elite police.
Here for the
We have
battles.
a large number of detectives. Holy cow.
Large.
It's Detective Central
Look
right
at their
now.
crotches. The clutches.
And why that is,
Look
I
at
don't
the
know.
crotches.
But that's just how it is.
Would you look at the crotches? They're large.
Yeah, the back line is like just regular police 1, which is like a entry-level cop. And most of these are long-time
Interesting.
veterans that earn enough to earn multiple promotions.
Oh, they put the longtime veterans closest to the people because they know how to work with
interesting.
people better, hopefully, by
Assuming
now.
that's because this is a really political
Like,
situation,
they
right?
have more rank.
The situation
They're
which was
supposed to
going
be
on in the park was precipitated by the
better at
council
it.
person Mitch O'Farrell, who wanted the
Look at all
unhoused
these
people out of the
fucking
park.
smokers.
And so they came up with this idea
Hey, you smoke
that
cigarettes? You're an idiot.
that the city would say that they're going to do some renovations to the park
Not gonna sugarcoat that
Plant some
shit.
grass.
Knock it
That's
off.
really what it says.
Cigarettes
Plant
are
some grass
stupid. Do mushrooms.
where there's dirt
have some
patches.
cessation therapy
So
with
they
yourself.
close the park, and that's
Smoke
a
weed
justification
instead.
for evicting
Or
all the
if you
unhoused
can.
people.
If you can't,
Because in
eat
LA, unhoused people are allowed to sleep on public land.
Find a way to
They're allowed to camp on public land. They're allowed to hang out on the sidewalk. As long as they're not blocking it, they're not breaking the law. And
what?
So they needed a legal basis to be able to do that. So that's why they evicted everyone. I mean, so that's why they closed the park and said that they're going to do some gardening.
Need to make taxes on cigarettes higher.
So this group of protesters, this is not a like Black Lives Matter crowd.
You know, cancer is a leading cause of cancer in the world. Double it, you fuckers.
You know, you can see the regular people, you know, college people or whatever.
Make them pay out the ass for
And
cigarettes.
They,
in New York, everywhere.
It probably would look really bad for the LAPD for
New
them
York.
to all be
Tax in Tennessee. Fuck them southern hillbilly
Just like
motherfuckers. Make them pay out the
beaten
ass for
by,
their cigarettes. They're smoking the most.
undisciplined, newly minted police. So I'm suspecting that they have all these detectives in the line to minimize the possibility of police brutality and chaos and lawsuits. Well, LAPD doesn't care about lawsuits. They just probably want it to look good, you know?
Hundreds of being
Need the
paid.
operation to look good.
I mean, they have to get these people, they have to get them on the record. It's the same thing with when they had all the people on the interstate for like an hour or two in Seattle. Those people that kept shutting down the I-5,
You say,
like
like
weekly.
if each
They
person
were doing
took
that
on
more
one
than
homeless
weekly,
person, this
actually. It was like 3 times a week or something. They were getting out of hand with shutting the I-5 down. But then the cops said, you know what? We're going to trap you motherfuckers on here for hours and arrest each and every one of you. And they were like, nah, we were just getting off at this exit. We wouldn't even be here any longer, you know. So what a waste of taxpayer money, you know. They're making us stay here, you know. We're gonna get off anyway. We were just gonna get off right here. It's just, y'all are stupid. Well, guess what? Guess what stopped happening so fucking much? Those dumb little shits being out there in the middle of the interstate stopped happening so much. It happened maybe 2 more times after that, but like it wasn't near as many people because the people that had gotten caught before couldn't get caught doing that shit again.
People of LA need to see what,
because it would really
what's
fuck
going
them
on
up
and
at
the
that
individual
point.
cost upon these people.
Seriously, it's
At
not a
least that's what I
waste.
want them
They
to
got to
do.
get these motherfuckers' names, get them through the system so that they don't do this shit next week. They're not going to want to do it now, not as much. Because this time they're not going to have to go to LA County. Maybe next time they'll get the opportunity to check that out. It's right around the corner, but they're not going to go there tonight. They wouldn't waste they just wouldn't do that. I just don't see them really doing that. Would they be all in there together? On the same group? No, they would just be, that would be too much of a risk, I think, having them all grouped up together
Ruben Toronjo
in jail
says
in a
that,
big ass room with each other.
I remember what it said. It said juxtaposing regular protesters, quote unquote, with
They're going
college
to process
students
them
and
around the corner and be like,
Black
yeah,
Lives
don't do
Matter
this again,
protesters is
dumbass.
dehumanizing. And I'm saying that as a Black Lives Matter protester myself. Black Lives Matter protesters deal with an incredible amount of police brutality. I've experienced really horrific things protesting for Black lives, and it is quite distinct.
I know what's going on.
No, I don't
I'm
see
a
most
fucking protest
regular
expert.
people at Black Lives Matter protests nowadays.
I got the
Usually
collateral.
it's in LA at least it's a very small group of around maybe 100 people tops.
I got the brown eye.
And they've all dealt with a huge amount of police abuse.
Yeah.
These
Got the brown eye.
these protests for the unhoused, I've been to many of those as well. And I've seen people arrested at those several times. And
So
the police
many
are generally far
brown eyes.
more gentle with them.
You're not an
and more
expert,
tolerant.
Spec. No, you're not an expert. You're an
It is a
apprentice
different
still.
situation. And I don't mean to
Apprentice. You gotta put in more
belittle
hours,
people for
dude.
being college students. I think it's excellent that anyone
You
is
missed
out
a lot.
here.
You missed a lot,
And, I
man.
think it's excellent that everyone is out here in support of human rights. And that's how I view Black Lives Matter protests as well. Those are human rights protests. So,
Hours.
yeah. I understand why you say that
I think,
it is.
what is it?
it could
It's
be
10,000
considered
hours, I think, for
dehumanizing.
experts. I haven't even gotten there yet. I'm like
That's not what I mean.
I'm an apprentice too.
All the protesters and all the arrestees. showing boldness to stand on their own 2 feet for those that have least in our society, that is the unhoused.
Today? You got a barbecue today? Wait. Which kind? Is it a Weber? Weber, man. Weber's a popular brand. Going broke. Broke ass barbecue. How does that happen? How do you? Since lasts forever, don't it? Chabra. Chabra. That's a weird word. Chabra.
Railroad 22 says you have to admit that these people have not broken, burned, or looted too. And I've not, you know, of all the Black Lives Matter protests that I've been to, I think it's been about a total, I mean, I've been to like 150. Maybe like 5 or 10 of them there was vandalism. Maybe only like 3 of them there was like
made in China
window breaking stuff.
Oh yeah, dude.
So that's not been my experience with Black Lives Matter protests.
The spirit of the ninja is in that product. They have very, very long history. Those people have. Chinese. I'm sure that person, those people that built that, manufactured.
So thank you to my moderators.
All about precision.
For encouraging civil discourse. I don't mind it when people disagree with each other. I think disagreement is just a fact of life. People have different opinions, and I think that can make life quite wonderful. Especially when you're friends with someone with a different opinion.
You probably use that lid as a shield.
It's cool. Makes life more interesting.
A ninja shield.
Variety.
And you can probably use the grate like a throwing
people
star.
Have different opinions.
The grill.
And they're
the
assholes to each other for it. We could disagree without being terrible to one another.
Dual purpose.
And cat in a box.
You don't want to get hit with a grill.
Is the question. The question is that a litter box?
I don't want it.
Or is it just a box?
I definitely don't want to have to punch somebody. It's got a grill shield. That's what, you might hit me with that. Actually, I'm not. Especially if it's dirty. Grill shit all over it. That getting on me. That's a deterrent right there. Just flinging the grill shit. Hey, get back!
It's gonna be a long night.
Gotta get that shit nice and greased up though. But no, you want to clean it. You gotta clean it nightly. That's what you should do. Not even use it. Put it in the middle. Yeah. So you gotta make sure you clean it nightly and keep it shiny. you could be the grill seller. My God. Oh, like if you did this, you could be Mr. Charbroil. What am I? Hey, Grill Ninja, because it's made in China, I guess. I don't know, it is stupid. We can't make that work as a movie, not that being the main plot. Now that I think about it. Let's scratch it.
Thank you so much, Misha. Kindness and generosity.
Did he just say ninja? Mitcha. Bro, it sounds like ninja.
Yeah, the last mass arrest that I was in, that was this big. It lasted hours.
Yours rusted out. You've been getting too hot, huh? You probably put the coals right straight on that shit, didn't you? Got too hot. The metal could have stood it, man.
So please let me know.
It could have stood it.
Right now, I put the number in.
You hindered its lifespan by killing it with heat. Too much heat. Poor girl. Didn't know what was coming. Let me see.
The charge that the charge that the protesters are going to receive is going to be
screwed that
failure
girl
to
up,
disperse.
man.
Right?
Sure that? I never got it confirmed. He kind of looked at me and was like, "Yeah, that's probably what they're charging them with."
Yeah, who knows? But it's a mass arrest, which means
Hope
that
you gave it a good life, man.
probably the
I'm sure you did, dude.
National Lawyers Guild is going to represent people, or the ACLU.
I'm sure it's all some steaks.
Maybe my own lawyer will represent me.
Burgers.
We shall see.
$5, all that.
To be determined.
Hoodies.
No, that's me speaking.
Sometimes you know what? They're taken too young. Rails.
Picking up the pace now. Yeah. And the civil disobedience go limp thing. Sort of.
Is that what that was? Oh, I was
Sometimes that's a.
What the hell just happened?
Well, yeah, I don't know.
Everybody's just going limp.
Sure.
Hey.
Got more press here.
Bro. Dude, if these people were actually going to LA County, they wouldn't be acting so smug. Actually, I've been to LA County. I've been processed in. I've spent weeks in there. And yeah, that's not somewhere you want to even almost go to. Because what if they mess up and you end up just putting you in there? Like, well, it looks like we got something on you. Oh shit, you get to get processed in now. Shit, you get the old... That's what they're hoping for. They're hoping for any of those people to have something they can process them. Plus to put them on the list. Oh, don't be at protest anymore, you little shit list. See, LA's already been through riots, man. They're not playing. They already dealt.
I will do that, Rise PDX.
We already had Koreans on their roofs.
And I can only sleep
shooting
in the penthouse suite.
with rifles.
We'll do that.
And
I will
shit.
take the insurrectionist approach.
I'm trying to go there again.
What's his name? The
cops are trying to control this
QAnon
shit
shaman
before
as
the
well.
citizens start getting stupid. Because they already know LA will get crazy. It's a crazy area for the United States.
Taking another press person.
These people are trying to get arrested, dude. They want to get arrested.
Solidarity.
He was standing with the people. That's why they arrested him. He was doing it for clout. I'm one of you, man. Look at my long hair. I'm a hippie.
Jeff says, Precious, I'm pretty sure you're stronger than all those cops. Yes, I may pull out my special vaulting over all the cops while saying, you're welcome, you're welcome. And they will shower me with bunt cakes and vegan crullers. Appreciation of my physical fortitude. Yeah, this is an excellent way for LA to respect the First Amendment rights of the people to arrest journalists. And yeah, in this situation, I'm a journalist. It's called citizen journalism. It's like when you make a Facebook post about something newsworthy, like zebras from the zoo running loose through your backyard. Got a video of it. That's a newsworthy event. If or when I get arrested, please film it.
Of course, absolutely. And I promise I will sell it to all of you.
Yeah.
If I'm arrested, get my good side. Every side.
So I'm in a little bit
Bundt cake sounds delicious. Lemon bundt cake. Oh, uh-oh.
That is one of the, again, citizen journalists. Their name is ACAT with News.
He doesn't have a press thing on
Follow
his
them on Twitter
thing.
and on Instagram.
He looked black blocked though. Dude, I wonder what's taking them so long to take Precious. Maybe because Precious is just a long time. Think they know Precious. They respect Precious, like, dude. This is tripping me out, man. Precious got mad clout, dog. Get that clout, baby. Might be in cahoots with the cops. Oh, here they go.
Hey. Exactly what they are. Hey.
I love you.
That dude's, why aren't you arresting that Precious chick over there? Why are you arresting me? Catch looters and made him a deal? Oh. I mean... Looters? When?
They're rave guns. Yeah, that's a 38 millimeter. It's not a grenade launcher because it's painted green. That makes it not a grenade launcher. It's 38 millimeter less lethal round launcher.
So if it were black, that's what this same thing they use, probably.
Behind me, we have Spectrum News, as in Spectrum, the cable company, doing an interview within the kettle.
No. He weighs like 20 pounds.
Yeah, it's a Nerf brand crowd control.
That makes me want some rice pudding.
Yeah, except I saw someone get hit with one of those in the face. and their face had been split in half horrifically. I don't know how that could be not horrific. Yeah, so there's news. Like I'm telling you, there's a lot of media in here.
I got lettuce. This is spring mix. Oh.
Interesting. Rocky says that they're loading you up, taking you to a staging area, and releasing you. Interesting. We'll see what happens. I wonder if that'll happen with everyone. I wonder if that will happen with me. LAPD knows very well who I am. Call me by name on the street. We shall see. People in the crowd are singing. They're arresting the Spectrum news reporter.
She's from the National Lawyers Guild, isn't she? Spokesperson.
You want me to film you for when you get arrested?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry. You want me to film you for when you get arrested?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Please.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
They're also wanting it.
I'm
Please.
asking some other press people if they want me to film them. They said yes, please. Yeah, the city. So, okay. So what's going on here is some unconstitutional BS. And who will pay the price? The public cannot sue the cops because of something called qualified immunity. And that basically means that they can't affect a civil lawsuit. And, you know, basically cops are not civilly liable for anything that they do on the job. And that's been held up by the Supreme Court twice.
If I go before you, make sure you get a shot of me, yeah?
What was that?
If I go before you, make sure you get a shot of me.
Whatever.
Yeah, no doubt.
And same deal for me.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. So because of qualified immunity, you can't, these people that are arrested, like let's say the cops beat them up, they can't sue the individual cops, but they can sue the city. So let's say the city settles for $1 million. Who pays the bill? I do, you do. If you live in Los Angeles or California, we all end up paying the bill. LAPD has paid, I believe, in the past 10 years, over $30 million in civil lawsuits. I think that's correct. You can find that out. They were bringing the reporter back. She is returning.
You've got to give her a round of applause.
Oh wait, no, maybe she's getting her camera person. Oh gosh. She's like, you're coming with me. My news crew.
Oh. Huh. Well, it's so nice to get arrested together. I get arrested.
I don't know if they're getting arrested. He asked me to film him, so I'm filming him. She was arrested. I don't know if he will be. He's got a lot of equipment on him. That's a liability. That backpack is like a $4,000 backpack. It's full of cellular transmitters for high definition, real-time news broadcasting or live streaming. Camera person seems like they're not handcuffed. Yep, you got it. That backpack is full of 5G. It's got so much 5G you would not believe. In LA, there is 5G.
How about that?
Yeah, where? Yeah, who knows? It's all over the place, and it's nowhere at the same time. What's up, Physio? What's going on? There's a lot of people here still. They are in a clump. That is what it is called. It's called a clump. I'm making that up. It's not really called a clump. You can call it a clump if you want. You're in a clump. And then there's more over there. And I'm like in the media, like, let's hang out together and get arrested zone. Yeah, I mean, I probably do have corona. I mean, I got the vaccine after all. So if I don't have corona, then I got 5G. They are singing. I have no clue what song are they singing? Hey Meg, thank you. Thank you. I'm as safe as I can be within a police kettle, you know.
Love your dedication. Keep it up.
Yo, what's up, Jacob? Just going to say hi. How you doing? They love you. They love you. They love you lots. Yeah, I suspect the reason why they're not sitting down is because it's chilly. It's like 55 degrees now, 50 degrees. And when you sit on the ground, when you sit on concrete or asphalt, it just leaches all the warmth out of your bones, and you start shivering. I mean, I'm shivering already. I feel like I can feel the cold ground coming up to my shoes. I'm not BSing, you know. Look, we're all from LA.
Hey man,
you
thanks
know?
for doing.
70 degrees
got
is
the
freezing for us, so.
donation. We haven't had a donation in a while.
Cold.
Oh, the crypto.
But then again, maybe they just
crypto.
don't know that they can't sit down.
Let's see. That's double. That's double. That's triple.
I would sit down, but the camera angle won't be as good.
So what does that make it? It's 220. Hey, holy shit, that's a lot. Oh, I have to cap it.
See?
Boy.
I'm not safe, Clippy. Dangerous.
That's 200,000 dough. Holy crap. We haven't got a dono in days. 4 days. But thanks, strip cons, first dono in 4 days.
Glad I worked out 2 days ago. Did a lot of kettlebell. Got 2 kettlebells, 2 53.7 pound kettlebells. Do double kettlebell exercises, and moving, holding both of them at once. I don't move the 2 of them at the same time because I just don't weigh enough really to have the leverage to do that properly. But I do like double kettlebell rows and swings.
Thanks for your dedication. Your time. Oh, cereal?
Yeah, baby. We love you.
All right. Is it ready?
She said, "Why are you all so weak for a fucking cop? I weigh nothing, you bitch ass cop." As she was getting carried away to be arrested. That is some spunk.
Getting bigger too.
That man was wearing shorts. Or a woman.
Get bigger. We're gonna
Gender
get bigger.
is a social construct. More succinctly, as I like to say, gender is BS. Gender is bullshit.
Gender's bullshit.
Spunk, Fatal Meltdown Media, astutely points out that Spunk, in quotes, as I said that she was spunky, is resisting arrest. Yeah, she could be charged with resisting
thanks. There he is.
arrest.
Strip
But then
club. There he
again,
is. The man, the myth.
she could be charged with all sorts of stuff.
How's it been though? You been?
Cops can charge people with whatever they want, and the burden of defense is upon the people that are charged. I say the burden of defense, not the burden of proof, because if you're charged with something, the court system will generally side with the cop statements, what is going on, and so. In the American justice system, the way it's set up is that the guilt has to be proved, but when police are involved, in general, innocence has to be proven.
You are for Discord, man?
Baphomet Succubus says, "It would be a shame if everyone shat their pants right now. Total shame." Yeah, it really would be. Oh. Gazillion more LAPD have arrived to effect the arrest. Remember, it's a team of 3, 4, 5 police cops per arrestee. So, need a lot of them to do their thing.
Regina Huber, what's up? Huber.
Lots and lots and lots.
One of those.
So I assume that the other ones are going out and hanging out with the arrestees, and so now they need more of them to continue to arrest this group here. So remember I said that there were 100. That means that there's around 300 to 500 police here. Yeah, it does look like one,
Yeah.
two.
Taking supplements. I'm a supplement taker.
At least 80 more just rolled up.
Supplement taker.
That detective is checking his watch. He's like, how many steps have I taken today? The doctor said I need to burn at least 3,000 calories a day to hit my target weight in 18 months. Like, do my stretches. Be clear, I don't knock anyone for trying to change their body anyway. I think that's admirable. I count my calories, just so you know. Weigh myself.
I don't.
Just like body shaming. They don't look overweight, actually. I was just making fun of their watch, like an Apple Watch.
I don't.
If you're watching, my name is Precious.
I can get bigger.
My channel is Precious Child, and the act Precious Child. And this is Los Angeles Echo Park.
That's enough for now.
And LAPD has a lot of.
That's enough for now. I'll get bears in a while.
Right now.
I made it bigger, dude. Just wet.
Doing the running in tactic.
I'm gonna be muscle man.
The stage there, then they
For
run
summer.
up.
Gotta hurry up.
I suppose that's a show of aggression to stun the non-violent, not resisting protesters into further compliance.
Massive.
Take them over there. They frisk them, and then enter the mystery zone. I don't know what's really happening. Maybe they're taking them somewhere and releasing them. Maybe they're taking them somewhere and charging them. I do not know. If I disappear and I'm in jail for a long time for some reason, which I shouldn't be, I have a clean record. My credit score is superb. I've got a credit score of 840. Right on that. I have no warrants for my arrest or anything like that. But anyways, if I do disappear for a long time, please, don't let me disappear into the dark. Please let everyone know. And demand my release, please. Pointing at me or somewhere in my direction. Dak is back. Run. Go into the middle. Oh, you mean move. Oh, I'll heed your words, Dak. Dak is a streamer from Portland. and they've seen some shit. You can follow them on Twitch. Dak, D-A-K-I-S, B-A-K. B like boy, or B like Bubba, or B like Bubble, or B like Butt, or B like Banana, or B like Butterscotch, or B like Buzz, or B like Baloney. Sounds like I'm hungry.
They need to know that there is housing. Some of them didn't believe it, not. I was just wandering in. I had no idea what's going on, officer. I couldn't even get through to where I needed to go. I mean, if you guys are using some kind of system.
A lot of people here, still. A lot of people, a lot of cops. I don't know, Doc, this angle isn't as good.
If you're media, go to the other side. If you're media with credentials, go to the other side. If you're media, go to the other side.
Okay.
Called it.
I don't know why they said that, considering that they already arrested a number of
They didn't
media.
have credentials.
It's a trick.
The unknown media.
I've entered the poop zone. Okay. Thank you. Huh? They did.
Are you still taking a supplement strip? What supplements?
They did.
Are we talking about
They
the same
arrested,
supplement?
They also arrested Spectrum. Yeah. Huh? They said if you're media, go over here. So.
All right, that probably means we're cool. My guess is that means
I don't
we're
know.
gonna be okay.
I don't trust it.
Yeah, whatever. You trust it. Steve Price is smarter than that, dude.
I had a fucking bongo drum in my ear. I fucking couldn't hear shit.
Let me know if you need me to move. Let me know if you need me to move.
Everybody here is claiming you're media. You better have your press credentials out, like she does, like he does.
People don't need press credentials. There's it's called citizen journalism. Also, most press credentials are situation specific. Our BS. So.
Do me a favor, folks. Let's push back a little bit. Let's push back a little bit. Thank you. Let's push back a little bit more.
Such as like press badge for like the Little Yachty concert is not really matter for
appreciate it. That's good.
for like LAPD. LAPD also does not issue press badges. They also already arrested a number of press people, so. I'm also ready to be arrested, of course.
I saw that.
We don't have so much to talk about right now.
They're trying to act like some media outlets are picking up.
That is unconstitutional. Trying to get it off?
Huh?
Trying to get this off?
No, I just wanted to sling on my shoulder. Just I'm tired of wearing it, and it doesn't matter anymore. So, thank you, though.
He's basically all press right now. He's with us. I think he's fine.
7:39. We're out of
Yeah,
time.
we are. Because there's a couple of.
You're taking arrestees down the street.
We got it.
They released
And
names
then.
times.
Okay. Are they like just like citing people and releasing them, or?
I don't know. I only know of that person.
Ah.
So I don't want to speculate. I did hear about buses.
Okay.
Whosoever, what's up? What you doing?
Yeah, you need to like turn it off.
I think the lighting's better here.
Thank you.
It is better. They're getting taken on LAPD buses en route to men's jail. Okay.
No, you don't. Definitely don't.
Yeah. Sarah says we got in trouble for LAPD got in trouble for press arrests. Already moved the remaining press so it looks like we know what we're doing, or perhaps it's more like that. It looks like we care about not arresting the press. Again, there's no such thing as really like a universal press credential. I just saw a few minutes ago.
Alright, guys, they're making more arrests.
People from Spectrum Cable News, they were arrested. LA Times arrested. Like, what's an official press credential to the LAPD? And the answer is that there is none. There's no immune badge that grants you freedom from arrest or freedom to report wherever you want and the like.
As if it wasn't already enough.
Citizen journalism is important for that reason. It means that you, as a regular person, can report on newsworthy events such as 100 people being kettled by police and all being arrested for standing up for rights of the unhoused.
I'm sure they'll just release.
You can report on that. And that's, again, that's a constitutional right. It's part of freedom of speech. And that right has been supported, specifically as it pertains to journalism, time and time again, by the Supreme Court of the United States of America.
Hey, do we have eyes on Christian?
He got hit, but he's okay.
Who? Christian got hit?
He got hit, but
Where?
he's okay. In that other group.
He got pushed to that group?
Yeah, and then Dee said that she was grazed by one, but she's okay because she was outside of.
Christian's okay too?
Yeah, they're both going to his house right now. They just went to his house.
Are you okay? Yeah, anyone can be a press. It's not BS.
I'm happy to know that. It shouldn't have happened again with you. Yeah.
Kanye.
I'm still in the kettle situation. Yeah.
How many people you got on right now?
Hmm?
How many people you got on right now? 480?
Yeah.
So how many people you got in right now? 491?
There's about almost a dozen people.
Bring your people a little bit over here.
No, they just have a newer stage like on.
They're saying back into the street, but they're being pushed forward.
Yeah, I'm with all the media.
All the way
Bunch of people that helmets and stuff.
They said go over to that other side, but now they're saying go into this side. Okay.
Looks like they're pushing everyone together.
When they yeah, they're squeezing in the kettle.
Media. What news are most people are just freelance.
Squishing in on the kettle.
Bummer.
They wanted the press back behind here, so they can't film these final arrests as clearly, perhaps. I don't know.
I missed the end of it. It's not gonna get recorded tonight. I'm meant to go soon.
Yeah. Welcome to the press zone. Lighting here is not as good. Most important, of course. If you're a videographer. Bad lighting, no matter what happens, it'll look like crud. Looks like they're scoping out which press person should we bust.
And they have surrounded the area.
We love you!
They're continuing to arrest everyone one by one.
We love you!
About all I got on this one. No, y'all gonna have to meet up with him over here. They're just gonna take all these people slowly like this.
Correct. None of these charges are going
let all
to
the press
stick.
people go.
They will all get thrown out.
That's what I see happening. But they are arresting press right now, are they? No. I love
That's
you.
what happened with my charges from June. The one from July are still pending.
Precious.
You have a pen on you? You have a marker on you?
I do.
Can I borrow it?
Gotta go, Precious. Gotta go. Dog, I go. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hey, man. My time's up. Chuck Collins, MVP of the stream, come to the $20 dono. Appreciate you. Oh. Dude. Ah. These people, look at that. Boom. Baller boy looking different. We got a new number 3. There's a dono today. You got the double. That was like quadruple the dough or something, wasn't it? Quadruple the dough. I went 4 days without a dono. Hey. We got 0 at number 1, 2.3 mil. Number 2 is 0. No, I said, what did I say? 0 spec at number 1 at 2.3 mil. 0 at number 2 at 1.3 mil. And Drip Collins at number 3 at 1.2 mil. Oh, fuck. Then we got number 4 on the Ivy, 5 Mr. Wild Bill 47, 6 Susan Mo Sharky, 7 Gino Fast, 9 wait 8 dude I'm so 8 Wicked Angel. Why am I reading over there? It's too far away. Dang. Wicked Angela number 8, oh Bitcoin Cash Smush number 9, Matt Tops number 10. Wait, those numbers all changed up. What the heck happened? Oh, what's going on here? I don't even know, dude. Everything's moving around on there. It's hard to keep track of it now. Yeah, I thought that was a new name in there. I don't know what else moved though. I don't know how that happened. How that happened? Who'd you bump out? Who got bumped down? I don't even know, dude. Queen Die Bong hit height. Hey, we're at top 15 hours. These you can't like fake. Well, I guess you could just leave the phone on the side or some shit. We got number 1 spec at 12:37. Number 2 Maymac Chris at 10:28. And number 3 Ted Thomas at 8:06. Newly 800 last night, I think. Dang man, 2 hours of trucking. Dude, appreciate you guys. All you guys. Then we got number 4, Dat Boy Rizzle, 5 Bonnie Ivy, 6 Bitcoin Cash Smooth, 7 Golden Coin 108, Wicked Angela, 9 ET 99, 10 Uncle Wayne, 11 Gino Fast, 12 Princess Barbecue, 13 One Leg Ant, 14 Night Owl TV, 15 Mr. Wild 47. It's all of them. If someone left, they can't leave. You have to skip them. They can't leave. I mean, unless I delete them. Damn, Bitcoin's pumping right now. Why you gotta be pumping right now, man? Can you just be chilling out? Oh man, I'm gonna get a chance to short it in a second, probably. So thanks, guys. We got who we got? Anytime. Appreciate you, Drip Collins. Good night for Seth for AutoZone. Good night, dude. I tried it another day and think the page isn't working. Maybe it was broken. It's fixed now. Thanks for trying, Matt. Hey, better luck next time. Matt Thompson. It was. I don't know what I said. Later, Queen Die. Later. LA needs an earthquake. What the fuck? I live in LA, asshole. What's your problem? I live like right. I'm in LA County. We don't need an earthquake, okay? We don't need that. What's wrong with you? I mean, I'm not saying you need a tornado. What's wrong with you, dude? Later, Kanye. Hannah. Is it Hannah or Kanye? Are you a woman? Whosoever. Take it easy, man. Hey, Cuete Grande. Oregon. Take it easy, dude. Bob D. Bob D likes that bunt cake. Mad Dog was in the building. Yo, what the fuck? I don't even know what y'all talking about. I was doing shit. Guy Jimmy was here. Prison Mike was up in here doing a mug all day. Work. I just want to bang on his mug. What? Talking about? Oh, the drum. The whole cells. Yo, Wild Man was here. Robert Pickles Nickel, he was here. Chuck Mundink was here. He's there. He was here. I tell you. He was here. Barbara was here. Barbara was here, dude. I saw remember Barbara. John Denver was here, dude. Rose was all about. Yeah, John Denver stopped simping. Was here. A city and take it easy. He was here, dude. He was here. I remember he was there, dude. Maggie K was here with her cool picture. Hello Kitty. That's right. Cup and Chuck was here, dude. Remember that? In the toilet. Should have hit the toilet. Stinky in there though. Antifa shits. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, Glamour Bar Art was up in this piece. Who else was here? Good people were here. Michael Cheney was here. Remember that? I wasn't shorting it. No. Oh, wasn't. Lisa Snedeker was here. She never came back, did she? Dang. All these people were here, dude. They were here, dude. I remember that person was here, dude. Right there. Dude, why does it let me go back so far in chat? Model the Hut was here too, man. That's right. I gotta go, man. I saw the people that were here though. Get my eye out. Get to see you around. I'll say something. Or I won't. I don't know. I love you guys. Take it easy. Have a good night. I gotta go now.